I love Stardew Valley, like a lot. But it wasn't until I downloaded Smappy and used Nexus mods that truly changed my entire life. Don't get me wrong, I love playing vanilla Stardew Valley for its challenge aspect, but when it comes to modded content, I just can't get enough of it. And out of it, I've made a lot of videos on the topic, and so today I present to you all my mega modded movie marathon. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome back to the final movie compilation for the entire year. With the holiday season quickly approaching, I figure why not give you all one last treat, a mega movie compilation. And if you like modded Stardew Valley content, feel free to subscribe. I have a lot more content planned for the new year. But with that, enjoy today's video. I played 100 Days of Stardew Valley as a rancher, and here's what happened. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome back to a brand new Stardew Valley video today. In this year of Stardew Valley, we're playing a normal Stardew Valley playthrough with a focus on animal ranching. That's right Marnie, I am coming for your job. In this playthrough, I added a ton of really cool and fun mods to overall enhance our experience of the game, including adding a ton of new different farm animals, some beautiful aesthetic changes, and bug catching to the game. In addition to trying to catch them all and buy every single farm animal type, in this year, my big goals are marrying Shane and finishing the entire community center. As for our challenge rules, I only have one. I can only sell and earn money from animal products, and that's it. So can I accomplish all of my goals and more? Stay tuned. Here's my entire playthrough of Stardew Valley as an animal rancher. With all these new mods to explore, I was so eager to dive in. Of course, first though, starting off on our character customization screen. I chose this super cute character who definitely gave me Zoo Rancher animal vibes. Chose the name Happy Bee Farm that I stole from this person, and then chose this doggy as my furry friend, and soon though, we were off. Since animals is the main focus of this playthrough for this year, I of course chose our brand new farm type, the Meadowlands farm layout. Not only is the overall layout of this farm super cute, but more importantly, gives you an entire coop already built with 2 chickens inside. But anyways, after saying hi to Peanut and Hazel, I set off to chop some wood for my farm and clear the debris. But after very quickly exhausting myself, I headed into town and encountered our very first big piece of modded content. Buggy! It's a bug! No! Oh. But I scared it off instead. To remedy this, I headed to Pierre's and blew all my money on our bug catching net. And this thing was so cool, you guys. I also found out here that catching bugs does not waste energy, so I spent the rest of day 1 just catching bugs. It was here that I caught a garden snail, a common butterfly, a praying mantis, and a diving beetle. Catching bugs though wasn't a total walk in the park. No! Ooh, buggy. No! No! After giving head pats to my chickens, I headed to the beach to get our fishing rod from Bully today. But really, who needs fish when we have bugs to catch instead, people? Like this here hermit crab, for instance. It was also here we took our very first bus trip to the Insectarium, also meeting its curator, Ivy. We learned here that Ivy had just reopened the Insectarium, but unfortunately had no bugs to display. This is of course where we come in, and I was so happy to help her out. I can help collect all the creatures. Let me collect all of the creatures for you. So after donating yesterday's catches, I hunted for more, catching a monarch caterpillar, a plant hopper, a stag beetle, an agrias butterfly, a sand flea, and a Hercules beetle, which had an iridium color around its box, which can only mean that it's rare, so honestly, super cool too. In the evening, meanwhile, I stopped by the Stardrop Saloon to say hi to our future husband and blue chicken enjoyer, Shane, though he didn't seem too interested at the moment. The following day, of course, we had the infamous Spring 3 rain, so I hung up our bug catching net for some fishing instead today. Before that though, I of course said hi to my chickens today, when I had a surprise waiting for me. Oh, my chickens produced eggs! Hooray! Also today, I hit level 1 fishing and caught a wharf roach, a ladybug, and a honey ant. And so far, just being so productive. On day 4, I finally bought seeds for our bundles in the community center. I'm not sure why I didn't do this day 1, but I did it today. Planted those up, and then searched for more bugs, catching a green darner, almost dying to this thing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! And then spent literally hours in-game to catch a stupid pond skater because no matter how hard I tried, it just would not come near me. And it's on water, and you know, Farmer Sapphire can't walk on water in this game, guys. This ain't no magic playthrough, no. So I had to wait for hours until I finally caught it. After watering crops for the day, I headed out for our day adventures. First checking in with Mayor Lewis about that rundown community center, but more on that later. Next up was the newly opened mines, getting a sword from Marlin, and beginning our descent down, hitting floor 16 before calling it a day. On day 6 meanwhile, I got high with the wizard, unlocking our community center bundles. Shortly thereafter, I then finished the spring foraging bundle, and then fished for the rest of the day, overnight meanwhile, hitting level 1 farming. On day 7, I visited Ivy again and brought her a ton of new bug donations, and she seemed super grateful because the rewards were super awesome. After more thoroughly walking around the insectarium, I headed back to Stardew Valley to do some more mining. Can I catch you with my bug net? No, it doesn't work. No! And after that, hitting floor 20. With a fresh batch of parsnips, I again headed mining, but while doing so, I then got the most beautiful thing. Forest sword, let's go! Oh my god! Oh, you fuckers are going down! Following that, I then flew through the levels, this time hitting floor 30. Meanwhile, on day 9, I brought in a bullhead, a carp, a clam, oyster, sardine, and a sunfish to bundles before some more mining into those dreaded dark floors. Wow, I wish I could see anything. I wish I could see where the fuck I'm going. But eventually hitting floor 40. Day 10 meanwhile was back to more fishing, catching a largemouth bass, and a bream for bundles. Meanwhile, on day 11, I harvested my very first large chicken egg, which was just so very exciting. Our first large eggie! Large eggie! I am a proud mother. But then it was back to the mines for me, this time hitting floor 50. Meanwhile, on day 12, we got a visit from Marnie about adopting a stray dog. And I, of course, happily accepted. I mean, I need a good farm dog, right? So I named him only the most fitting of farm dog names. I chose Cowboy. After getting our dog, I then harvested more parsnips, but unfortunately didn't get a single gold star quality crop for our bundle, so that was kind of sad. In an effort to save money though, I spent the rest of the day saving for more mixed seeds, and hopefully getting more parsnips to plant very soon. Before our big egg festival on day 13, I crafted some mail machines and popped in our eggs. Now, we were actually getting somewhere. I of course then had to abandon our farm chores for our egg festival instead, this time doing the annual egg hunt. Out of my way, Abigail! Ah! Okay. Bug! Buggy! He's frozen in time. We have this one, and then... What the fuck, what? Jazz just sabotaged me! That girl just sabotaged! Are you kidding me? Oh, you kids are going down. That's right, a grown woman's gonna win the egg festival, but I don't really care. Yeah, I deserve to win. Thank you very much. That night, meanwhile, I sold some mayo, and I could finally taste some real money. With extra funds the following day though, I then bought our very first chicken for the farm. And since I'm going to be buying a lot of animals in this playthrough, I asked you guys for name suggestions. Our very first name in the playthrough kicking us off comes from Thomas with the name Grumpalumpalus III. Thank you, Thomas, very peak. Besides that, today I did fishing for the entire day and hit level 3 fishing overnight. Meanwhile, on day 15, we finally had rain, which meant only one thing, catching a catfish for our bundle. And on our very first cast of the day, I actually managed to grab one. To my surprise, I know. I'm shocked too. Moving on to the ocean after that, our next target was an eel, which I also managed to snag. I then offload a ton of stuff to community center bundles before calling it a night. Meanwhile, on day 16, big things were happening, you guys. I harvested more crops, including 2 gold star quality parsnips. Let's go! I then fully finished the entire spring crops bundle and hit floor 60 of the mines. Meanwhile, on day 17, I finally bought a big cosmetic item to transform our basic little cottage into a cute little farmhouse. This paintbrush here is the key to it all with the mod alternative textures. Similar to Fashion Sense, this is a framework mod where you download textures on Nexus that you can then use with this paintbrush tool, thus transforming our old farmhouse into the most adorable little cottagecore cottage. So cute! The following day, meanwhile, I bought a silo for my farm. After that, bringing in some more bugs to Ivy. Well, just one new thing, but you know what? It's something at least. Meanwhile, on day 19, I just so happened to find one of the rarest artifacts to get in the entire game, an ancient seed. Okay, pop off. This is kind of useless to us for our animals only run, but still a cool find nonetheless. Also today, I hit floor 65 of the mines and hit level 3 farming. So overall, making some pretty steady progress. On day 20, my farm buildings got a bit of an upgrade with a newly installed medieval building style aesthetic mod to give our farm a bit of spice. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, it's so pretty. Oh my goodness. Ooh. After admiring our pretty buildings, I brought in some new things to bundles, bought more parsnip seeds, and hit floor 70 of the mines. Also, hi, editing Sapphire here. Ignore the fact that I missed Shane's birthday. I know I missed it. I know this would have been so good for our run for marriage, but I missed it. So let's just forget about that and go on to day 21, where I pissed off my animals. Okay, so not much better here either. Anyways, day 22, more mining, hit floor 75. But with extra good luck and rain the following day, I again did more mining, hit floor 80, and then almost died with 2 health left. This just is not my week, is it? Anyways, day 24 marked our flower dance, but since I had no one to dance with, I just skipped it entirely. Look, I'm not missing out on much. She would have said no anyway, so it's fine. So I returned mining instead, got some gold ore, smelted those up, and finished the boiler room. Is what I would say if I found any fire quartz. Please. Please. Oh my god. Oh my. Please. What? Oh my god, this is actually crazy. I have been searching all day for this fire quartz. This is actually crazy. This was a great day. This was such a good day for gaming. Anyways, after a long, grueling journey, I finally found one. Please? Oh! Finally! Oh my god. Why was that so painful? And for real this time, did finish the entire boiler room. Afterward, I signed for more mixed seeds to get more parsnips because I just needed a single gold star quality parsnip for our bundle, so let's hope we can do it. Overnight, meanwhile, the minecarts were repaired and awoke to 6,000 gold in our savings account, which was perfect for our very next move, building our very first barn. We then had a super low-key, chill, rainy day, pretty much spent just chopping wood. Oh, but also today, I caught a worm. So yeah, that's something too. Meanwhile, the following day, I slayed rock crabs to obtain a crab for the crab pot bundle. Is what I would say if it was true. I did not get a single crab the entire day, you guys. Is this it? Is my luck finally over? Has it finally run dry? 'Cause I just cannot win. But anyways, here we are, the final day of spring. And here it is, the moment of truth. If any of these parsnips can provide us just a single gold star quality one, I'll be even closer to finishing off that gold star quality crops bundle. But as I picked them one by one, I didn't get it. And I thought all hope was truly lost until I checked Traveling Cart Lady. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The hope is back. What if I eat the farmer's lunch? Oh, gamers, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the last straw. This is all I've got. Okay. That gives me a +3 farming to boost it to 6. Which means I should get some gold star quality parsnips. No. I was the knight in shining armor in your movie. Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm so smart! I'm so smart! And just like that, I acquired my 5 gold star parsnips. Coming off that excitement, I next bought a cow from Marnie that I named Momo. Hi Momo, welcome to the farm, buddy. It was also here that I got a small sneak peek of some of our modded animals we could buy, including red pandas, foxes, and so much more. I then popped a fresh crab pot into the ocean to hopefully finish off that crab pot bundle, and made sprinklers to end off our spring season. But with that, folks, we are off into summer now. After taking care of my animals, I headed to Pierce to buy some summer seeds, including peppers for Shane because I refused to give him beer as a gift. I then got those planted up and checked my crab pot, where I got some very lovely trash. Yippee! After that though, I returned bug hunting for our new summer bugs and caught a small grass butterfly, a grasshopper, an annual cicada, and a cricket. Meanwhile, on day 30, I fished for some summer fish today and caught a tilapia and a tuna. Besides that, today, I finished the summer forage bundle and caught a firefly in the evening. On day 31, meanwhile, it was time to buy another cow, and I named it Cowboy, because this person literally commented the name Cowboy after I already named my dog Cowboy, and I just found it so funny. So everyone, meet Cowboy the cow, not to be confused with Cowboy the dog. After that, I then visited Ivy to drop off some more bugs, and as a reward, got a Star Drop tea. And since I already missed Shane's birthday, I gave this to him today. And this seemed to make him happy. Oh. Okay. Anyways, to cap off the day, I also caught a sturgeon, finished the lake fish bundle, and caught a St. Andrew's spider and an orchid mantis. Meanwhile, day 32 is back to mining today, where I found a tempered broadsword and hit floor 90 of the mines. With rain the following day though, I could start catching some new bundle fish. Oh, red snapper frenzy! I gotta go! I gotta go! Catching a red snapper for the ocean fish bundle. I also found some interesting bugs today. Ew! What is that? Oh, mud skipper. Oh, no, I feel really bad. Those are actually really cute. I feel really bad now. Ew! Sandworm! Gave Shane a hot pepper, and caught a yellow grass caterpillar and a bullfrog in the evening. When I awoke on day 34, I had earned the Greenhorn achievement, which was pretty exciting, but also made me question, wow, it took me almost a month and a half to earn 15,000 gold. I mean, I knew eggs didn't sell for that much, but I thought for sure I had made more money, right? I don't know. After taking care of animals for the day, I brought parsnips, a chub, aquamarine, and mushroom to bundles, gave a hot pepper to Shane, bought a milk pail for Marnie, and caught a June beetle. Meanwhile, the following day, I got milk from my cows for the very first time. I then again visited Ivy to bring in some more critters, and earning quite the prize in return. Oh my god! I just got so much money. Oh, we're buying so many animals now, baby. And while at first I did want to buy more animals, I figured the smarter thing to do at this point was to upgrade our barn. Unfortunately for us, the building upgrades cost so much money, and as you guys know, I am not making a lot of money at this point with animal products, so I think this was a very worthy investment. With our remaining money, I then bought a backpack upgrade. With no luck from our crab pots and rain today, I decided to return to the mines again to hopefully get our crab. And finally, around 5:30 in the afternoon, I finally got one. So I bolted straight for our community center, finishing off the entire crab pot bundle, and as a reward, getting even more crab pots. Yay, my favorite! The following day, meanwhile, I again returned mining, this time hitting floor 95. By day 38 though, our big barn was finally built. Unfortunately, I could not afford a goat yet, but hopefully pretty soon. Meanwhile, today, I caught a pill bug, a scarlet darner, and our first cave insect. Aw, yeah, baby. We got the cave bugs. Cave beetle! Whee! Meanwhile, the following day was the luau, and I had a gold star pepper just for the governor. And, well... What? Are you kidding me? A gold star hot pepper? Oh. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. Wow, okay. Psh, fuck me, I guess. God damn. I'm offended at that. I'm offended at that, honestly. After our sort of rocky day at the luau yesterday, I aimed to make day 40 a better one for us. Starting off by buying a goat that I named Margot because this comment was just so cute when I got it. But while I was at it, I bought a chicken today as well that I named Jello. To cap off the day, I caught a cane toad and did level 5 farming. Meanwhile, on day 41, all of our crops were finally ready, so I picked all of those up and then finished off both the summer crops and exotic foraging bundles. Meanwhile, day 42 was the spooky green rain, so I again did some more mining, hit floor 100 and got a star drop. Animals! Wait a minute. Don't fucking tell me. Hey! I learned from my mistakes, you guys. This is character growth. The following day, I then upgraded my axe and checked the fruit cave for the very first time, getting a peach, a cherry, and a pomegranate for some bundles. I then searched for some more bugs, didn't catch anything new, and then got drunk with Shane instead. Yep. With rain again on day 44 and some extra luck, I again headed mining today, this time hitting floor 110. I also got our very first goat milk, caught a puffer fish, and brought new things to Ivy today. The following day, on day 46, I found my goat up to some very weird shenanigans. What is it doing? Oh my god, what is it? Hello? Oh. Hello? What are you doing? What? What is it doing? Why is it? I've never seen it do that before. I've never seen this do this before. But besides admiring Margot's dancing skills, I fully finished the entire Carpenter's bundle, gave Shane a pepper gift, and caught a leopard gecko. Meanwhile, on day 47, I again visited Ivy and checked out the creatures in the valley to see what I could catch next. And oh boy, were there a lot of critters to catch. Day 48, meanwhile, was the usual farm chores, repairing some fences, chopping wood, and leveling up our foraging skill. Meanwhile, on day 49, I sold straight to Pierre today to upgrade our coop finally. Where is Penny going? Okay, actually, where is she going? Where is Penny going? I'm so confused. Oh, to hang out with Maru. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's go, lesbians. By day 50, our halfway point, I was desperate to earn more money. At this point, I haven't even bought any of our new modded animals, and I so wanted to buy some soon. But for now, I'd have to just keep chugging along. Overnight, we then had the key loot box cutscene, but things didn't get interesting till the morning of day 51, when I finally hit level 6 farming, which meant I could now craft some cheese presses now. With cheese, hopefully I could actually start to make some real money here, but who knows. Additionally, our big coop was ready today, but as I was literally selling products to Pierre to buy some ducks, I was hit by the most shocking, horrible revelation. I then waited outside Marnie's house the entire day in the hopes that you can glitch her stock like you can with Robin, but of course it didn't work. So I had to wait until the following day to buy our ducks, which I named Apple Pie and Citrus. Meanwhile, on day 53, I harvested some melons today, but unfortunately literally did not get enough gold star melons, which is so embarrassing and sad. Like, how did I manage to do that? I don't know, you guys. I then fully finished off the entire mines on day 54, and then bought a goat that I named Bagel, and brought in more things for some bundles. Meanwhile, on our last day of summer, I gave Shane a hot pepper, got the new friend achievement, caught a hickory horn devil caterpillar, and bid farewell to summer with the moonlight jellies. With that though, we are off to fall now. Like in summer, I really wanted to try to avoid buying seeds to save some money, so I sized fiber all day today to plant some mixed seeds instead. To finish our entire pantry room though, I would need 5 gold star corn and 5 gold star pumpkins. So let's just hope that I can actually do it this year because the melons just did not work out for us. After that, I checked on our fruit cave, finished the artisan bundle, did some foraging and caught a bark beetle and a stick bug. The following day, I then caught a tiger trout and woodscape for bundles, then bought a goat which I named Sugar Plum, and then just ran around the valley the entire day thinking to myself, oh my god, I am going to crash the fuck out. How is it fall and I am still broke at this point? Like seriously, am I going to fail this challenge because how am I still broke in fall? Okay, anyways, day 60. And in my notes, I just say train, period. That's literally it. Thank you. Thank you, Past Sapphire. Amazing note-taking skills. But clearly, the pressure to finish all of my goals was definitely getting to me a little bit. If I don't start seeing some gold quality pieces of fucking corn, I might lose my mind. But in an effort to not crash out over the silly farming game, I fully finished off the entire fall foraging bundle, and thank God for that. Day 62. Give it up for day 62, where I bought a goat named Sir Guppy, chopped some more stumps, and then finally visited Gunther and brought in some artifacts because why not? The following day, meanwhile, I gave gifts to Shane and Linus, bought a very pricey truffle, and hit level 7 farming. Meanwhile, overnight, our cow gave birth, and I named our new little baby Moo Moo. Meanwhile, we finally had rain the following day, so I caught a shad and a walleye to finish off the night fishing and river bundles. The following day was back to some bug catching, where I actually found one new critter today, before fucking it up immediately. Chat, we have something! We actually have some... It's okay, it'll come back, it's okay. It's okay, it'll come back. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, and come back it did. But now, let me share with you the bug controversy. So, full disclosure, this mod is amazing. I love it. I think it is a fantastic mod and adds so much content to the game. However, sometimes the bug spawns are not ideal, and for bugs like the water bugs, they can just roam wherever they want on the water, and I spent days trying to catch this thing because it would not come close enough for me to actually catch one. You see where the trouble lies, so I spent all of today and into tomorrow to finally catch this stupid little bug until finally it came close enough to actually catch it. Okay, let her cook. I can cook here. Okay, okay. Holy shit. That might have been one of the worst experiences I ever had gaming in my entire life. That was so miserable. The following day, meanwhile, a new duck hatched who I named Daniel, added some items to bundles, failed catching this bug.
Bye, have a great time.
But then reclaimed it later. On day 68, I brought in more things to bundles today, and some new bugs to Ivy. The day after that, finally earning enough money to upgrade the coop again. We then had our very first big pumpkin harvest the following day, got all 5 gold star quality pumpkins, and fully finished off the entire crops bundle. I also bought a rabbit's foot, albeit a very pricey one, to also finish the enchanter's bundle. Meanwhile, I harvested corn the following day, and they must have heard my threats to them, cause I got all 5-star gold quality corn to finish off the entire bundle in the pantry room. The Stardew Valley fair was today, and with nothing else better to do, I grabbed my animal products in hopes of winning, or at least beating Marnie at her own game. It's better than Marnie for sure, just saying, Lewis. I know you kind of have a little bit of a bias, but I'm just saying, I have the variety, I have the quality, I actually took care of my animals, unlike Marnie. Come on, the large milk. Second place. Great. Thanks. Who got first? Was it you? Fuck you, Pierre. You can go to hell. On the bright side, I at least beat Marnie today. I then did a fishing minigame, bought the turnip head rare crow, and called it a day. I then did just the usual farm chores, but overnight hit level 8 farming. On day 74 though, something huge happened today. I finally bought my very first modded farm animal. Okay, never mind. I actually hate Marnie so much. In better news though, I fully finished off the entire pantry room, so that was good for our goals at least. And then on day 75, I finally bought 2 new animals. A kiwi that I named Jimmy, and a jerboa named Chubba because, yeah, it speaks for itself, thank you very much. Oh my god. Oh, they're so cute! Oh! Aww! Oh, they're so tiny! With that though, I called it a night, getting an owl statue, and level 8 foraging. The following day though, I did nothing. Gave a hot pepper to Shane, and noticed one new animal product, a very curious egg. With max friendship reached with Shane, it was time to take things to the next level, buying a bouquet and asking him to be our boyfriend. He of course gladly accepted, which was great for our goals overall. I then chopped wood for the entire day on day 80, and on day 81 did some more farm chores. Meanwhile, the following day, I sold to Pierre directly to upgrade our barn fully. Well, there goes 25k just down the drain. On day 83 though, I had the most important cutscene, Shane showing off his secret project. His project, you may ask? That's right folks, blue chickens. This is so important to us though because this cutscene unlocks blue chickens for us to buy. Yes, I can buy blue chickens for myself folks. And our name for our blue chicken comes from Gabby, who chose the name Bluey for the blue chicken. Meanwhile, on our last day of fall, I did the usual farm chores, chopped some stumps, and bought a single apple tree sapling, just in time for winter folks. With winter here, I want to address our remaining goals for the challenge so far, and a couple of new mods that I added to enhance our overall experience of this playthrough. As you all are very aware, money has been the #1 problem for us in this playthrough so far, so I added 2 different mods to enhance our overall experience of the game and hopefully earn us some more money to actually buy some cooler farm animals. These 2 mods are the Better Pigs mod and the Animal Aging mod. The Better Pigs mod is pretty straightforward, allowing pigs to go outside during winter as opposed to staying in the barn the entire time. Having truffles this season will be so good for our goals, allowing us to buy some cool farm animals, and to also buy out the entire vault room, which if I'm being so honest with you guys, if I didn't have this mod installed to get truffles this season, our goals would probably go unfinished. I know some might call this cheating, and it's okay if you think that this is cheating, but for me personally, I kind of see this as just me enhancing my overall experience of the game and making it fun for me and for you guys as well, because this should be an entertaining video for you guys, and if I can't even do the vault room, get the desert, marry Shane, do a house upgrade, so I just think that it will be overall a better experience for me and for you guys, and also it's just a silly farming game, so it's not really that serious. But anyways, rambling aside, what I actually did today, well, I will tell you, I fully finished the entire crafts room, so very exciting. Meanwhile, the following day, I chopped stumps today and finally hit level 9 foraging, which also meant crafting a rain totem for marriage with Shane this season. Meanwhile, on day 87, a sacrifice was unfortunately made, and I sold Moo to buy our first pig that I named Waddles. Brr, 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 brr. On day 88, I did nothing apparently, and on day 89, scooped up a Nautilus shell to fully finish off the entire field research bundle. Despite wanting to buy more farm animals, I knew I had to finish the vault as well this season, so very begrudgingly, I bought myself 2 vault bundles. On the bright side at least, our pig Waddles was a truffle hunting pro, so hopefully for us, the money should be coming in pretty fast. Oh my god, there's so many truffles! Okay, go inside. Go inside. Waddles, go inside. There you go, buddy. Alright, have a good night. The following day, meanwhile, I again visited our useless traveling cart lady. Come on, traveling cart lady. Give me something good! You fucking suck. I hate you. Will she ever sell something good? Will she beat the allegations? Who knows? Meanwhile, in the afternoon, I looked for some more winter bugs until I made a huge error, and I mean monumental, you guys. No! Oh my god. Wow, I really... Okay. I am big angry now! Wow, that was the biggest blunder of all time. You know, I deserve it. I deserve it, I think, for being silly. Determined to reclaim our snake, I spent the entire day today searching for it, but to no luck. The next day, meanwhile, was a much different story. With money earned from truffles and animal products, I finished off the entire vault room, which also meant finally unlocking Calico Desert. First order of business, catching a sandfish to fully finish off the entire fish tank room, but also caught a ton of new bugs today, including a thorny devil, the antlion, a fire ant, and a desert locust. With our fish tank fully done though, this means all I have left to finish the entire community center is the bulletin board now. The following day, I again searched for more rare critters, and it was here that I caught a golden stag. That's it, but you know what? I'll take it. Meanwhile, the following day, I took my critters to Ivy, and as a reward, I got... That's actually such a funny reward to get. That's a really funny reward to get. I was gonna plan on making rain totems. Well, Ivy, thanks for that. I'll take it. After that, though, I returned to the mines to hunt dust sprites, which is only phase 1 of the multi-phase Haysaf harebrained scheme. Truthfully, I'm too embarrassed to actually tell you why I'm hunting dust sprites, so for now, just don't worry about it. And so after our morning chores and a pepper to Shane, I again returned to the ice mines to slay some more dust sprites. But on day 98, everything changed. The world as we know it altered forever. I was the knight in shining armor in your movie. You know, I would be mad, except I can't possibly be mad about wasting 2 days trying to kill dust sprites, to get the burglar's ring, to equip the burglar's ring, to go to Skull Cavern, to slay serpents, and to hopefully, but probably wouldn't, get the 0.2% chance of getting the red cabbage seeds, because yes, I did not mention this, Icky Piggy, I did not get red cabbage seeds ever. Ever. I missed it. I don't know, I missed it. And I didn't want to say anything, but it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you very much, traveling cart lady. And also to answer your question, yes, she in fact does beat the allegations. Anyways, besides our red cabbage surprise, I then bought a new animal today, a hippo that I of course had to name Mudang. Do you want to see my new baby hippo that I bought?
Okay. Is this a mod?
Yeah, look.
Aww.
Look at it.
Aww.
Can you guess what I named it?
Did you name it Mudang?
Of course I named it Mudang.
Okay. You're trying to sleep.
I then again chopped more wood, visited the night market, didn't buy anything, and then slept overnight, where I got both the homesteader achievement and yet another owl statue. I guess this is just cute decor for the coop, right? Meanwhile, here we are at day 100, but if you're new here, fret not. We played through to the entire year in our playthroughs. This is just for clickability and SEO purposes. Anyways, today I returned to the desert again to look for some new critters, and today caught a frilled lizard. Ooh, that's a new critter. I'm kind of scared. Oh, is it a bearded dragon? It's a bearded dragon! Ooh! The following day, meanwhile, our house got a big upgrade, which I guess I didn't mention earlier, so surprise! It's upgraded now. Anyway, to celebrate, I popped a rain totem and bought 2 new critters, this time a hippogriff named Henrietta and a bunny named Thumper. We also got our very first pumpkin from Mudang, which was a really cute touch, and then later in the evening bought a single apple. With the power of the rain totem, on day 102 we of course had rain today. So I of course headed straight to the beach, bought 1 mermaid's pendant, and proposed to Shane. He happily accepted, seeing our ceremony would be in 3 days. To cap off our day though, I did more critter hunting, today catching a Widemeyer's Admiral. With our new house upgraded though, it was time to get cooking, today making a maki roll, and the following day making a single fried egg to fully finish off our chef's bundle. Now all that remained to finish the entire community center was 1 single apple, and oh boy, let's hope that tree grows in time because it'll be cutting it close. Also, editing Sapphire here, how painfully ironic it is that our final bundle to finish the entire community center is Marnie's bundle. Like, how did Miss Girl plan that? She knew. She by far knew. She was like, I see you're trying to take over my job in town as the rancher, so enjoy my stupid bundle with the stupid apples. Enjoy and perish. Anyways, rant over, but I hate Marnie so much. Meanwhile, today we finally had our marriage with Shane. And with that, one of our big goals for the year has been accomplished. After that, I then bought our next animal, this time a kangaroo. Ooh! Oh, this is so cool! Oh my god, Bumby! Oh, these sprites are fantastic! Day 106 was overall a pretty boring one, except later on in the day, showing my fiance all of our animals we acquired. The kangaroo.
Aw, what's its name?
I named it, Bumby.
Bumby?
And I have Mudang, of course.
Mudang's getting big.
These are my other little animals. This is my bunny. I have a little kiwi. And then I have the little... The following day, meanwhile, was a whirlwind of a day. I again searched for that elusive beach snake that I sadly missed. And, well... Oh! What the fuck? What are you do- Okay. Are we cooked? Are we cooked? Where'd it go? Oh my god, where did it go? Oh, come on. You've gotta be kidding me.
Many unbearable hours later.
Wait, it's still there. Oh my god, it's still there. We have a chance. Please. Oh! Come here, you little shit. Come here, you little shit! Ah! A snake attacked me and it scared me. Alright, well, I did it! On day 108, I did some farm decorating. Meanwhile, day 109 marked our Winter Star Festival today. I gave Sam his secret gift, and then received mine. To add to our wonderful farm, I then bought an okapi that I named Wumbus, and then brought in our final critter for the year into Ivy. But here we are, our final day, with no community center still done. You might be thinking to yourself, what is she doing? What is her plan? Well, it all rests on a little apple tree that I planted 1 month ago today. And with that, fully finishing off the entire community center and my big goal for the year has been accomplished. With that though, that is my entire year of Stardew Valley as a rancher with all my goals accomplished. Like all of our big Let's Plays for the channel, this one was just so much fun and honestly a big challenge for me, especially in the money realm. I really enjoyed all of our new mods for this year though, including all of our fun little animals and of course the bug mod as well. But with that, I of course want to say thank you to everyone who watched today. I hope you enjoyed today's video. And if you have any cool mods that you think I should try out, or any cool challenge related Stardew Valley videos, leave it in a comment below. But as always, a huge thank you to all of my subscribers, my channel members, everyone who has liked, commented, and shared a video of mine. I appreciate all of you so much, and thank you for watching. I'll see you all in the next video, so for now, take care, and bye everyone. I spent the last 3 in-game years exploring Stardew Valley Expanded, one of the most in-depth mods that I've ever seen for this game. There's magic, there's new characters, new animals, a ton of new areas to explore, and so much more. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and today I proudly present the movie compilation for my expanded series. All the drama, all the chaos, and all the fun in one video for you. So grab some popcorn and enjoy. This is 3 years of Stardew Valley Expanded. Welcome to Stardew Valley Expanded, the incredibly famous mod taking normal Stardew Valley and ramping everything up to 1000. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and in today's on-camera intro, we are playing through a full year of Stardew Valley Expanded. I cannot wait for this year of Stardew Valley with new NPCs, fish to catch, worlds to explore, and so much more. But in addition to our expanded mod, I also added 2 others, a Changing Seasons Recolor mod and the Visible Fish mod as well. But before jumping in, I have a couple of goals that I want to accomplish this year, and let's see if I can actually do them. Finish every single Remix Community Center bundle, fix up Grandpa's shed, and number 3, beating Journey of the Prairie King. So, can I accomplish all of my goals and more? Stay tuned to find out. Here's my entire first year of Stardew Valley Expanded. As per usual, I of course started off on our character customization screen. I know, shocker, right? I then chose the name Sweet Gem for my farm, picked this cute puppy, chose the forest farm layout, and got ready to explore our new expanded world. First thing was first though, I had to clear up the farm, plant our parsnips, and make some chests. But then it was time to explore our new expanded world, including what appeared to be an abandoned shed and 2 new farms, Fairhaven Farm led by an NPC Andy, and the Blue Moon Vineyard led by Sophia. Besides that though, I also found another abandoned piece of property, the Aurora Vineyard, and these beautiful sprawling fields. I then met more villagers, did some foraging, and then called it a day 1. The following day, I met our resident fisher Willie and got our starter fishing rod. So after buying some more spring seeds, I did some fishing today, catching a sunfish, a herring, a sardine, an anchovy, a smallmouth bass, a chub, a carp, and on top of all of that, hit level 1 fishing. Day 3 of course marked the annual Spring 3 rain, making today perfect for catfish hunting. But I only managed to hook 1 and it got away. On the brighter side though, I hit level 2 fishing, so hopefully I'll catch it pretty soon here. After watering crops on day 4, I again did some more fishing, literally only getting trash. Like a lot of trash. I eventually caught a single minnow, so I guess that was something new. But anyways, on to more important stuff. At this point, I do want to keep playing multiple years of this save file, but I'm unsure of doing perfection yet again. If you've been here for a while, I actually just finished perfection in a 1.6 save file, so I'm not sure if I want to do it again for expanded, but I'm not ruling it out at this point, so we'll see where the series takes us, I guess. Anyways, besides me blabbing, in the afternoon I did some mountain fishing when this happened. Oh my god! Wow. You're joking me. That's the craziest find. Oh my god, that's actually so crazy. Aww. I will return tomorrow. And return I did. Here you go, Gunther. I'll be taking that. Anyways, besides that, today, I adopted my dog and named him Fudge. Don't ask me why, but I was eating a fudge brownie, so that may be the reason. I also harvested parsnips, met Mayor Lewis at the community center, found this weird scroll inside, did mining for the very first time today, hit floor 10, and got lots of great loot. After crafting a scarecrow on day 6, I got high. I visited the wizard, unlocked the power of the Junimos, which also unlocked our community center bundles. And like any remix bundle challenge, I was super hyped to see our swaps this time. And up first for our crafts room, we got one new swap, the Wild Medicine bundle. In our pantry, meanwhile, we got 3 new swaps, including the Brewer's bundle, the Fish Farm bundle, and the Rare Crops bundle, which is actually quite funny for us considering what happened literally 2 days ago. Finally, meanwhile, over in the fish tank room, we got one whole new swap, the Quality Fish bundle. So overall pretty cool, but also I think pretty manageable. Anyways, besides that, today I did some more fishing, catching my very first catfish. On day 7, I bought a red cabbage from Traveling Cart Lady because you just never know. Admired this bear, did a quest for Evelyn, and again went mining, hitting floor 20 after getting very, very lucky. With more rain again the following day, I did some artifact hunting, found a chewing stick, did some more fishing, and hit level 3. The following day, meanwhile, I did a quest for Willy, getting our very first prize ticket and some carrot seeds, which was required for our Spring Crops bundle, so pretty good, pretty good. After that, I again did some more mining, hitting floor 25. With some bonus money in the mail from my dad here, Dad, shout out to you, I had just enough money to buy a small coop for the farm. Afterward though, doing some more artifact hunting, finding a lost book and an ornamental fan. Meanwhile, on day 11, I gave a gift to Caroline and did a quest for her to start working on getting tea leaves for our Brewer's bundle, brought in some artifacts to the museum, and again did some more mining. And although we had pretty bad luck today, I hit floor 30 and got a special slime. Special slime! Ooh, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh my god, that was like the worst thing it could have possibly been. Trash. Meanwhile, on day 12, we had a big crop harvest today. Afterward, giving a gift to Caroline, and then doing some more fishing out at Shearwater Bridge. But it was here I didn't catch a single thing, and more on this later, cause oh boy, this bridge is enemy number 1. While gathering wood in the morning, I got this super cool Fern Islands Vacation t-shirt, which just actually goes super hard, so a cool get. Besides that, the egg festival was today, so I got some strawberry seeds, and then did the egg hunt. Out of my way, Vincent! With our first coop officially built, I bought a chicken and named her Wish. After that, finishing the Spring Crops bundle. Doing so also revealed our boiler room bundles with one whole new swap. I then chopped more wood today, meanwhile overnight hitting level 3 farming, which also included a brand new recipe, the butter churner, so very interesting. Meanwhile, on day 15, I opened some geodes, brought in a ton of new minerals, gave Caroline a gift, did a quest for Victor, redeemed a peach tree sapling, did some more fishing, and got the key loot box cutscene. Meanwhile, the following day, it was back to some more mining. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! But with bad luck today, I didn't get too far. On Spring 17, meanwhile, we had our first mini event of sorts. Oh, this is so cute! Aww. This is so stinking cute. Oh, I love it. Leprechaun hat. Oh my god, it's so fun. Oh my god, it's so much fun. But besides that little fun event today, I harvested some cucumber, a brand new expanded crop, and did some clay farming for a silo. Meanwhile, on day 18, I did a quest for Harvey, bought a backpack upgrade, and then did some more mining hitting floor 40. I then brought a ton of stuff to bundles today, and then did some more mining. Oh my god, there's so many bats! Can we not be doing this, you guys? Please? Not a single staircase? You will all rue this day. Oh, thank you. Meanwhile, on day 20, I again returned to Shearwater Bridge to catch our elusive expanded fish, which were just so hard to catch. Please! Okay, lock in. Please, no! Ah! Oh, okay. Wait. I'm actually gonna catch something. Oh. On the brighter side though, I hit level 4 fishing and earned the Greenhorn achievement. But meanwhile, on day 21, back to more mining hitting floor 50. After selling a ton of crops overnight though, I built my very first barn and upgraded my axe. I also finished a quest for Sebastian and gave the gift to Caroline. After harvesting crops on day 23 though, I decided to explore more of our expanded world, starting with the now very, very large Cindersap Forest. It was here that I found this ancient sword just lying on the ground. Alright, well, thank you, yoink. I then ended up finding a bunch more and a forest sword before checking out the abandoned Aurora Vineyard. Perhaps more will be revealed later about this though. To cap off my day though, I visited the saloon for the very first time to play some Journey of the Prairie King. One of my big goals for the year is beating this game right here, so I should practice probably, right? And it went okay. How do I use power-ups? Oh my god! Oh! No! Oh my god, no. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate it here. Oh, who am I kidding? It went terrible. I suck at this game. But that's okay. I'll just keep practicing. Alright, on day 24, kinda controversial, but I skipped the flower dance. I know, I'm doing this a lot lately, but to be honest, this festival kind of sucks, and it's kind of useless if you're not married to somebody, so I skipped it today. So today, I did some more mining, hit level 60, and got a terrible weapon. So thanks, game! Meanwhile, on day 25, I gave a gift to Caroline, reached 2 hearts with her, picked up my axe, opened some more geodes, and brought in some new things to Gunther. I then again tried fishing at Shearwater Bridge to go up against my number 1 enemy. But again, these little bastards bested me.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Sorry.
Meanwhile, the following day, Demetrius paid me a visit. I chose the fruit cave, of course, and with our first barn now built, bought 2 cows named Katrina and Babel. Meanwhile, the following day, I did a quest for Linus, earning me the Gopher achievement. Besides that though, I upgraded my pickaxe with Clint, did more fishing, caught an eel for a bundle, hit level 5 farming, and chose the tiller profession. But with our final day of spring here, I got our farm ready for summer. Also, please don't come for me for my sprinkler placement. I am but just a girl. But with some more Journey of the Prairie King practice, I headed on to summer. And as per usual, up first buying all of our summer seeds when I discovered a brand new expanded crop. Butternut squash? That's amazing! Butternut squash! But anyways, after my butternut squash excitement died down, I bought all of my summer seeds, planted those up, received my pickaxe, and finished the summer forage bundle. I'm only now unlocking this? Oh no. Oh, he's going so fast. Okay, I'm actually kind of cooked maybe? Oh my god, I haven't even done the bulletin. Oh no, I'm scared. Oh! I donated my ancient doll to the This is... Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Ooh, that one's kind of fun. Okay, that one's the same. And the forager bundle. Okay, very fun. Okay. Anyways, the following day, I chopped some wood, got a glow ring, and purchased a fish pond. Or did I? Wait, what? I don't have enough money. I really sat here for hours waiting for Robin and I don't even have the money? Oh my god, I'm so silly. Our third day of summer quite literally started with a bang, metaphorically and literally, because today we met Susan, a new expanded villager who was quite literally trapped for who knows how long in the mountain area. Homegirl, are you okay? I've got cabin fever. Happy to finally meet you, Safi. Oh, she's cute. I like her. Stop by and visit Emerald Farm when you have the time. Anyways, besides that new introduction, I crafted up some butter churns to pop in our cow's milk to make some butter, baby. I then chopped more wood as well to hit level 5 foraging. Meanwhile, on day 32, our ancient fruit was finally ready. So with this, I was fully able to finish the rare crops bundle, so hooray! After that, I sold stuff to Pierre, built a fish pond, and did some more fishing, catching a tuna and a pike to earn the Old Mariner achievement. Meanwhile, the following day, I visited Susan at her farm, the Emerald Farm. Oh no! No, it's okay, Queen. No! Please be happy. Oh my god. Wait, can I romance Susan? No. I can't romance her? Time to break out the mods. Time to break out the mods. And download a new mod I did. For me, it was love at first sight. So shout out to BrixieBub for the Susan dating mod. You a real one. Anyways, besides fawning over Susan, today I caught a sturgeon, finished the lake fish bundle, and hit level 5 fishing. With rain on day 34, I headed to the ocean to catch a red snapper and a tilapia to finish the ocean fish bundle. It was also here that I caught a new expanded fish, a cute little starfish, and look at its little face, you guys! Oh my god, it's so cute! On day 35, I bought 2 ice cream cones, one for our children's bundle, and of course one for Susan. And despite the bad luck, I did try mining. And well, the luck couldn't have been that bad because... You've gotta be kidding me. You've actually got to be... Well, thank you! That's right, folks. The Ancient Fruit Empire is back and booming. Anyways, I then hit level 65 of the mines, but Ancient Seed is way cooler, so moving on. The following day, I again did some more mining, hitting floor 80 our lava levels and getting a new weapon. Meanwhile, on day 37, I brought in a poppy, a pepper, squash, tuna, refined quartz to bundles, and finished the adventurers bundle. On day 38, meanwhile, I made an important new discovery in Stardew Valley. What the hell? Whoa! Are there more artifacts in Expanded? Oh my god, I think there are. Oh my god. That is so fun. I then did some more fishing, even testing my skill at the Shearwater Bridge, but yet again, just couldn't nab an elusive expanded fish. The following day marked our big luau festival, so I put in a gold star largemouth bass and hoped that it'd be enough to woo the governor. Okay. Yay! It's a good soup this year! After hitting level 6 foraging, I crafted some lightning rods today, upgraded my axe with Clint, gave Susan an ice cream cone, and delivered seaweed to my fish pond babies. Also, small side note, I don't use fish ponds that much, but when I do, they're so cute and wholesome. Like when the fish talk to you and say, "Thank you, I feel so at home." Like it gives me such a serotonin boost for some reason. It's just so cute and wholesome. Honestly, fish ponds, shout out to you. Ooh, it's raining today. Oh, my melons are ready. Oh my god, this day is so good. Oh, my butternut squash. Wow, it's big harvest day. Oh my god. And a new level in farming. Oh, and it's thundering. We're gonna have batteries? Okay. This day just got way better, folks. And a good day we did have. I not only finished the entire summer crops bundle, I also did a quest for Linus today, crafted some tea bushes, and hit level 6 farming. With our brand new axe in hand though, I headed to a brand new area we could access now, the Secret Woods. And oh boy, this place got a major Stardew Expanded facelift. Ooh, this looks so cool! What is this? Is this just like a little statue of a basket? That's so fun. Oh man, this looks so cool. Oh, hello? What? Ah! The subscriber thing scared me. It plays music in my ears. You guys can't even hear it, but it plays music in my ears when somebody subscribes, and that scared the crap out of me. Okay, a lot is happening at once. Oh my god! What is going on? Hello? Anyways, while in the Secret Woods today, I caught a wood skip, navigated this mini maze, and just found a rare seed sitting out in the open, and then almost died. Oh my god, no! Meanwhile, the following day, I upgraded my barn, gave a gift to Susan, fished up this painting from the bathhouse, and headed mining, hitting level 90. What do I get? What do I get? Oh my god, are you kidding me? No! Oh my god! Why? I again returned to the Secret Woods to explore some more before our quest to catch the elusive pupfish continued. The puppy fish is here! Oh my god, this thing is so annoying. I want to catch you. I'm catching you today.
12 seconds later.
And yeah, as usual, this just did not go well. Are we surprised? No. Okay, anyways, I then started working on tackling a big goal of mine, fixing Grandpa's shed. The first step toward doing so, chopping these big logs blocking our path, and yeesh, this thing is super run down. After exploring the rundown shed, the following day we got a visit from Robin to address the shed problem. She's so unimpressed. Why is she so sassy? I could actually refurbish the shed if I had the materials. It'd be a challenge, that's for sure. Well, Robin, you know me, I love a good challenge, so... Okay, sounds good. Thanks, girl. So to Robin's we went, where she told us to fully fix the entire shed, we'd need 600 stone, 50 iron bars, 20 battery packs, and 150 pieces of hardwood. Which is a lot of stuff, so oh boy. Besides that, today I bought a goat that I named Frito and did some more mining hitting floor 95. Meanwhile, the following day we had a big crops harvest and also our first fish row toward our fish farmers bundle. After that though, it was back to some more mining. Almost died. No! Oh my god, this is like the worst possible place to end up. Okay. I'm so screwed. Oh, I'm actually cooked. I have 1 energy. I have 1 energy pixel, please. That is so lucky. Oh my god. Like many of our post-mining trips, I then headed to Clint's to open some more geodes. Day 48, meanwhile, marked the first of our 2-day annual trout derby, and in an effort to be more involved in the community, I decided to go. But at the end of a very long day of fishing rainbow trout, I only got 3 tags. So hopefully the next day we can do a little bit better. Before the trout derby on day 49 though, I had one little surprise waiting for me. Some fresh hot cookies from Evelyn's trash can, and I did not record this, so please believe me. Besides that though, I also bought some vault bundles, and then returned to the trout derby. Can I get a tag please? Is that too much to ask for? Oh, come on! Where are the tags? Oh my god, I'm done. Alright guys, I'll see you next year. On the bright side, I hit level 7 fishing, so I guess it's a good thing. And here we are, day 50, the halfway point for our year in Stardew Valley Expanded. Today I finished off the Wild Medicine bundle, and hit level 7 in farming and foraging overnight. The following day, meanwhile, we finally had the green rain, and with the saloon open to town the entire day, I figured it was no better day than now to do some Prairie King practice. And I was definitely getting better, but I still had a lot of work ahead of me. Meanwhile, on day 52, I did a quest with Robin to earn a prize ticket for our Helpers bundle, and then, with the best possible luck, did some more mining, hit floor 110, and got an insanely good weapon for once. The following day, I then harvested some more melons, finished the Helpers bundle, and gave 2 clams to my fish pond. On top of all that though, I also finished the entire mines today, and got a crab in the mines to fully finish the entire crab pot bundle. With more rain today, I fished all day to catch a gold star shad for our quality fish bundle, found like a shit ton of iron ore, found this super cool rusty shield for our expanded artifacts, and on top of that, found an ancient doll to fully finish the entire children's bundle. And did a quest for Clint, who really cares about that. What a day! The next day, I sold straight to Pierre to buy our final vault bundle. After selling fish to Bully, after selling some forage to Pierre? Okay, on day 56, I finished the vault room. Besides that though, I also opened more geodes today, finished the boiler room too, collected more iron to repair Grandpa's shed, and of course attended the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. With that though, we are off to fall now. On the 1st of fall, I cleared all of our dead crops and bought our fall seeds, including a brand new expanded crop, the sweet potato. After that though, I did some exploring, found the super cool old coin artifact, finished the fall foraging bundle, and then took our very first trip to Calico Desert, which was definitely expanded. Oh my gosh, this place was huge, you guys. But after a bit more exploring, we did our very first Skull Cavern trip of the series, and as per usual, it was very chaotic. Oh god, oh god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The following day, I returned to the regular mines to get more iron ore, both for our shed repair and to make some bombs. Besides that though, I also worked on more bundles today, finishing both the construction and riverfish bundles. On day 59 though, I returned to my #1 enemy, Shearwater Bridge. But like our previous attempts, I again just kept failing. So I did what I had to do. Oh, finally! Oh my goodness! The stupid puppy fish! Oh! Coming off that high, I next caught the angler because why not? But meanwhile, overnight, this happened. Oh! Yes! I've been waiting for this one! Oh my god, yes! Miss Girl! I'm so happy! Let's go! With our bountiful harvest from Miss Girl, our sweet gemberry, among other crops, was ready today. So I plucked that little sucker up, headed to the secret woods and visited Old Master Cannoli, receiving our second star drop. After that, I placed some tappers on some trees and again did some more mining. With a little extra luck though, I finally set off for my first proper Skull Cavern trip. And oh boy, it was just chock full of magical moments. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god. But luckily, I survived in one piece. But meanwhile, overnight, getting a meteorite. So super cool. With a whopping 10,000 gold from Mr. Key for hitting floor 25 of Skull Cavern, I had some shopping to do. So I upgraded my coop and bought a backpack upgrade. I next focused on our first special order quest for the wizard, slaying a prismatic slime. But unfortunately, I didn't find it today, but on the bright side, hit level 8 mining. Meanwhile, the following day, I opened some geodes, brought new things to Gunther, and then eventually found our special slime. The following day, meanwhile, I traded 3 gold bars for golden carrot seeds. These are one of our brand new expanded crops, and I am just super hyped because they look really fun. Besides that though, I caught 2 walleyes to fully finish the entire fish tank room. On top of all of that though, I also hit level 8 farming and fishing to finally start using our kegs. Hallelujah, folks. I then bought 2 ducks that I named Molly and Pumby, and another goat that I named Jimsy. Okay, personally, it's just me, but the names are peak, you guys. I will hear no complaints. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, on day 67, I made some kegs to begin working on our keg empire, but then popped in a hops and hazelnut to make some pale ale and juice for our brewer's bundle. The following day, I harvested some broccoli to finish our fall crops bundle, and then visited Susan at her farm for a really cute cutscene. After that though, it was back to Skull Cavern for us, but honestly, it was a pretty boring trip except for getting a pirate hat. Past Sapphire during her hat challenge is screaming right now. Anyways, the following day, I got 1 squid ink to fully finish our fish farmer bundle, and found a very cool item from our artifact spot. We then had our first pumpkin harvest the following day. Besides that though, some more mining for resources. Overall, a super chill day. Thanks to our pumpkin money though, the following day, I had just enough for our final barn upgrade. Besides that though, I opened some more geodes today, and some mystery boxes. Ooh, speed grow. Ooh, more speed grow. Oh! The following day, meanwhile, marked our very first Stardew Valley fair of the expanded series. Oh yeah, look at this. There's like new people. Look at all of the people. We've got Sophia, her best aged wine. We've got Susan. Aww. We've got Andy with his mushrooms and honey. So nice. Look at all the people. That's so fun. Oh my goodness. Yay! Won first place! Let's go! Yay! But after our first place win, I did the fishing minigame a ton today, ignored the wheelman, and bought a star drop. Meanwhile, on day 73, I got the surprise of my life. Yay! 40,000! That's so much money. What do I even do with that much money? What? Okay, cool. Well, today was definitely gonna be a good day for us, I think. But then I returned to Skull Cavern, which was, chaotic to say the least. I'm dead. I'm actually already dead. Holy sh**. What is going on? Yeah, and this was just floor 1. The following day, though, I bought a shed and 2 pigs from Marnie. I swear to God, if she can just work for 1 day. Anyways, today I foraged for some wild plums to finish the forager bundle. And the following day, I bought my pigs. I swear, if I don't get truffles this month because Marnie's clinic visit f***ed up my entire playthrough, there will be blood on these hands. Mark my words, there will be violence. But anyways, back to some positivity. With spirits at max happiness, I did some more Skull Cavern on day 76. And overall, it was a pretty solid day. Getting a lot of resources, a treasure floor, and after that, our first Prizzy. The fun didn't stop there though. I then got yet another treasure room and hit floor 94. The following day was very exciting, but our top priority, once again going to the desert to sacrifice our single Prizzy to Yoba for the Galaxy Sword. In addition though, I made some more furnaces, ordered a silo, and finished the brewer's bundle, also finishing the entire pantry room. On top of all that though, I also finally had all of the resources to fully finish Grandpa's shed repair, which was very, very exciting for our yearly goals. Meanwhile, on day 77, I again did some more Journey to the Prairie King. And at one point, I thought I was doing super well, like getting a ton of power-ups, 1-ups, extra lives, but that 4th level just got too much for me. I then did a bit of Googling and actually found out there's a bit of an exploit with this level, and I wanted to try it. And oh boy, it did work. Basically, if you just stand in this corner the entire time, the little monsters can't actually hit you, so it's kind of a freebie. I mean, hey look, I still beat the level, you guys. This is still me doing the level, so you can't fault me too much for trying this. But anyways, after beating our first world, I then quit. Because if you also didn't know, you can actually save your progress in this minigame by just quitting out and sleeping. And it saves all your progress. And you know what? I did it because why not? I suffered enough playing this minigame and I wanted to beat it this year. So you know what? With a little extra help, I think it's possible. So the following day, I again returned to the saloon and I was definitely getting better, but I was still definitely dying a lot. Eventually, I stepped away to do other Stardew Valley things, but the more I thought about it, I just couldn't stop thinking about this minigame. I needed to keep trying. So on day 80, I returned. And by the end of our first world, I had amassed 2 powerful upgrades and lost only a single life. So I saved here and again returned the following day. And yeah, even though I was doing well, I had to just take a break and actually touch grass because my eyes were legit melting. Anyways, with our Prairie King progress saved, I took a break from gaming to, game, but actually do Stardew Valley things this time. This included the usual animal chores, in addition to making a seed maker for our ancient fruit and planting some tree seeds. The following day, meanwhile, was our Spirits Eve festival, and I was there for one goal and one goal only, buying a single jack-o'-lantern for our Spirits Eve bundle. On our final day of fall, meanwhile, if these pigs aren't grown, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I again didn't want to say anything, but if these pigs are not fully... Oh my god, how are they not fully grown? Oh my god! How are you still a baby? Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're so cooked. Anyway, shout out to Marnie, folks. We hate Marnie here. If you hate Marnie too, comment down below. I hate Marnie. Anyways, on the brighter side today, I finished our Spirits Eve bundle and got a house upgrade. I also brought us some new artifacts, opened more geodes, and finally, checked out our refurbished shed. So, what do you think? You may have seen new window panes on the roof. There's a great space to grow plants up there now. Wait, what? I couldn't have fixed it up without all the materials you gathered. I actually had a lot of fun. Wait, I can go on the roof? Thank you, Robin. Thanks, girl. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Whoa. This is so cool. So we have 2 greenhouses. Oh my god. The ancient fruit empire is booming, you guys. You don't even know it yet, but the ancient fruit wine empire will be booming. On that very exciting note, though, it's time for our final season of Year 1, Winter. Oh my god, of course they're fully grown today. That is so disrespectful. That is so... I should sell you. Anyways, besides that disappointment today, I got the super cool magnifying glass, and then found a crocus and a holly to fully finish the entire crafts room. Which means all I have left now is the bulletin board and a single bundle, the chef's bundle of course. And super unfortunately, I again need to put Faith, Trust, and Pixie Dust in Traveling Cart Lady to sell me a single truffle and a fiddlehead fern. But meanwhile, on day 86, I again returned to the saloon for more Journey of the Prairie King, and this time actually got to the 3rd world. Of course, this run wasn't perfect. We had a couple deaths along the way. But sure enough, after a couple tries, I actually did it. I know, I couldn't believe it either, you guys. This was so exciting for me. Meanwhile, the following day, our house was upgraded today, But besides that, I bought 2 more cows that I named Rose and Sabrina, and again upgraded the coop. After that, doing some more Skull Cavern, and overall having a super solid day. The following day, meanwhile, again doing some more Journey of the Prairie King, and for the first time ever in my entire Stardew Valley career, experiencing World 3. And you guys, I got so lucky today. The power-ups just kept flowing for me. I just kept getting them. So I actually cleared the first 2 levels of World 3 without taking a single lick of damage. So honestly, yeah, a super solid start so far. Vector, I'm coming for you. Alright, day 89, and time for a traveling cart check. But this time got nothing. After that, I then bought a rabbit that I almost named Trash, but I just didn't have the heart to actually do this. The fact that this was an option at all is crazy to me. Besides that though, to cap off my day, I bought some books from the bookseller. But then it was time, of course, for more Journey of the Prairie King. But then, on one try in particular, we got super lucky, carrying us to get another level. Until I realized it was the level. Wait! This is Vector? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna save. Holy shit, I didn't realize that was Vector. Wait, we're almost done. So on day 91, I geared up for the fight of my life. Yes! I did it! Yes! Let's go! Yes! I've never seen this before. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so awesome. I'm so happy. I did it. I finally did it. Well, after months of trying, I was finally a champion of Journey of the Prairie King. The following morning, though, I received the best letter. Congratulations, you beat Journey of the Prairie King. I won an arcade system of my very own. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, it's so exciting. With max luck, though, it was time for some more Skull Cavern. It was here that I not only got 1 prismatic shard, but a second one. And yeah, what can I say? Again, a super solid run today. Like after all our big Skull Cavern runs, the following day I opened more geodes with Clint today and brought in only a single thing. Meanwhile, the following day, I upgraded my pickaxe with Clint. And well, day 96, another traveling cart check. Come on, please. Please. Oh no. And didn't get anything. But on the bright side today, Squidfest started, and after catching all of my squids, I got my cool prizes. I again returned to Squidfest the following day, eager to earn some more prizes. And after catching 10 squiddy boys, I got all of our prizes. Meanwhile, on day 97, yes! Oh, let's go, baby! Oh my god, it's not over. It's not over. Oh, yes! Alright, I just need a truffle now, so, oh my god, it can happen. You guys, it's possible. Meanwhile, the following day marked our first day of the night market, also meaning 3 more chances to get a truffle from Traveling Cart Lady. Before heading over though, just for fun, I did play more Journey of the Prairie King, and holy shit you guys, in this one game alone, I acquired 9 lives. Like, I don't know how I did it, but your girl popped off. Like, look at this gameplay, the maneuvers, the plays, the power-ups. And then, would you believe me when I said that I lost all 10 lives in this single level? To be fair, this is a pretty brutal level, so anyways, it's time for the night market, where I didn't get a truffle, so let's try the next day, where I again didn't get a truffle. But on day 100, everything changed, and yeah, no, I didn't get it. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Girl, appreciate it. With all of our big goals achieved, minus of course finishing the community center, I pretty much just slept through all of winter to hopefully get our truffle from Traveling Cart Lady, but I didn't get it at all. And in hindsight, if Marnie hadn't visited the clinic on the day I was gonna get pigs, I would have actually finished this goal as well, but you know, that's just life. Like I said earlier, this is only year 1 of a who knows how long series of expanded videos, so hopefully moving into next year, we'll be moving on to bigger and better things. I played 200 days of Stardew Valley Expanded, and it was just jam-packed full of lore, new areas to explore, magical quests to uncover, and so much more. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome back to year 2 of Stardew Valley Expanded. If you haven't already watched part 1, where I did my first full year of Stardew Valley Expanded, go watch that one first. But if you're all caught up, brace yourselves and get ready, because this year 2 is just chock full of so much lore and content, it got a little crazy at times. And while usually I try to set some goals for myself for the year to accomplish, this year I don't really have many goals, except for one, just try to unlock all the new content that I possibly can. So with all of that out of the way, here's my second year of Stardew Valley Expanded and what I did. But before I could even start year 2, I had a genuine nightmare on my hands. So when I tried booting up Stardew Valley to play for the first time in year 2, my save file was somehow reverted to summer 13 of year 1, meaning literally all of the progress that I had made in fall and winter was just gone. All of the animals that I bought, all of my progress in the community center, everything was wiped, and somehow I lost all of that progress. And I genuinely had no idea how to fix it. It was truly the most whiplash I ever felt playing a video game, and I didn't know what to do. I was heartbroken. I cried over this, you guys. I sobbed. But thank God there is a happy ending to this, and obviously I did play year 2, so it was fixed. And thank God my fiance knew how to fix it for me, because I was playing with Smappy, and in Smappy there are backup saves, and so he restored my file version and recovered my game progress. Hey guys, we're back! My fiance fixed it and we're okay now. I've never been so happy to see these pigs in my life. So everyone in the comments, please spam thank you Nelly Belly, because he quite literally saved this playthrough entirely. And if the next clips are any evidence, I was just so relieved. Anyway, here's my year 2. Oh my god, it feels so good to be back, folks! Kent, I don't have time for you, buddy, I'm sorry. Oh my god, look, the farm! It's all here! Welcome! Welcome, everyone! I can't even be mad about the fact that the pigs didn't grow in time for the truffle last year. I can't be mad about that because it's all okay. Yes, that's right, folks. Truly, nothing could kill my vibe. Even my pigs. Oh, welcome, piggies! Welcome! But because my save file wasn't exactly caught up to where I was when I finished the game last year, I spent the majority of day 1 just getting ready for the year ahead of us. Besides that, though, we had our first cutscene of the year. A cutscene with Mayor Lewis about refurbishing this old rundown garden space. That's right, even more land for us to utilize. So I of course happily accepted. And after playing catch up for the entire day, my farm was looking a lot better now. On top of that though, we had one more surprise waiting for us. Our first truffles. So the very following day, I cooked a maki roll, and once and for all finished the entire chef's bundle, the bulletin board, and in turn, the entire community center. It was a couple days late, but honestly at this point, I am too happy to care. The following day, I bought the animal catalog from Marnie before a surprise in town, our wonderful refurbished community center cutscene, then abruptly followed by an Andy lore / crash out scene. Yeah, I don't know, something about a new law making it hard for farmers to afford seeds, so Andy is upset about this obviously. I don't know. All I can say to that is art imitates life, folks. But anyways, besides some new expanded lore drops, I did some mining in the quarry today, and then caught a brand new fish, the king salmon. With our first bout of rain on Spring 4 though, overnight we got a very peculiar cutscene outside of the Joja Mart. Investigating this led to the discovery of a new bundle, the Missing Bundle, asking for 1 wine, silver quality of course, a dinosaur mayonnaise, prismatic shard, 5 gold quality ancient fruit, a void salmon, caviar, and a new item, a shark. Okay, interesting. I guess we'll add that to our list of things to do this year. But speaking of new quests for this year of Stardew Valley, I visited Willietta's shop today for another project, repairing this rundown boat, the cost of which would cost 200 hardwood, 5 battery packs, and 5 iridium bars. But besides some new quests today, I built a horse stable and did a bit of farm reorganizing. In the evening, meanwhile, Marlon took us to visit a little guy named Krobus, and in my opinion, this is a super cool way to introduce Krobus to the world versus the vanilla Stardew Valley version. Big fan of this, yeah. Meanwhile, the following day, I got a premonition to go deep into the forest. So into the forest I go. Oh my god. Ooh! And thus discovering a brand new expanded area, the Junimo Village, folks. You sense a magical presence deep in the forest. Alright, onward we go, folks. Let us investigate this. Oh my god, just a giant, oh my god. Whoa, wait. Junimo huts, can I actually No, I can't steal their meteorite. That'd be so rude. Wait, how did I get to the little Junimos? It took us a while, but eventually I navigated the maze and thus reaching the Junimo Village. Oh! Hello? Oh, whoa! I am whelmed. Wait a minute, can I take this? I hope that was okay. I don't want to just be stealing. Wait, look at the river! Whoa, it's like sparkling. Okay, hold up. Me have rare things. You want? We have magic bait, some fertilizers. Tiny crop? Oh my god! You can buy decorative crops? That's all I ever wanted in life was decorative crops. And then this one sells artifacts. This one sells... Oh my god, they sell fish? I have rare fish. It sure sounds like you do, buddy. Oh my god! This is crazy. Ancient seed! I can just buy ancient seeds. Do I dare? No, I have 2. I can get more. Okay, and there's all these fishies. Oh my god, this is so amazing. After being absolutely stunned by the Junimo babies, I did some more fishing, catching 2 new expanded fish, a glowfish and a super cool looking meteor carp. With that though, I headed home, but definitely would return to the village soon again, hopefully with some more money this time. On the morning of day 118, I got our horse today who I named Romeo. With some good luck though, it was time for more Skull Cavern and our first trip of year 2. And for our first trip, it was a pretty good one, getting a treasure floor around 3:30 and then a second one in the evening. Oh! Let's go! Yes, I really needed one of those! Oh my god, this just made my life so much easier, thank you! It then dawned on me that I actually was getting pretty close to hitting floor 100, so I trekked down, met Mr. Key, and drank the mysterious iridium snake milk. Thank you, my good sir. After that though, continuing down even further, getting a prismatic shard, and hitting a very impressive floor 126. After a quite eventful previous day, on day 119, I just chopped hardwood the entire day. But because of a thunderstorm on day 120, fixing Bully's boat was approaching closer than ever. So I got even more hardwood today, did some planting, and then got my Pinky Lemon statue baby. Not related to Bully's boat at all, but I wanted to do it. With our batteries ready the following day though, I headed with supplies in hand to repair Willie's boat. After that though, I gave a gift to Sophia. Oh wait, a horsey? Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh no. Do I marry Susan or Sophia? No, I can't decide. With the boat repaired overnight though, it was time to embark on the next chapter of our journey. Ginger Island, baby! Oh my god, whoa, 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 look at the fishies! Oh, there's so many fishies! Wowie! Oh, I wanna go fishing! I didn't get too far though, like quite literally, I just stayed on the dock and fished for like most of the day today. So upon reaching land, I caught a seahorse, my first golden walnut, a clownfish, a lionfish, and a blue tang. Don't worry, I did eventually go actually into the island, met our new friend Leo, scattered for more golden walnuts, added 10 to our collection, unlocked Island West, and then found even more walnuts. The following day, I bought a star drop from Krobus' shop, found a brand new book from this magical golden trash can, and then did Birdie's Stardew Fetch quest, earning me 5 more walnuts. I then did more fishing to catch a bared knife jaw, an ocean sunfish, and then camped out under the stars to get an early start on day 124. That's right folks, today is our big trek through the entire Caldera mines, and overall a pretty uneventful journey. Until we reached the summit, for a mysterious man all in red was waiting for us. A man named Lance. That wasn't the end of Lance's story though, because the following day, he just showed up outside of our house. And it was here that he explained he was very interested in us, didn't elaborate any further, and then just gave us his schedule. For the overall expanded storyline though, Lance was super important, so having a schedule to give gifts and raise hearts was equally important too. After our meeting with Lance though, it was time for the egg festival, so I got my strawberry seeds and again won the egg hunt. Meanwhile, the following day we had our first big crop harvest. I then bought a well, gave Sophia a gift, did some more fishing, and then decided to try going for the legend fish. With the seafoam pudding in our bellies though, I was successful. On our first try too, I might add. Meanwhile, overnight then, hitting level 10 farming. Spring 15 meanwhile marked our first day of the 3-day Calico Festival, an event filled with fun freebies, rare items to buy, and a unique Skull Cavern quest. I kicked off the festival this year by of course getting our free cactus, and then visiting Emily's Fashion Services for a brand new outfit. Oh my god! I'm a clown! No, this actually goes pretty hard. I'll be honest, this goes pretty hard, guys. With clown outfit ready though, I headed over to Marlin and Gil to choose our first Skull Cavern challenge today, getting 12 Omni Geodes, which should be a piece of cake. We finished up this challenge pretty easily, getting an egg rating of 22 before heading back. And this seemed to impress Marlin and Gil so much that I got 100 more calico eggs, so overall a great first day. We then started off day 2 by getting a super boring outfit. Yes, Emily, give us nothing. And then bought Sam's guitar, this exotic palace decal from Caroline, and a blue bow. I then again did the Skull Cavern challenge today, hitting an egg score of... I don't know, my notes didn't tell me. But anyways, after today's festivities, I met up with Lance and gave him a gift. Oh, hey! It's so funny seeing you here. I had no idea you'd be here. How's it going? I have something for you. Yeah, you're so welcome. Yeah, no problem at all. Just, yeah, I'll see you around. And now listen, I know that I'm giving Lance a gift today, but this is purely platonic for now. I know you can romance him, and right now I have too many options. I'm not really sure who I want to marry yet in this playthrough, so that is to be seen. Right now, I just have too many options. I just can't decide. On our final day of the festival, I bought some decor before doing our final challenge, and by the end of the day, had an egg rating of 24 to get 100 more eggs. I then bought Alex's baseball bat, Penny's fryer, and some more wall decals. Meanwhile, on day 130, I tackled another storyline quest, removing this big boulder, and to do so was actually quite simple. All I had to do was give Clint 20 iridium ore and 20 coal, and bing bang boom, that boulder would be removed. So, thank you, Clint. Very, very easy. After that, I returned to Ginger Island to hunt for some more walnuts and do some more fishing, including catching a sea sponge, a blue discus, and a lunaloo. Meanwhile, overnight, an explosion was heard at the railroad, so on day 131, I decided to go check it out. And this turned out to be early access to the summit, so that was pretty cool. Meanwhile, after that, I again headed to Shearwater Bridge, our good old enemy, for a brand new fish. A new legendary fish, folks. And at first, it did seem pretty tough. But not tough enough, folks. I caught it. That's right, me. Oh, yes! Yes! I'm just so good at this game. What can I say, you guys? Meanwhile, the following day, I got a visit from the wizard, basically telling us we were approved by the Fernville Ministry of Magic to, quite literally, become a wizard.
No. Hello, Harry. It's me, Hagrid. I have something important to tell you.
So I headed to the wizard tower to begin learning warp magic, which started off by my character drinking yet again another mysterious liquid. Seriously, what is it with men in this game just giving me weird liquid to drink? Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Oh god, what's happening? Oh my god! Oh god. Breathe deeply. Okay. I now have the ability to summon warp runes. It is a great privilege, but also a responsibility. You must master this new magic. And after a quick demonstration from Rasmodius, it was time to try for myself. But as it turned out, I was a natural, you guys. We must now secure your nexus. There's a secluded forest north of Sweet Gem flowing with mana, a suitable place to summon warp runes. Meet me there. Alright, sounds good. It was here we then arrived to this beautiful secluded little tree spot. Known as the Enchanted Grove, this is where our nexus would be born. Oh my god, what's happening? Ah! Alright, open your eyes, okay? Whoa! Oh, this is so pretty. With our nexus, the Enchanted Grove now established, I then made my very first warp point back to the wizard's house. With that though, magic has now been unlocked in Stardew Valley Expanded, and I am just so excited to see where this takes us. I then spent basically all of my hard-earned cash on some books, then did more Ginger Island, repairing the bridge here and freeing Professor Snail. I also got these pretty cool dragon scale boots, found some more walnuts, but then before heading to bed, placed this parsnip here on a warp spot to create our next warp point for our nexus. Spring 22 meanwhile marked a new expanded event, Community Day, the one day a week all the villagers in town gather in the community center. You know, that thing I worked very hard to restore over the entire first year. That thing? Well, in this festival, they actually use it, which I think is very cute and fun. So after giving Sophia a gift and talking to some villagers, I again headed to Ginger Island. It was here I repaired the island home and then found some more walnuts. I then did the island survey for a snail to get even more walnuts, and then worked on a special order quest to catch some lake fish. Meanwhile, on day 136 was the flower dance today, and I actually went this year, if only to buy some more farm decor. And you know what? I'm actually glad I attended. Decorative tulips! Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go broke, folks. This is it for me. This is it. I then finished up our special order quest, gave a gift to Lance, and brought in more specimens to Snail. I then built the trading hut, but meanwhile overnight got a premonition to go deep into West Cindersap. So to the forest we go. Inside the very abandoned Aurora vineyard, I heard some distant Junimo chirps, but I couldn't see any Junimos. And I also couldn't read their scroll. So to the wizard we go! But he couldn't read it either. So it was time to call in the big guns, the big witch, the top kahuna, Camilla, folks. And get used to seeing her. She becomes a very important character from here on out in Expanded, so we'll be seeing her a lot from now on. But anyways, with Camilla's help, we translated that scroll and found out it was left by a baby Junimo who requested 200 starfruit. This is obviously not going to be easy for us, so the very next day, I began buying our starfruit seeds. Oh, this is gonna hurt my wallet! Oh my god! Okay, it isn't that bad. Well, oh, no, it is bad. Oh my god, it is bad. Oh, yay! Give it up, guys! $0. With Grandpa's shed fully built, though, I then got all those planted up with our greenhouse space. In doing so, though, I also discovered some Grandpa lore. Wait, oh, there's a little crafting table in here. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! One of Grandpa's old books. Expenses. Income, profits. Oh my god. Damn. Grandpa was loaded. With tons of new lore unfolding at the seams and new quests ready for us to explore, I bid farewell to spring and got ready for summer, baby. So to kick things off, I planted our summer seeds, did some ginger ale walnut hunting, and finished the snail snake specimen. Say that 3 times fast. I then gave gifts to Sophia and Lance the following day, and again searched for some dragon teeth and walnuts. On day 143, I got some more iron ore and coal. Meanwhile, in the afternoon, visited Merlin at the Adventurers Guild to build our next Nexus portal, so very exciting. The following day, meanwhile, I focused on our next quest, the Dark Talisman quest, which requires going to the sewer, talking to Krobus, entering the mutant bug lair, and recovering the Dark Talisman. I next bought a void egg to make some mayonnaise, and headed off to the Witch's Swamp, which also got a major upgrade for Expanded, with some new enemies, and some very strong ones at that. Oh my god, what are those? Oh my god, oh my god, oh. Oh, oh!
What just happened?
That was so scary! That was so scary! What the fuck? What was that? Okay, let's try that again. Maybe? You know, I probably should have brought food for this. Oh my god! I probably should have brought food, but that's okay. Ow. And after navigating what was quite literally a labyrinth, long winding maze, I made it to the Witch's Swamp and retrieved the magic ink. While I was here though, I caught some new fish today, including a void eel. And everything was fine, all was calm. Until I tried fishing in what I've learned is called the Forbidden Maze. Am I actually about to die right now? Trying to catch a fish? No, please! Please! No! Please! That's some bullshit! That is so bullshit! Okay, so it was time for a break from the Forbidden Maze to instead do some more Ginger Island. Our main mission today, trying to catch one large, very angry shark. But oh boy, this guy was tough, and after several attempts, I just couldn't catch it. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my... Oh my god! I guess this is Pupfish 2.0. Meanwhile, the following day we had the green rain, but I guess this year the villagers just didn't care? Or just got over their fears? Anyway, today I finished the special order quest for Emily and redeemed the book Friendship 101. After admiring our starfruit in Grandpa's shed, I again returned to Ginger Island to attempt our shark. But it was just too impossible. Like, you guys, how in the flim-flam am I supposed to catch this thing? Anyway, I took a break from the shark to instead give gifts to Lance and Sophia, and then catch a sturgeon for our fish pond. Oh, come on, please. Please. No! Oh my god, please! Oh my god! Or at least, try to. This is like my worst nightmare. I can't catch anything. But don't worry, I eventually caught one, and thank God for that. On day 150 though, I just decided to stop fishing altogether, at least for now. So I returned to my roots, the good old-fashioned mines, and made some pretty good progress in the Caldera mines today, getting some more walnuts. I then had the best, superb, excellent, amazing, show-stopping,
talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique
luau experience this year. And the following day after that, doing some more mining. Mystic Node! That is actually so rude. That is so incredibly rude. Meanwhile, on day 153, things got really exciting. Both our melon and wheat were ready, so I got a ton of walnuts today from the Gourmand Frog. And so with some extra walnuts, I then repaired the island resort. After returning to a very rainy Stardew Valley though, Marlin requested our presence, so we set off to meet him. It has come to my attention that Lance owns an outpost far up north in the Highlands. Me and Bach! My boat docked outside is capable of traveling there. Anyways, sorry for the Bach jump scare, but we have a new quest to unlock here, the Marlin Boat Quest. Basically, if I bring Marlin some monster parts, he'll let us use the boat docked outside and visit the Highlands, a brand new expanded location. So very, very exciting. And also shouldn't be too hard. The following day, our first batch of starfruit was finally ready. So I picked all of them up and got ready for our next batch. And since I only needed solar essence to fully finish off Marlin's boat quest, I headed to our good friend Skull Cavern to finish that off. The main strategy here is just to reset Skull Cavern until you get floors with mummies. And after a day of slaying mummies, I was more than halfway to our goal. So the following day on day 155, I finished off the entire quest for Marlin and handed over everything to him. And so the morning after that, Marlin stopped by. Marlin! Meet me at the guild dock when you're ready. Oh, I was born ready. Yee! I'm so excited! Boat time! This is so exciting. Oh my god. Oh! This is so beautiful. Oh. We've arrived. How are you holding up, Safi? I'm doing a-okay, Marlin. Lance's outpost is just up these stairs. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Ooh. Hello, friends. Welcome to my outpost. There's something special about the monsters that inhabit this region. Although uncommon, some possess peculiar seeds with arcane properties. Lance shared his findings with Marlon and I. He asked us to hunt Highland monsters to obtain their strange crop seeds and try cultivating them. Monster seeds! Before I knew it, hours passed by. It's now time to head back home. I wonder what's in store with me at the Highlands. Well, that was very exciting. I'm assuming we can just go whenever we want now? Do we dare go to the Highlands? I might die. I might die, but, you know. Ooh! Thank you for assisting me in my research. I've had no luck in growing the monster crops myself. From my observations, there's 4 types of seeds, each capable of growing a seasonal monster crop. If you must retreat, seek shelter in the outpost to shake off any aggressors. Am I gonna die? After catching a brand new fish, the Highlands bass, I set out to see what cruel, unusual torture awaited us. We got some slimes. Okay, yeah. That's okay. We're okay. Okay, honestly, despite a lot of monsters, I never felt too threatened, especially with my stack of cheese protecting me. So after some more monster fighting, it didn't take long at all to find our very first monster seeds, some fungus seeds. Hooray! In addition though, I did some more fishing to catch a fiber goby, so super neat. I also just gotta say, despite all the monsters, this area was just super gorgeous. Like, I was so impressed by just the sheer beauty of this mod. Anyways, at the end of the night, I made it all back in one piece and had a very good first day in the Highlands. So the following day, I planted up some monster seeds, including all of our fungus seeds and a single slime seed. After that, I brought in artifacts to the museum, opened some geodes, and then got not just 1, not just 2, but 3 chewing sticks in a row, people. There's no way. Oh my god, 3 chewing sticks in a row? 3? And a mystery wallpaper, but at this point I was just too perturbed by the chewing sticks that I just didn't care. Anyways, in the afternoon, I again returned to the Highlands to do some more monster hunting, and it was here I discovered a super cool cave system with some new monsters to find. It was also here I defeated a Pepper Rex to get our very first dinosaur egg, so super exciting stuff. With the strange bun I acquired the previous day, I visited Sam and Vincent in town to obtain the Farugamon statue, baby. That's right, love a good Farugamon statue. And after that, again doing some more Highlands cave exploration. But finally, the following day, I again returned to Ginger Island to attempt to catch our shark. And it was here I finally caught one. Please! Oh, no! Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness! Oh, it's done. It's over. After that success, I then found some more walnuts, and then caught a stingray and an ice pip. Meanwhile, on day 160, I did some more exploration in Forest West, and getting this ancient Junimo scroll from a little Junimo named Peaches, unlocking our next warp. This, of course, would bring us to the Junimo village, so Peaches, thank you girl. Shout out to you. So while visiting the Junimo village, I then did some shopping, including buying a fossilized apple, a faded button, and Dwarf Scroll 4. Then overnight, this happened. Crop Fairy, let's go! This is the second time in 2 years. Let's go, yay! Day 161 was a little chaotic. I just literally spent the entire day trying to find a new expanded area, Sprite Spring, and then ran around the entire day. I just couldn't find it. I don't know. I just couldn't find it. Until I finally found it. With a little help from Reddit, so shout out to Reddit, thank you. Meanwhile, the following day, I got an insane letter. You took something from my employer's home. I lost my job. Now I'm homeless. You must help. Or else! Isn't that an insane letter?
Else? What kind of game is this? I thought you just like picked turnips.
No. No, it's
You're getting extorted.
Okay, so we have some blackmail on the docket for us today. Cool. Cool. First, though, I again return to Sprite Spring to set up our next portal. Priorities, you know? But then I again return to the Forbidden Maze to work on the Henchman's quest. Also here, though, I hit level 10 foraging finally, which meant unlocking the Mastery Room, and to celebrate, did some good old-fashioned skull cavern mining. And it was here that I got a prismatic shard, and then a second one, and then a third one. The following day, I again returned the Henchman's quest, and then again tried doing some fishing. I'm gonna die. No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. No.
12 seconds later.
Please don't die. Please. No. We're fine. I then did Linus's trash cleanup quest, caught a lava eel, did some rainy farm chores, and then did the dreaded Simon Says puzzle for some more walnuts because I need walnuts, and I hate this puzzle, you guys. If you've been on the channel for a while, you know this puzzle is like the bane of my existence, but after many attempts, I finally got it. But anyways, here we are, day 168, our final day of summer, and today, my star fruit was finally ready, so I grabbed all 200 of them and headed to the Aurora Vineyard. And I guess now we wait. With our harvested fruit though, I also gained a brand new mastery level, so I headed over next to do that, choosing our first path, the farming mastery. On top of all that, our first dinosaur hatched today, so a good way to end the season and moving into fall now, which started off already very chaotically. It's Camilla! What a lovely view. Can I romance her? Can I date her? Wondering why I'm here, aren't you? Let's just say I grew a tad bored of Razzie's mage meeting. Oh. Go fishing here often? Girl, you don't even know the half of it. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happening? What? The fishies! The fish? What did she do? Is there a new fish? Did she add a new fish to the pond? What is going on right now? Hello? What is happening? Something is meowing in the water. Is there like a kitty fish now? I'm so confused. Wait. Oh my god, there's a kitty fish! I need it. Oh my god, it's so cute! Kitty fish! Oh, that's so cute. Well, anyways, besides that very exciting start to fall, I bought all of my fall seeds and got those all planted up. After that though, heading to the Aurora Vineyard. It's a little baby! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's apples! Spirit friend gives star fruit. Spirit friend make apples happy. Oh my god. Oh, it's a baby. Oh. Apples here. Apples me. Be new friend to apples? Always. Always and forever. Oh my god. Apples leave soon to go to village. Apples tell other friends about new home. Apples come back tomorrow. Play with apples. Oh, my baby. Oh, my baby. My Sheila. With a new friend on the horizon, I could tell our second year would be a good one. On day 2 of fall, meanwhile, our first monster crops were ready. Some monster mushrooms and some slime berries. Yummy. I then again returned to the Highlands Cave to explore some more. I don't really know where I'm going or what my plan is. The current plan is just to survive, I guess. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Overnight, I then hit millionaire, which was very exciting for me. Besides that, though, I visited Apples again today. Apples friend here, yay! Apples want friend to visit more too. Apples can help with magic. Follow apples. Whatever you want, my king. Whatever you want. Is this magic related or... Oh! A nexus! I'm making a nexus portal to apples! Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Worth it. That is so worth it. The next day, I gave a gift to Lance, opened some golden coconuts, and got the fossilized skull for Stale's collection. Before I could do anything else, though, I was again whisked away by Camilla. Oh god. Oh, it's just you. It's just you. I'm Camilla, which of... I know who you are. We've met, like, 3 times or something. Hold my hand? Okay, flirt. I'm, like, so scared of her. Ooh! Is this the Crimson Badlands? Are we finally going? The continent of Galdora, a place Wait, what? A place beset by both miracles and curses. Gaze upon the landscape and become bewitched by the sights before you. This outpost borders the Crimson Badlands, a magical wasteland formed by the aftermath of ancient dark magic. Scorching heat by day, nights cold as ice, quicksand dunes, lightning sandstorms, hordes of monsters, void zones, oh yeah. The promise of new adventure sounded really fun, but I definitely wasn't ready for it yet. I needed to do more prep work first. But anyways, with our skull obtained, I did some painting at the dig site to get our tail and finish the entire snail collection. After getting 6 more walnuts, at this point, I just needed 8 more to unlock Key's walnut room, so getting very, very close to doing that. Meanwhile, on day 173, I made quite the hefty purchase. One step above the deluxe barn, I purchased the premium barn. That's right, folks, we can upgrade the barn to a 4th time in Expanded. And this is extra exciting because it unlocks a brand new animal. And you guys know how much I love my animals. Wait! Wait, can I... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. The placement. Why did I do this? Wait, can I still get into it? Okay, it's fine. Okay. This was not my best placement, I'll be honest. The following day, I worked on the henchman quest, and after a day of foraging mushrooms, finished that up. So on day 175, the henchman came by to say thanks. After that, though, I gave a gift to Lance at the Highlands Outpost. The following day, meanwhile, I visited good old Pirate's Cove to play some darts and win some more walnuts. On day 177, though, our deluxe barn was ready. So I headed to Marnie's ranch. I have the animal catalog. I still can't buy animals? Oh my god. I actually might crash out, you guys. Every single video at this point, Marnie just manages to f me over. Every single video for the past, like, 3 or 4 Stardew Valley videos, she has literally f me over. No, okay. Whatever. Whatever! It's fine. I don't care. On day 178, I bought my animals. Camels to be exact, and I bought 3 of them. But besides buying our brand new barn animals, I then got some dinosaur mayonnaise from the coop and fully finished the entire missing bundle, so very, very exciting. With our final bundle now done though, the abandoned JoJo warehouse was no more, instead being replaced by a movie theater. So to celebrate, I did some good old-fashioned Skull Cavern today. And despite feeling a little unprepared, I decided on day 180 to journey to the Crimson Badlands. Oh yeah, okay. This really isn't like so bad though. Honestly, you guys, I don't really think this is much of a challenge for me. I'm just that good, I guess. I don't know. Okay. A lot of swords! Whoa, look at all these swords! I mean, the Galaxy sword is still better, obviously. Oh! Okay. Oh, my, you were bested. Oh, shut up, Camilla. Yeah, you want to just rub it in my face that I can't handle the Badlands. Whatever. I lost something? What did I lose? Oh, okay, that's fine. All right. All of my money? Okay, the game didn't mention that. All of my money? You're joking. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, cool. Oh, okay. On day 181, I took a break from the hardcore adventuring to instead do some laid-back fishing, catching a ton of fish for my collection today, including a sandfish, a scorpion carp, the mutant carp, the radioactive bass, a snatcher worm, a water grub, and a good old-fashioned slime jack. The following day, meanwhile, I farmed for some fungus seeds, since one of Lance's loved gifts is monster mushrooms. Again, I still have no idea who I want to marry in this save file, but there are some pretty good benefits to actually befriending Lance, so I wanted to do that ASAP. And speaking of monster crops, the following day, our final crop was ready, so I picked our quite interesting looking new monster fruit and brought them to Lance to finish up another quest. The following day, meanwhile, I accidentally warped to the Stardew Valley Fair via the minecart, so I was forced to attend. You know, I actually could potentially win this thing with what I have. Gold Star Ancient Fruit, Gold Star Cheese. We got this, we got a little bit of that. What place did I get? Second place? I actually will take that. Okay. That is not bad for literally not being prepared whatsoever. I'll take it. I will gladly take that. Thank you. So after eating my weight in hamburgers, I then called it a day. Meanwhile, the following day got a visit from Lance. The monster crops are quite fascinating. There's a reward in my treasure chest waiting for you at my outpost. Oh, okay. So I, of course, headed to the outpost ASAP to check out our reward. Oh, what is this? What is this? 84 watt? A magic relic teleports enemies away from them? What? What? Wait, that's so cool. Whoa! That is so cool. Oh, that is so cool. Oh my god. A level 84 wand sounds pretty good. Well, thank you, Lance. Thank you. Well, after our incredibly generous gift from Lance, I head to Ginger Island to again do some more walnut hunting. Meanwhile, the following day, I attempted to visit the Crimson Badlands again, this time trying to be extra careful. My main mission today was trying to fish in the Oasis Pond for 2 new expanded fish. But that didn't work out. Ah! Please? How are we supposed to go fishing? How? Tell me how. Okay, you know what? Forget this place. Forget this! So instead, I headed to Marlin's shop to make a new investment. Meanwhile, the following day, checked out the Galdoran Outpost shop, but the items were just a little bit out of our price range. Just a little bit. After that, heading to Ginger Island to pop our rain totem. Why, you may ask? To finish the island gem puzzle the following day, and with these 5 walnuts, officially unlocked Key's Walnut Room, baby. It was also here I picked our very first key challenge, the Skull Cavern Invasion. This isn't the most ideal since I only have 2 days for this challenge, but I have been hoarding jade for a year and a half, so yeah. And for once had a pretty calm Skull Cavern, even with it being super overpowered. Mostly. There are so many Pepper Rexes, oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I can't keep wasting staircases like that. Oh my god. Treasure floor! Oh, yay. See, kids, hoarding a metric ton of jade does really pay off. With our first challenge accomplished, the following day, I bought my very first Galaxy Soul and chose the next quest, the Extended Family quest. So to get the ball rolling, that same day, I then caught Miss Angler. On day 191, I again resumed our fishing journey, first up in the sewers to catch the radioactive carp. And while I caught that fish pretty easily, I then didn't catch anything literally the entire day. So, on our literal last day of trying to catch 4 more fish, in a very shocking turn of events, I actually managed to catch the Glacierfish Jr. So I raced to the beach, tried to catch the crimson fish, hooked it once, didn't catch it. Hooked it again, didn't catch it. Hooked it again. Can you guys guess? I didn't catch it. So yeah, I just gave up. Alright, anyway, let's take a break from fishing and instead do the mineral catalog. I literally only had 1 more mineral to collect to finish the entire catalog, so I opened all my Omni Geodes to find it today. But then I again tried more fishing and I returned to the Crimson Badlands with a plan today. I've got a big plan this time for how to survive the Badlands. Okay, ready for this? Ready for this? Ooh. I'm gonna fence myself in, and then nothing can hurt me. Okay, you can hurt me, but that's it. I can deal with little serpents, I guess. And now I can... Okay, can I please fish in peace? Please. And now... No! Stop it! I'm trying to fish! Okay. This was fun. This was fun, guys, but I really wanted to fish today. Fishing was sort of the plan. On day 195, I gave a loved gift to Lance today when I uncovered some very crucial Highlands lore. Oh no, Oh no, the dwarf! Oh my god, it's a baby! Oh no! You're not one of them. Have you come to help me? Yes. There's a terrible monster on the peak of this mountain. It has the key to my prison along with many treasures it swallowed. Okay. So with the promise of more adventure and a possible boss battle in this game, I did a ton of prep work today. Starting off by visiting Camilla to buy some potions, buying a Barbarian Elixir, an Aegis Elixir, and Lightning Elixir. Next up was the Adventurer's Guild to buy a Topaz Ring and a Ruby Ring. It was a start for sure, but I was feeling pretty prepared at this point, and so with that, moving into the first of winter. On our first day of winter year 2, I caught a new fish, the Ling Cod, and the day after that chose the next key quest, once again folks, the Extended Family quest. And desperate times called for desperate measures. In an attempt to actually catch the fish that I needed for this quest, I decided to try doing some enchanting. No! Oh, you gotta be- No! Please! I don't want to waste- Okay. Alright, okay. I have 1 more. That's fine. That's fine. This better work. So, with the more powerful fishing rod, I again tried to fish, and then it took me basically the entire day to even hook the Legend 2. Finally though, I caught it. On top of that, I also managed to snag the Son of Crimson Fish. And so on day 200 of Stardew Valley Expanded, I was down to our final day to catch all of the fish, so I scarfed down a trout soup and headed to Intercept Forest. Hooray! Wow, 20 whole key gems! My favorite! Thank you, Mr. Key! So worth it. So worth it. After our triumph doing the Keys challenge, the day after that, I did a quest for the wizard to deliver an iridium bar. I also again gave a gift to Lance today, and made some crab pots for the ocean for our fishing catalog. The next day, meanwhile, I had a really cool Lance cutscene. Oh my god, hi! Hey! Why are you flirting with me? Beautiful day, isn't it? You could say that maybe. Apologies for startling you. That wasn't my intention. I actually wanted to speak with you. I've been patrolling Ginger Island for a long time, since well before you arrived. I've witnessed you communicating with birds, exchanging walnuts for many labor-intensive deeds. Thanks to you, they've repaired the bridge and even summoned a beach resort. Okay, where are you going with this? There are many ancient artifacts imbued with magic waiting to be found around the world, many of which come from Galdora, and I just so happen to have a few on me. Here, hold this. Oh, okay. Whoa, another little magic staff thingy. Blink relic. Use that to follow me up that cliff. Just focus on where you want to go and grip that relic tightly. Oh my god. Is this like a teleportation thing? Oh my god, oh my god! Whoa! Teleportation? Now this is a view. Stop flirting with me! This is very pretty. Oh my god, the fish mod adds so much to this game though, for real. Well, that blink relic was the only test I needed. You handled it as if you'd worked on magical objects for years. I'll take it back now. I can't keep it? Oh. Why? I wanted it. Oh, I wanted to keep that. Lance, no. Anyways, after my maybe date with Lance, the following day, I did the Festival of Ice. But the day after that, more importantly, picked our next key challenge. And quite possibly, my favorite key quest, Danger in the Deep. And despite the bad luck, I got a jump start today, making it to floor 30. Our Danger in the Deep journey continued the following day, trying to navigate those pesky dark floors, making it to the forest levels, and then hit floor 50 with the dreaded putrid ghost. And despite my best efforts, I got hit with nausea pretty quickly. It wasn't too bad though, we survived. By day 207 I still had 4 days remaining, with 60 more floors to go, so onward we journey. But soon I survived those, made it to floor 70, and then floor 80 with the help of some staircases because I got a little lazy here. I then hit floor 90, then 100, and finally floor 110. And in one final hurrah to finish up this key challenge, I set out on day 209 to do just that. With more key gems, I then bought another Galaxy Soul and a single rocket just to feel something. But it's so cute, look how pretty this is. With our next big key challenge here and done, on day 210, I tried catching some more fish. First starting in the Highlands Cave, which, oh boy you guys. No. No, why? The following day, I then caught the glacier fish. Literally the easiest time ever catching this fish. I'm not sure how this actually happened, but I'll take it. Thank you, game. And then again chose the next key challenge. Let's play a game. But you guys might not know this. I actually got good at Junimo Kart. You won't find out until a future video, but that's right. Yeah, girl actually finished this challenge. Yeah, that's right. What can I say? I'm just good at the game now. But yeah. That is done. Meanwhile, the day after that, on day 212, I returned to the night market for some undersea submarine fun, catching a spook fish, our little blobfish baby, and a midnight squid for our fishing collection. On day 213, meanwhile, I bought our third and final Galaxy Soul, got some more Cinder Shards, and trekked to the forge to make the ultimate weapon, the Infinity Gavel, baby. Let's go! The following day, I had a big ancient fruit harvest day, then chopped a lot of hardwood, and hit a new mastery level, this time choosing 2 more, the combat and foraging masteries. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I headed mining today to slay some metal heads. Why, you may ask? To obtain one and only Squire helmet. Only phase 1 of our 2-part plan here though. For the following day though, did some tailoring, making a steel breastplate and a pair of matching pants, completing our knight in shining armor look, and perfect for one boss that I want to fight this year. So with all the courage that I could possibly muster, on day 2 of 16, I set out to the Highlands for our boss fight against the Bully Rex. Alright, I'm gonna first drink the Barbarian Elixir. And let's go for it! Let's go, baby! Ooh! Take that! Rah! Ooh! 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 I did it! I did it! Alright, that wasn't too bad actually. Yay! The Bully Rex has been defeated, folks. That wasn't too bad at all actually. That was not too bad. After our win against the Bully Rex though, I again backtracked to the Diamond Cave to collect some loot, including a ton of diamonds, prismatic shards, and a brand new fish, the diamond carp. With the key obtained from our fallen Bully Rex, I then again headed to the Highlands to free the dwarf. With all of my big goals for the year achieved, I only had a couple last things to do before the year ended, so I attended the Feast of the Winter Star, gave a gift to Kent, and got a pumpkin pie from Alex. With gifts exchanged and friends made, I only had one last thing to do before year 2 ended. Alright, Grandpa! Give me the 4 candles! I actually have no idea how this is gonna go, because I don't have that much perfection done in this save file, so I really will have to see. Is Grandpa gonna be happy? Please! I'm so proud of you. My spirit is put to rest? Oh, did we get 4 candles? Oh, I think it's 4 candles. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! 4 candles have been achieved. For over the last 2 in-game years, I have been exploring the wonderful world of Stardew Valley Expanded. Of course though, all good journeys must come to an end, and this journey ends today. So this is my 3rd year in Stardew Valley Expanded, and here's what I did. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome to the finale of our Expanded series. This series has been a blast to explore, but I am so excited to share with you all the conclusion to this incredible mod. Before jumping in though, I have 4 goals that I want to accomplish this year. Number 1, catching every single fish. Number 2, marrying somebody. Number 3, building a premium coop. And number 4, defeat the Crimson Badlands boss. So, can I accomplish all of my goals and more? Stay tuned. Here is our final year in Stardew Valley Expanded. Our final year is finally here, but like usual, I started off on a very chill note, just clearing some farm debris, buying all of my spring seeds, and saying hi to all of my animals. It of course wouldn't be a proper Haystaf video though, without just a little bit of chaos to start. I don't know. Oh wait, why did I buy so much? Actually, what is wrong with me? Why did I just buy 39 tulip seeds? I actually don't know why I just did that. I actually have no idea why I did that. What am I doing? Someone stop me! Somebody stop me with the seeds right now. This is definitely way too many seeds, but it's fine. I actually don't know why I just did that. Besides my seed-spending frenzy though, the following day, I headed to Ginger Island, gave Sophia some snacking cheese, and then chose the next key challenge. Oh man, actually I could probably do the key crop. Could I do key crop, you guys? I have 27 days, I have a whole month. I don't want to do Danger in the Deep, okay. And so without much hesitation, I then set off to find all the key beans that I could, finding a few today and getting all those planted up. With a quite daunting challenge ahead of me though, the entire day after that, I searched for more key beans, and after deforesting the entirety of Stardew Valley, I got a whopping 16 more. Whoa, I know guys, insane, and moves are being made here today. On day 228 though, I switched gears to work on the museum, finding both strange dolls and getting more Omni Geodes for artifact troves. To try and get more key beans and Omni Geodes though, on day 229, I did some more Skull Cavern mining, and by the end of the day, got 23 Omnis and 15 key beans. And with a pretty decent collection of Omni Geodes, I traded all those up for some artifact troves. Alright, Gary needs a new pair of shoes! I forgot about the beans. I needed that. I needed that one. Okay, I don't need that. Okay, I'll take beans. Okay, I don't think I needed that. No. Okay, I didn't need that one either. Oh, not the beans, really? No. Oh, no. No! Okay, so that was a waste of my time. Thank you so much, Clint. Well, I got a couple new things to bring in at least, and some more key beans, so not a total loss. The following day, I then gave a gift to Lance, crafted up some seed makers, popped an our key fruit, and again expanded our empire. Spring 8, meanwhile, marked Lance's birthday, so I've been holding off on one gift to give him these 3 whole years. A piping hot cup of Star Drop tea, launching us to 8 hearts with him. After that though, it was time to work on our fish catalog again, but unfortunately, this time we'd have to head back to the Forbidden Maze. But this time folks, I had a plan. Sort of, until I realized the error of my ways. Oh my god, I thought this prevented monsters from going near you. I made it harder on myself. Oh. Why would anybody want this? Why would you ever need this? I thought Monster Musk prevented monsters from going near you. What's the point? What is the point? Okay, let's just see how bad this will be. It's okay though. It didn't take very long to hook the fish that I was looking for. Hooray! Our alligator! Get out of here! After reaching 8 hearts with Lance, it was time to cross off the first goal of the year, accessing a brand new area via Ginger Island. Woo! I finished researching the monster crops, and I'm ready to report back to my guild, the first slash. I want you to come with me. We're gonna go to the first slash. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is so exciting. Ooh, secret portal! Oh my god! Our island is in the center of the Gem Sea, too far to reach without warp runes. I'll go first. Okay. Ooh. Fishies! Oh my god, oh my god. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my god. You have to admit, it's much faster than conventional travel. Come, I'll introduce you to the guild. Ooh, this is so cool. It's very cozy in here. I like her with the purple hair. Is that... Oh. Okay, that just looks like Lance. It's an imposter Lance? Or is it like a brother maybe? Okay, whatever. Good to meet you, Safi. Name is Jolene, leader of the first slash. A friend of Lance is a friend of mine. Oh, he's showing off the monster crops. Yeah. Behold, monster crops from the Highlands. Fascinating. Impressive. It was incredible meeting the guild Lance hails from, but now it's time to return home. Perhaps I can visit again soon. Wait, yeah, how do I go back? How do I go back there? They were fishies. Wait, no. And although the first Slash guild was so cool, I unfortunately couldn't stay very long, but hopefully I can return very soon. But as it turned out, dreams really do come true. Rasmodius stopped by the very next day to inform us that we can now use his portal to go visit the first Slash guild. So of course, I made a beeline straight there. We're here, we made it! Alright, let's go fishing! So today I caught a torpedo trout, a daggerfish, and encountered a brand new legendary fish as well. Oh, legend fish! Whoa, oh my god, oh no, no. Ah! Oh, okay. On top of other really hard catches. With some new expanded fish to catch though, I'm sure I'd be here again very soon. But after our visit to Fable Reef, it was again time to work on our key fruit empire. Specifically, on day 236, expanding our empire to the community garden. Sure, flowers would be very pretty in this space, but Mr. Key's giant blue head is even better. But then on Spring 13, we had our third and final Egg Hunt Festival. And of course, like years 1 and 2, I of course won. After a major crop harvest today, and I mean you guys, major, look at these vegetables. I then resumed the key fruit empire. Afterward though, I then tried catching some puppy fish as a gift for Sophia. Meanwhile, Spring 15 marked the first day of our 3-day Calico Festival, so of course today, I kicked off the fun with a new look from Emily. Okay, definitely cute, but not the most exciting by any means. After that though, I got my yearly cactus buddy, chose the first Guild Cavern challenge, and finished it off pretty easily today, submitting an egg score of 15 to receive 50 more calico eggs. I then bought Maru's wrench, and this super adorable cookie-themed wallpaper from Evelyn. I kicked off day 2 of the festival with a new outfit from Emily, which this time was actually pretty cute, so you know what? I'll give her points for this. But after that, I chose the next challenge, descended down, got a seed maker, and then submitted an egg score of 18 to get 50 more calico eggs. But because the vendors today were Evelyn again and bitch-ass Marnie, I left the festival today empty-handed. But anyway, we're here, final day of our final Calico Festival with a brand new outfit, where I was turned into some sort of cat girl, so Emily, thank you for this. But unfortunately, today's vendors were Penny and Maru, who I already have bought things from. So kind of sad. So after buying a magic rock candy, I bid a final farewell to our Calico Desert Festival. With all of that out of the way though, it was time for our usual programming, the Key Fruit Empire. So I again worked on that today and the following day, but also got some hardwood today for our next year 3 goal, because on day 244, I ordered our premium coupe. The following day, I then bought some books from the bookseller, but the day after that, then filled the entire garden with key fruits. Our empire has now been expanded. On Spring 23 though, I set off to catch our next expanded fish, a new Secret Woods fish, the grass carp. Yippee! Yippee! Meanwhile, Spring 24 marked our final flower dance, and today I actually wanted to ask somebody, the person that I would marry in this save file. I want to ask Sophia. Let's hope she says yes. I think I have enough hearts with her. I have 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Who can I dance with? Anybody? Oh! I can dance with Lance. Is he here? Is he here? No, Lance isn't even here. No! Oh. I'm gonna be all alone. That is tragic. That is so tragic. Unfortunately, Sophia said no. So for our 3rd straight year, I watched all the other happy couples dancing, and I was just left in the corner all alone. We did have some good news the following day though, for our new coop was now ready today. So I headed to Marnie's, and she actually was here today for once to buy a bajillion geese. Behold, the goose army. Besides welcoming all of our new feathery friends, today I caught a new fish, this time the goldfish in town. But after harvesting some key fruits today, on day 250, I decided to again explore the Crimson Badlands. I realized I never got to actually fully explore this area, so I want to check out every single nook and cranny this time. And it was here that I forgot just how freaking scary this place really is. Ah! No! Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop it.
Hello?
Oh, what the fuck was that? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. What's over here? What? Oh my god, there's so much iridium over here. What the fuck is over there? Can I just kill all these guys? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god. I might die. Ah! Oh yeah, hold on. Oh no! Oh no, my 4 key beans, how will I ever survive? But meanwhile, the following day, I gave a gift to Sophia and a starfruit to Apples, and after that, harvested more key fruit. With just 2 days to go to finish this challenge, I only need to ship out 103 more key fruit. So not too bad, but this quest just stresses me out so much. And I mean, I have finished this quest before, so this shouldn't be too bad, right? Let's just hope I can actually achieve it this time. But anyways, besides stressing out over our key challenge, I had a new cutscene with Sophia today. Oh my god, it's a Sophia cutscene. Oh, hi Safi. Hey, how are you doing? Oh no, she's sad. Oh, I've been better. Why are you asking? Oh, I should do something to cheer up Sophia. Ooh. Want to pet Dusty or get food in the saloon? Oh, I picked the wrong answer. No. Oh, I picked the wrong answer. Oh no. Okay, good. I picked the right answer. Oh my god, he's so cute. We gave Dusty many pets. Sophia laughed a lot. She feels better now. Aw, hooray! Yay for happiness. But on our last day of spring, I made a startling discovery. I had done the math wrong. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. This is so sad. This is actually so sad. Oh my god. Well, moving into summer though, things come and go up for us, right? So to kick things off, I bought a metric ton of blueberry seeds, planted those up, and began fishing for my summer fishies. This included today catching the Dorado fish. So the very next day, I woke up bright and early to catch our next fish. This time, everyone's favorite summer fishy, the good old octopus. But if I'm being honest, in comparison to our other expanded fish, this was a cakewalk. So with the octopus checked off, I crossed our little beach bridge here to the other side for our next fish, the crimson fish, which was a bit more of a challenge for sure. But on our third attempt, we were successful. I returned to Ginger Island the following day, tried to find the living hat, of course didn't get it, and then chose the next key quest, the 4 precious stones, which honestly shouldn't be too bad. After that though, I did some more fishing, this time catching a shiny Lunaloo, which was very, very cool. Back on the fishing grind the very next day, I caught some more fish for Sophia as gifts, and with rain on day 257, I got to catch 2 fish that I had been missing for the last 3 years of this playthrough. First up in the forest, and my absolute favorite fish IRL, the gar. And next up at the mountain lake, a good old froggy, added to our collection. With extra luck the following day, I headed out to the desert for our next quest, the 4 Precious Stones quest. So I popped a magic rock candy and headed to Skull Cavern. And for what it was worth, we were flying through the floors, you guys. Soon getting a blue cowboy hat from a chest, then like 4 potholes at once, which was kind of crazy. Oh my god, so many potholes! I have never seen that many potholes in my life. I then got an iridium sprinkler, and then finally my first prizzy. I then got our second one, hit floor 100 of Skull Cavern, and then shortly after that, getting our third, and finally our 4th shard. So the following day, I dropped off my 4 shards to earn 40 more key gems, then buying the horse flute, giving me access to my horse whenever I want, which was very, very convenient. But besides that today, then again giving a gift to Sophia. After our big Skull Cavern challenge though, it was back to some more fishing today, first up catching a goby. But that was the easy fish. I then returned to the Fable Reef to try catching our harder fish. No! No! But despite all my best efforts, I didn't catch anything. The fish here are very hard. Oh my gosh. So hard, you guys. But I persevered, you guys. No, I wouldn't give up this easily. So the following day, I trekked back to Fable Reef. And for what it was worth, I actually caught some pretty tough fish, like the shark here and the octopus. Finally though, I also caught a brand new fish, the arrowhead shark. With this catch right here, I now just need 3 more fish to finish the entire fishing collection, which was very, very exciting. Anyways, the day after that, I gave a gift to Sophia, and on day 263, attended our final luau where I popped in a gold star truffle to the soup, and once again knocked the socks off the governor. The following day, meanwhile, I decided to get brave and again return to the Crimson Badlands, at least with the hopes of trying to get to that mysterious cave that was blocked off earlier. Of course, though, I ran into trouble pretty fast here. Oh my god, hello! Hello! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Take it slow. We're taking things slow. So here's all of these guys. Which I think we can handle, personally. Uh-oh. Oh, no! No! Oh my god. Yes, so clearly I could not handle it, personally. Do I go again? I can go again. We boot and rally, that's what I always say. Wait, they're not here anymore. Or unless is this them. I guess this is all, okay. I think we're fine. Oh my god, are we fine? Are we fine? Suckers. Yes! I did it! I made it into the castle. Or whatever this is. You just may be the one. Haha, chuckle. You continue to impress me. Is it Camilla? The chest has a prismatic shard-shaped keyhole. Ooh, look at all of this. Upon returning for our second time, I even got some more courage to try and take on our fabled Crimson Badlands boss, Apophysis, which wasn't actually too bad, but only after a couple of hits, it seemed to have retreated or just disappeared, so I couldn't actually finish off the attack. So I'll return to this boss fight a little bit later. But meanwhile, overnight, the fun didn't stop there. We finally got the witch cutscene. So after popping our void egg into the incubator, donning our armor, and buying literally 100 salads, I again headed to the Crimson Badlands to tackle our big bad once and for all. But before I could do anything else, I had a Sophia cutscene. Oh no. Sad Sophia cutscene in the rain. Oh no. Oh, my fucking armor. This is so embarrassing. Hi. No, Sophia, don't cry! I look so silly in my armor. Oh my god. Alright, now listen. I should go check on Sophia, but I have things that I have to do today. So I'll check on her tomorrow, maybe. Okay, we'll come back to this a little bit later. But anyways, after strutting up to the Crimson Badlands, it was time for our fight with Apophysis. Also, when I was googling about our boss here, I learned a fun fact. Apep, also known as Apophysis, is actually an ancient Egyptian deity who embodies darkness and disorder, which I think is very fitting for our Crimson Badlands boss here. Unfortunately, it lives up to its name too well, because I unfortunately died. So I took a break from fighting demons today to check in on Sophia. No, she's crying. No, Sophia, why? I'll knock. I'll be polite. Oh, Safi, oh, I feel bad. Now isn't a good time. Please leave. No, don't go. No. Oh, okay. That's it? Really? There's more. Wait! Side note, her kitchen is very, very cute. This isn't the point of the cutscene, but her kitchen's very, very cute. Anyway, why are you here? You were worried about me. Look, you don't need to worry. This is just something I live with. It used to be worse before I started taking medication. We love an SSRI, Queenie. We love an SSRI, girly pop. Something that helps is spending time with people. Do you watch anime? Oh, we could watch Pink Princess Crusaders. Oh, sure, let's watch it. I love anime, girl. I'm so down. Yay, we made her happy. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna grab my special stuffed bear in my room. A plushie queen, too. We love her. Sophia and I watched Pink Princess Crusader. She feels better. Meanwhile, on day 267, I returned to the ice mines to then kill some blue slimes and get winter roots. Why, you may ask? To cook up some roots platters, since this dish gives you a +3 attack boost. So hopefully with a small attack bonus, I could once and for all take down Apophysis. But then yeah, I just died again, so that did not work. So for now, I laid down my galaxy hammer and took up fishing once again, trying to catch those fish at the Fable Reef. It was here that I once again tangled with the turd fish, but unfortunately did not catch it. But on the bright side, I did catch a new fish, the Viper Eel. So with that, I just need 2 more fish now. But after that, I then gave a gift to Sophia, and then took the entire day off doing some endless Junimo Kart mode. Oh, we don't. Thank God. Oh, what? What? Excuse me? What even just happened? Oh, we got glow shroom. We're possibly... Oh my god, I hate the fucking mushrooms! But yeah, that didn't last very long. With my animals accidentally starving, I then bought a metric ton of hay, and then visited Sophia the day after that when I got some more lore. More Sophia lore! Hey you! I'm checking my casks. This column here will be aged to iridium quality next month. Very exciting. My mom and dad made them. It's okay. Please don't feel bad. Oh. Hey, let's head upstairs. I want to tell you a little bit about my parents. This was the room you found me in last time. It's my parents' room. Come inside. Who has the sadder backstory, Sophia or Alex? Vote in the comments down below. I never finished packing and moving their belongings. I guess part of me thought they'd be gone, really gone if I did. It was the 4th of fall. My parents were on a business trip. They were gone all day and wouldn't answer their phone. That evening, there were knocks on the front door. I was greeted by Mary Lewis and Gus with tears in their eyes. This is so sad. Oh, no. You and Scarlett have helped me so much through this. I'm really happy I have friends like you guys. Hopefully not friends for long. Anyway, Sophia then asked me to help restore her parents' room, to which I happily accepted. So the following day, I stopped by to help her. Aww. Oh, look at the little bear. That's so cute. The following day, Sophia sent me a thank you note with a very generous bottle of her aged Blue Moon Vineyard wine attached to it. And since she gave me a gift, it was time to return the favor with a flower bouquet, making it now official, folks, we are dating. The following day, I gave Sophia yet another gift, and then again caught some puppy fish. But since we are dating now, I decided on day 276 to buy 2 tickets to the film Wumbus and take Sophia to the movies. Now this movie is a little bit strange. It's about this guy named Wumbus just living life. But Sophia seemed to adore it, so overall a great little date. The following day was just doing the usual farm chores plus a big crop harvest of both blueberries and Asian fruit. And then the following day, watched the most wholesome Sophia cutscene. I mean, it was precious, you guys. Haley did Sophia's makeup, everyone in town called her cute, Sophia ate some orange chicken, and pet Dusty a bunch. Overall, this was just such a cute cutscene, and it made me so happy seeing Sophia happy, so that was really cute. But anyways, here we are, day 279, our final day of summer. First up for us, visiting Camilla's shop at the Badlands to buy some potions for our fight against Apophis. And hopefully this would help us out just a little bit. After that though, I then gave Sophia another gift, earning the best friend achievement and hitting a full 10 hearts with her, so very exciting too. Of course, to end summer, I attended our Moonlight Jolliest Festival, buying a seafoam pudding and watching the Jolliest dancing in the water. With that though, I bid farewell to summer, our final summer in Expanded Stardew Valley, and heading into the first of fall. So of course, I bought all of my fall seeds, and then in the evening caught one new fish, the midnight carp. This one catch was also kind of a big deal, because with this catch, I would just need one more fish to finish the entire fishing catalog, the turd fish. But putting our fishing challenge to the side for a second, the following day, I chose the next key quest again, the 4 Precious Stones quest. But before I could even set foot in Skull Cavern, let alone the desert, we had some extra mystery on the farm today. Why is it right in front of my animals? This is so scary! No! Should I keep this? I'll put it over here. Away from the animals. Anyway, besides that today, with some extra luck though, I decided to attempt our 4 Precious Stones quest again, this time with an ace up my sleeve, the gift from Sophia, which had a 7+ luck boost. So I think today would be very interesting. And yeah, you could say I had major luck. Ooh, back to back! I love a good back-to-back. That's so fun. Back-to-back, back-to-back. Oh my god. Another? That was kind of crazy. Okay, that was kind of sick. Okay, that was kind of fun. That was very fun. Oh my god! That's so crazy! And really, from there, the luck only got more intense for us. We had more treasure floors, a prismatic, a second treasure floor, then another one. Then hit floor 99, and then 100. Our luck didn't stop there though. I then got 2 more treasure floors, and our second prismatic shard. But then for a while, we had a luck drought. Can I please get a prismatic shard? Come on! Where'd my luck go? I had so much luck. Oh, thank you. Okay, never mind. I guess they heard me. But unfortunately, we didn't get our 4th shard. It's fine though. I literally had like 5 in my chest, so I finished that quest up. Or so I thought. Wait, what? Oh my, I got scammed! You just scammed me! Okay, now it's personal. Now it's personal, folks. So with more Skull Cavern work ahead of me, I head next to Sophia's to buy some more aged wine when I got a new cutscene. Howdy! Oh my god, it's a Journey of the Prairie King cosplay! A woman after my own heart. That's so cute. A skit. Oh, is this for our Pelican Town oh my god, this is so cute. This would go so hard in a masquerade. Oh my god. I want to marry her, guys. Guys, I want to marry her. I want to marry her so bad. She's so adorable. Are you joking me? Are you gonna kiss? Oh my god! Whoa. I'm swooned. Consider me swooned. The following day, I decided to tackle our next goal, catching every single fish once and for all. So after gathering all of my supplies, I head to Fable Reef and hopefully for our final time. So I scarfed down a seafoam pudding and got to work. Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes! Okay. You got this. No, please! Yay! Oh my god! Yes! Master Angler, let's go! Oh my god, I'm so excited! Yes! Yay! With our turret fish finally caught, I achieved my goal of finishing the entire expanded catalog, which I was very, very proud to achieve. So yay, go me! With one of my big goals for the year accomplished, the following day, I took things super chill, this time doing some tailoring. And so, I made a necklace shirt, a veil, and a skirt to make the super cute bridal outfit. Why, you may ask? We finally had rain the very next day on day 286, so I headed to the beach, bought us the mermaid's pendant, and proposed to Sophia, where she happily accepted. We then had a big cranberry harvest the following day, and on day 288, grabbed my aged wine and headed to Skull Cavern for our final run of the entire challenge. I also found the 4th prismatic shard to fully finish off Mr. Key's quest, but then decided to keep mine to see how far I could actually go. And with the +8 luck bonus, made it to a very impressive floor 229, which I was very proud of. Until things went horribly wrong, of course. Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell. No! My outfit! No! My outfit! Oh my god, this is a disaster. I guess I can't be that mad though. I did marry Sophia after all, so life's pretty good. So, with our marriage to Sophia, I had 2 things left in Stardew Valley Expanded to accomplish. Hitting 14 hearts with Sophia, and once and for all, defeating Apopsis. So every single day, I gave Sophia loved gifts, even a star drop tea, and in return, got a star drop. Until finally, I hit 14 hearts with Sophia. Unfortunately, in order to access this event, I'd first have to upgrade the cellar. So let's just do that super quickly, and then it was time to begin the 14 heart event. Hey you! I wanted to talk to you about something. The Zuzu City Comic-Con badges just went on sale. It's happening next spring. I really want to go with you. Ooh! Yes. Oh my god, she's gonna do her skit. The cosplay masquerade, let's go. I'll buy her badges. I'm so happy you want to go with me. Oh my god, yes! Comic-Con! But because the Zuzu City Comic-Con takes place in spring, I just had to sleep here a couple days, and hey look, we're in spring again. We'll count this year as a year 3 playthrough, plus a couple days in year 4. This is so cute. Oh my god, I just realized Sophia and I are cosplaying those 2 guys from Night at the Museum. If you know, you know.
Tell me something good. Tell me that you love me.
With our outfit finally ready, it was time to board the bus to Zuzu City Comic-Con. Oh, look at all the cosplayers. Oh my god. Look, there's a Mr. Keyfruit cosplay. Oh. Let's take it all in. Somebody is a bird. Somebody is a frog, I think. Mushroom people. A wizard. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, look at the giant robot. Oh my god. Somebody's doing a Gus cosplay. Someone is a little fairy or something, a chef, a Viking, somebody is a concerned ape cosplayer. I feel like I'm at home. Girl, me and you both. Alright, someone's trying to steal my look, you guys. Excuse me, but I am the knight. I am the knight. There can't be two of us, only one of us. Anyway, I'm kinda hungry. We should go to the food court. I can't believe they have Grambleton orange chicken here. How's your food? Aww. Burger. Oh my god, look at the little crobuses. That's so cute. Even in cosplay, I still get a little anxious in large crowds. Thanks for coming out here with me to get some fresh air. We are literally the cowboy and the Roman Empire. That's so funny. Oh my god, look at this. Weapons. Our lucky rings. Nerd mugs. Void crafts. Feet gloves. Cool gems. Oh my god, this is so fun! I love these stones so much. Oh, they remind me of the fairy tales I've read when I was younger. Oh. Yes, Sophia! Yes, girl! This is such a cool cutscene, you guys. Oh my god. Our next contestant is from Stardew Valley, cosplaying the main character from Journey of the Prairie King. Give it up for Sophia. Yes, girl, do your thing. Sophia's skit was amazing. All that practice really paid off. I could tell she was having fun being in the spotlight. But now it's time to return home to Stardew Valley. Wow, that was such a fun event. Are you joking me? That was such a fun cutscene. Oh my god. After enjoying all Comic-Con had to offer though, it was time to get serious. I had one major goal left to accomplish, defeating Apopsis once and for all. But when I arrived to the Crimson Badlands, I could not believe what I was seeing. What? There's two? What? What? Why are there two? You're kidding me! You're kidding me! Yeah, you're seeing this right. Not just one, but two Apopsis. Two of them, you guys. I really was like too stunned to speak at this point because I never saw this before. I didn't think it was possible. And while I thought trying to battle two at once was difficult, oh, it got way worse. 3? What? What is happening? Why are there so many? Are there 4 now? No. Oh, I got one. Did I kill one? Wait, why are there so many? This is not part of the Okay. Okay. Why are there so many? I'm so confused. Where'd they all come from? Why were there so many of them? Are they all gone? Are they all dead now? I think so. What the fuck? Why are there so many? At this point, I had killed like 10 of these guys, and they were still coming. So I took to Google, and this is what I found. There was actually a very rare event where Apopsis will spawn every 1 to 2 hours in the Crimson Badlands. So it's just unlimited Apopsises. And so while I wanted to have sort of that traditional boss battle fight with Apopsis here, that wasn't clearly in the cards for me. So after like the umpteenth Apopsis that I killed, I just called it there that I was victorious in the Crimson Badlands. Again, so anticlimactic, but you know what? I think it's quite fitting for an end to this expanded playthrough, honestly. Well, folks, that is a wrap for Stardew Valley Expanded. Although, I bet you're wondering, what's inside this chest here? Well, let's find out together. Oh, it's just a slingshot. Okay, well. And that, my friends, is Stardew Valley Expanded. Wow, when they say this mod has it all, this mod really, folks, does have it all. As you're all very, very aware, I have been a longtime Stardew Valley enjoyer playing this game for upwards of 1,000 hours. Probably more if I'm being honest, but this mod was just such a change from all of that and honestly was kind of the break that I needed from the traditional Stardew Valley gameplay. Overall though, this mod was just a blast to play, from all of the magic to the adventuring to the monsters to the new NPCs, the storylines, the quests. It was all just so much fun, and I hope you guys all enjoyed the playthrough as well. As always though, a huge thank you to all of my supporters, all of my subscribers, my channel members, everyone who's liked, commented, or shared. I appreciate you all so very much, so thank you. With that though, I am signing off for now. I will see you all in the next video, so for now, take care, and bye everyone. Welcome to Ridgeside Village, a Stardew expansion mod taking place in the high mountains that surround Pelican Town. Today, we embark on a brand new journey, exploring the magic and mystery that Ridgeside Village has to offer. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome back to a brand new video. Today, I am so excited to share with you all my experience playing the Ridgeside Village mod. This was such a cool mod to explore, especially for its amazing story, so buckle up and get ready. This is going to be an unforgettable year. I do have two goals that I want to accomplish in this year of Stardew Valley: marrying a Ridgeside villager and finishing a Remix Community Center bundle route. I also downloaded a modded farm layout courtesy of the very talented Daisy Nico, but as always, all mods will be linked down below. But with all of that out of the way, let's jump into our first year of Stardew Valley's Ridgeside Village mod. I of course started out on the character customization screen, where I created the usual Hey Saf character, remixed everything, and launched the game with some first new impressions. Oh, look how beautiful this farm is! Oh my god! Oh, this is so freaking cute! The waterfalls! Oh my god. This is precious! Oh, I'm very, very excited for this. After admiring the farm though, it was time to get to work, chopping some trees, planting some seeds, and making a super cute storage area. But then it was time to do some exploring and getting our first taste of Ridgeside Village. Oh, person! Person! Oh, he's angry. Why is Mayor Lewis so angry? Sheesh, Lenny, not too loud now. What if someone heard you? They might find out about me and... Oh my god. Stop it, Mayor Lewis. Stop it. Chill, Lulu. No one cares. Hey, Lenny. New BFF. Amen, girl. Nobody cares. No can do, Lulu. It's my right as your big sister. Oh my gosh. So cute. The lore. The lore. Sapphire. Oh, nice seeing you. So, how much of that did you hear? That was Lenny, my older sister. She came by to give me Ridgeside Valley's financial report from last year. Ridgeside Valley? Oh, your grandpa never told you? They're our neighbors. You can use the cable car to head up there and visit if you'd like. The cable car's a marvel of engineering. Who knows how they paid for it? Anyway, do go visit when you have the time. A part of their tourism revenue goes to Pelican Town, you know. Why? Okay, whatever. And with that, Ridgeside Village has been unlocked, but before heading out to visit our friends in the west, I made a quick stop in Pelican Town to buy some more seeds. Well, only 6 more seeds, but that's okay. Anyway, it is time to board the cable car to Ridgeside Village. Look at the cable car! Oh my god. This is just like in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald with the cable car going... Whoa! This is so pretty! Oh my god! Oh, this is so pretty. Stop it. Oh my god, this is so pretty! But after some brief introductions, Lenny showed me around town and I was so excited to explore. And honestly, first impressions, I am loving this new town so far. It just adds so much world building and depth to Stardew Valley. But beyond what appears to be a normal town, Ridgeside Village had a layer of magic waiting to be uncovered, which I got a small glimpse of on my very first day. It was also here I met my future wife. No, I'm not kidding. Oh, say no more. Sold. Sold to you. No, I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, no, I actually love you. I actually... Okay, hey. Are you flirting with me? Yep, our first day was starting off on a great one. Lots of new NPCs, cool locations to explore, and brand new quests awaited me. I can't wait for this year. But admittedly, with so much new content, I was feeling a bit overwhelmed. So I took day 2 pretty easy today, clearing more of my farm space and getting our starter fishing rod from Willy. And apparently, Ridgeside Village has some new fish you can catch in this mod, so I was so excited to catch some new fishies. Meanwhile, on a rainy day 3, I chopped some more trees, did a quest for Robin, and returned to Ridgeside Village, where I met a familiar face. Wait, whoa, traveling cart lady, what the heck are you doing here on a Wednesday? Wait, this goes crazy. I can't afford any of it, but it's nice to see you, ma'am. I then did a ton of new fishing, catching a cutthroat trout, a mountain red-bellied dace, a ridgeside bass, and gave a gift to Blair again. On day 4, meanwhile, I cleared more of my farm space up, and I again just have to give so much praise to this modded farm space. It is just so beautiful, and I appreciate that. Typically, I don't play on many modded farms, so this was very cool to experience. But after harvesting my parsnips, I explored the newly opened mines. And right off the bat, the mines were incredibly kind to us. I found a glow ring from a random barrel, then a club, but then got the iron dirk, which I tossed in the garbage. But besides that, today hit floor 15 of the mines, so already making some great progress. The following day, meanwhile, I met the wizard and received a remixed bundles, which included 2 new swaps in the crafts room, the wild medicine bundle and the sticky bundle. But after that, I soon finished the spring foraging bundle to reveal the pantry and fish tank rooms. Up first in the pantry we had 2 new swaps, the fish farmer and rare crops bundle, and the fish tank had 1 new swap, the quality fish bundle. Meanwhile, after planting some more seeds, I then did some more mining, where I found another glow ring, hit floor 20 of the mines, and on top of that, then found a magnet ring. Okay, these barrels are just doing the most for us, huh? Meanwhile, on day 7, I was just trying to show my husband the cool new mod I was playing, when the craziest thing happened.
Ooh.
Isn't this so sick?
Is that a little dude sitting on top of the thing?
I actually have... Wait, oh my god, what's happening?
There's a kiwi fruit in front of you. Is that a talking kiwi fruit?
Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Oh! Shoo! Oh my god.
He just did a little flip and disappeared.
I was just trying to show you the mod. Now we have
Oh,
lore.
you're showing me, alright.
Was that a Junimo? What was it doing here? Whoa, that was kind of crazy. Okay, so some new lore, some new characters. Love it. Amazing. But anyways, today I did some more fishing, found some iron ore in a chest, and hit level 2 fishing. We then did more mining on day 8, where I then found, I shit you not, a 3rd glow ring. Okay, amazing, thank you. In the evening, meanwhile, I returned to Ridgeside Village to meet some more villagers, because apparently, according to my journal, I still had to meet like 20 other people. On day 9, meanwhile, I did a bit more exploring in Ridgeside Village, where I came across our mysterious Junimo again. Wait, oh my god, I found him! Oh my god, there he is! No! Wait! Oh my god, what's happening? What is No! Kiwi, come back! Oh my god. Oh my god! On day 10, Marnie stopped by with a cat for me to adopt, a little white kitty cat I named Panini. But after that, doing some more mining and locking our ice levels this time. On day 11, I sent in an axe for an upgrade and did more fishing in Ridgeside Village. I also gave a gift to Blair today, and tried giving a gift to Kiwi too, but I think she hated it. After our first big morning harvest, I finally visited Blooming Hill Farm and bought some seeds from Jarek, who sells for much cheaper than Pierre. After, I did some more mining to earn some extra money for the Egg Festival and some sweet, sweet strawberry seeds. It was also here I got to meet every new villager in Ridgeside Village with this super cute extended festival above town. Love this, by the way. But after saying hi to all of our new friendly faces, it was time for the main event with twice the competition. But don't worry everyone, I still managed to snag victory. Meanwhile, on day 14, I enjoyed this super adorable cutscene. Turtle! This guy is named Torts. He's a calico ridgeback tortoise, and he mostly eats leaves and fruits. That is so cute. Oh my god, I love Torts so much. Oh my god, Torts hates me, no! There, Torts. Don't be offended. Torts can be a bit distrustful around strangers, but just give him some time. I then did some more mining on day 15, and the following day after that had a big crop harvest where I finished the spring crops bundle. This then revealed our remix boiler room with 2 new swaps, the engineers bundle and the treasure hunter bundle. I then upgraded my pickaxe, did some more fishing, gave a gift to Blair, and hit level 3 fishing overnight. I then chopped some wood toward our sticky bundle and hit level 4 foraging on day 17. But with tappers now unlocked, I crafted a few to start getting maple syrup, because apparently Kiwi here loves maple syrup, and I want to befriend her in this playthrough so badly, so whatever it takes. Besides that today, I finally finished the sticky bundle, unlocking the bulletin board with 2 new swaps, the helpers bundle and the winter star bundle. I also bought a backpack upgrade, got my new pickaxe and headed mining, and with this Ridgeside arugula that has a +1 luck effect, I flew through the mines today, hitting floor 50, then floor 55, and on top of all of that today, finished a quest for Clint, earning a prize ticket. Day 19 meanwhile was a little more chill, mostly spent watering crops, and again doing mine to collect some copper ore. I also at some point apparently found the sled rod and didn't even notice, so that's cool as well. On day 20, I finished a quest to catch 3 cutthroat trout and gave the gift to Blair to hit 2 hearts with her. But on a very joyous day 21, we had our very first strawberry harvest, which I then sold to Peter to buy a barn from Robin. But besides that today, I did a quest for Mayor Lewis and hit level 4 farming and level 3 combat. Meanwhile, on day 22, we had a knock on our door. Yuma visited our farm today, telling us that Mayor Lenny over in Ridgeside needed to speak to us. So off to go see the mayor. See that minecart over there? I was thinking of a small project for us. I mean, why the heck not? Think of it as a small challenge. So we back in the mines. It was originally intended to be a quick travel method for emergencies. It never really served its purpose and was eventually abandoned. And so I've been thinking, let's repair the minecarts. Restore the old minecart system. Heck yes. Anything for Ridgeside Village, you know me, girl. Anyways, with some new goals to accomplish, including getting some gold, I set off mining once again, hitting floor 60, finding a diamond, hitting floor 65, finding this adorable sugar shirt that I got from a monster, and finally reaching floor 70 of the mines just before 2 a.m. My quest to strike gold continued on day 23, where finally I hit our lava levels and began the grind for some ore. Copper, iron, gold, you name it, we need a lot of it. Day 24 marked our flower dance today, and I was hoping to dance with Blair. Can I... please? No! Unfortunately for us, that did not happen this year, but that's okay, no matter. On day 25, I had all the materials to finally repair the Ridgeside minecarts, so very exciting. Besides that, I dropped off my axe for an upgrade, chose the fruit bat cave from Demetrius, and bought 2 cows named Honey and Sugar. Meanwhile, in the afternoon, I caught a catfish, an eel, and a shad for various fish tank bundles. With minecarts available the following day, travel in Ridgeside became much more convenient. Though if I'm being honest, I do still love the gondola, it's just so cute. But after checking that out, it was time to get back to work, including building a silo today and killing dust sprites for their coal. On day 27, I brought in some items to the museum, picked up my steel axe, fully finished the adventurer's bundle, and gave Kiwi a gift. We also received the most insane bulletin board quest of all time from Kiahi. Oh my god. My dad won't buy me a bomb, so I posted this instead. If anyone has one, bring one to me and I'll pay you with my savings. 1,000 on delivery, and the citizens will be concerned. Okay, you got it. 1 bomb coming up. Hey! Okay. No one saw you, right? Oh, yeah. Blair didn't see a thing. With that very explosive end to the season, no pun intended, our final day of spring is now here. And today, I kept things pretty chill, mostly just trying to get ready for our summer season ahead of us. So of course, on the 1st of summer, I bought all of my seeds today. But then I was broke, so back to the mines today where I hit level 90, and also had my very first death of the series. Fuck, no! Those red slimes, every single time. On day 31, meanwhile, it was time to unlock some new Ridgeside lore. Ooh, new flower. Already getting distracted. Aw, Mountain Hokkaido. Ooh, I want to give this to Blair. Okay, here we go, here we go. New area unlocked. Oh, yeah. Okay, lore. It's lore time, you guys. Brave of you to wander beyond the ridge. The barrier created by the mountain spirit ends here. Wandering further presents danger. Consider this a warning. Okay, that's fair. Danger? You ignorant fool. Dang. Whoa! They are a bit sturdier than I remember. Since you will be risking your life to wander around here, I would rather you not miss the opportunity to know more about this place. In exchange for the information you give me, I will grant you valuable items for some spiritual essence. Come to meet my cabin if you're interested and alive. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, monster hunting time, let's go! Okay. So, I'm assuming there's gonna be monsters around here. But, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know what this is. I do see some fishies. Ghosty. Okay, Mr. Ghost, but you're kind of no match for me. Ooh. Okay, you know what? That's scarier. That's definitely kind of scary. I don't like the looks of you. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, there's 2. Oh my god, there's 2. Okay. Okay. No, we're fine. I think we're so fine, honestly. Okay, I might die. Oh my god. Oh no, no, no. Oh my god. Oh no. 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 No, 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 no. Why is it always my sword? Why is it always my sword? So yeah, not the best start for us. But despite our death, I was still eager to learn more information about this new area. So I visited the ninja house with some burning questions. So you're still alive. Well, not exactly, but maybe you didn't get the memo, so we'll just assume that I am still alive. Yeah, totally fine. Anyways, during my visit with Gio and Daya, I got my very first story quest, which was so exciting. I was asked to find the ancient cursed relics and bring them to the ninja house for donating. This was requested by the seer for preparations, and I'm not sure what any of that means just yet, but for now, I'll go along with it. Okay, a special quest given by the seer through her subjects. Learn more about the relics in the red book at the ninja base. Okay. So I have to find a bunch of, I guess what appears to be relics of some sort, and we already have one, the inked fossil. So, would you look at that? We already have one thing donated. With a small taste of adventure, I was excited for the future of Ridgeside, but for now, I had to start small. So today, I again did some more farm cleanup, finished the summer foraging bundle, learned some more lore, met some new characters, and did some more fishing. On day 33, I got a visit from our new neighbor in Ridgeside with some good news. His shop selling all sorts of rare fruit trees was now open for business, so very exciting, but I couldn't buy any saplings just yet because for now I purchased a coop today. With rain on day 34, I headed to the ocean to catch a tilapia and a red snapper to fully finish the entire ocean bundle. Afterward, I returned to our spooky forest here to find some new relics and actually found one today, the silver fish bones. After bringing in like a bajillion things to bundles, I again returned to Ridge Forest, but then I died. Okay, maybe I'm not ready for this just yet. Look, I can admit that I'm not strong enough, but I will be back, I swear it. So on day 36, I did more mining where I found a Yeti-toothed sword. Okay, now this is something. But besides that, today, I found a star drop and hit floor 110 of the mines. The following day, we had a massive pepper harvest and I gave gifts to Kiwi and Blair. I also reached the bottom of the mines today and found the Monster Compendium book, which was a really cool find. On day 38, I bought 2 chickens that I named Cinnamon and Nutmeg, finished the Treasure Hunters bundle, and continued the money grind. We had the luau today, but if I'm being honest, it kind of felt like a waste of my time, so I skipped that entirely today. And you know what? It was worth it. I found this super cool shirt from a monster, and also apparently this forager's hat, but I don't even know when I got this thing. After a massive crop harvest on day 40, I sold up here to buy 3 vault bundles, but after that, resumed my journey in the Ridge Forest. No, I heard something. Oh, I heard something. Please, no. I heard like a serpent. No. Okay. Yeah, fuck you.
Hello?
Let's try now. Oh, what the fuck do you mean? Where'd he go? Is he gone? He's gone? Maybe? I don't know. I'm scared. In the end, though, today was a success. We came home with 1 new relic, the Lover's Sorrow, and didn't die today, so that was great for us. But on day 41, we had rain, and apparently during rain, only certain relics can appear, so again, I set off for Ridge Forest. And yes, I did bring some food today. Just gonna spam. Bitch.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Okay, I'm wasting time. I have things to do. Located to the northwest on the highest... Oh, I found it! Yes! A relic has been found! Yeah, truly, we had our best night in Ridge Forest by far, happily dropping off 3 new relics to the ninja house today. But after that, I needed a break from the adventures, so I gave a gift to Blair today and did some more mining. After dropping off the Hollow Bear and Lover's Sorrow though, I did fishing all day and today catching a ton of new modded fishies. It was also here I caught a sturgeon today to finish off the lake bundle and wild medicine bundle. At this point though, I just needed 2 more relics, so on day 45 I returned to Ridge Forest. The 2 relics I would need are the Entombed Ring and the Golden Skull Coral, both of which can only be obtained by slaying one of these guys, a Viperial. So let's give it a shot. But before I could really go for it, things went off the rails almost immediately. Wait, there's 2! Oh my god! Oh, okay, so okay, I actually might be cut. 3! No! This is like apophysis all over again. If you know, you know. If you were oh, I'm actually cooked. Okay, maybe tomorrow we'll have better luck. And this time with some anti-nausea soup, I was hopeful to have a good day of slaying monsters. Unfortunately for me, I didn't find a single Viperial literally all day, and when I finally did, I then just died. Meanwhile, on day 47 with enough money, I finally finished the entire vault room to unlock the Calico Desert. Besides that, today, I also finished the Summer Crops bundle, bought a ton more salads, and did quests for Pika and Mr. Aguilar. And though the bus is repaired, if I'm being honest, my mind right now is only focused on Ridge Forest and getting all of those relics. I so badly wanted those last 2 remaining relics. And finally, our target has been spotted, and a lengthy battle ensued, but I put up a pretty decent fight, even with this giant-ass serpent chasing me around. As day became night, I knew this thing was gonna go down, and finally, I vanquished it. And with that, I received both remaining relics. I was victorious. So the following day, I deposited our final relics to finish up the preparations quest. So with that big story quest done now, I took the rest of our day off to do some fishing instead, when this happened. Alright, there we go, guys. Ancient seed of the video has been found. There's always one in a haystack video, if you know. You know. Alright, very unexpected, but very, very good for us, I think. Before heading out to the ninja house to learn some more story lore, I had 2 small errands to run today, buying a coop upgrade and bringing in items to bundles. But in the evening, it was time to learn more. Oh my god, it's happening! I'm so excited. This is so exciting. Belinda! This may be the day, Ray. I've finally met her heir. You don't resemble her much, do you? I am Belinda, the seer for the red-tailed lady. I am the only one who can communicate with her, and so I exist to act out her will. And that is to find the spirit realm and cleanse the spiritual corruption in this mountain. Now, farmer, I'm glad to hear you managed to complete the tasks. I am too, Belinda. Between you and me, girl, the tasks were not easy. You have such an interesting aura. You may be what I need. Come, follow me. We can't waste any more time. This spiritual corruption must be cleansed at once. My grandmother? Oh my god, Grandma Lore. You both have made me very happy. Oh my god, did Belinda date my grandma? That's crazy. Whoa. That's okay. Crazy reveal. Followers of the Path of Mist and Red, coveting the embrace of the red-tailed lady, I sense you are all here and brought you what she asks from each of you. I know you won't fail me now. Come forth. Oh! Thank you, children. Now, step aside. I'll take it from here. Whoa, this is crazy. Look at all the artifacts. It's time. It's finally time. Oh my gosh. Oh no, is she evil? Oh no. Oh, they don't seem too happy. I think she's evil. I think she's evil. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Maybe she's fine? Maybe she's not evil? Huh? Where is it? Where is it? Something sealed it. Who? That portal was unstable. It would have consumed you and your companions' lives. That voice. Ray! I was so close. My love, do you really think that I'd let you perish trying to open the portal back home? Please, listen to me. No! I'm doing this for your own good. I have to cleanse everything alone. Only I can do this. No. I don't have much time to communicate. Just undo this bothersome seal of yours, and I'll tell you what I want to tell you so long ago, but you wouldn't listen. We'll prepare to unseal my beloved, then I'll explain everything to you, my children. Farmer dear, you heard that voice too, didn't you? It seems my beloved owes us both a revelation. It's best you help us with preparations to unseal her. Oh, she was the one closest to your grandmother before anyway. Okay. So Ray is not my grandma, but I'll know soon enough. For now, just assist us, alright? Yeah, sure, why not? Whatever, I don't know. With more questions than answers, all I could do was sleep overnight and return to the forest the following day. Unfortunately, with rain the following day, we could not yet return to the forest, since it had to be sunny and clear to advance the story quest. So I used this time to do some Skull Cavern fun instead, and it was here I got supremely lucky and getting one single rabbit's foot from a serpent, which I could use for our bundle. But besides that, today, I got a lucky ring off a special slime, a dark cowboy hat from a treasure room, and just before 2 a.m., a prismatic shard. With sunshine on day 52, I could now resume our quest in the forest, but first I had some chores to do. First, I fully finished off the entire boiler room, received my galaxy sword, and bought 2 ducks that I named Clove and Chive. But then, it was time to resume the story. Now, farmer, I've prepared everything for your part. You who have inherited the blessing of the harvest from your ancestors are the only one who can appease the crystals of the mountain. I guess these little guys? Oh, darling, you don't know anything, do you? I guess not. See that crystal over there? That is one of the spiritual crystals that connect the mountain spirit to this world. And we need you to offer certain items to those crystals in order to restore their magic. Okay. Why, yes, you heard that right. That meddlesome voice was the mountain spirit, she who watches over the mountains of this valley. That foolish spirit who stopped my last attempt to open the spirit realm has now offered to help me. Yes, her. You'll meet her soon enough. Okay. In order to seal away that mountain spirit and get her out of my way, I had to drain the magic out of these gems. But now we have to restore their power. The problem is I can only take, not give. And for some reason, only your lineage is able to interact with the crystals properly. And so I'm giving this task to you. Oh, this is so fun. Fun! Okay, let's get into it. All right, so new quest. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, we have a lot. Oh, but it's only 30 items. It's only 30 items each. So that really shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I think we should be able to manage this, right? Like, literally, look at this. Our first orange item right here. With the new quest ahead of me, I got to work immediately and began getting our items for all the different crystals. And so the following day, I fully finished off the orange crystal, the yellow crystal, the green crystal, the purple crystal, and the gray crystal, which I thought was some great progress so far. And with a big blueberry harvest on day 54, we even fully finished the blue crystal today. And after a hot pepper harvest, I fully finished off every single crystal quest. So now, we wait until tomorrow. Wow, I'm very excited. After years and years of no helping me with my own plan, I wonder what she's found with the farmer that made her change her mind. Oh well, we'll find out soon enough. This is so exciting. I think this needs more. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Is she okay? This is so scary. Okay. Oh! You hear boulders crumbling down from a distance. My lady, are you okay? Yeah, I thought she got possessed for a second, honestly. There, farmer, now. Oh my god. Belinda! Belinda, where are you? Ray! You foolish spirit, I'm coming. Okay, okay. Oh my goodness. Why, if it isn't Sapphire the farmer. Oh my god, it's a furry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm happy I finally get to meet you. This is so pretty. My name is Ray, the mountain spirit of the valley. I've been keeping this land fertile and healthy for centuries. Don't you think it's a little strange how crops and forage grow so fast around the valley? That's because of me, Dang, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, tell us about this plan now. What's this plan we have brewing? Okay, I see. Here's something I have set up just for you, Sapphire. Ooh. So I guess they've also done this with my grandmother a long time ago from our first attempt. Aw, she was just a young girl when Belinda and I first met her. She intrigued us. Long story short, we became close. Oh, she was such a kind soul. Oh my god, the grandma lore, I love it. For years, everything was fine. Your grandparents met, had kids, lived a happy life. Until the day the corruption around the mountain started to appear. It was the arrival of some human. No, she wasn't human. An evil entity named Gabriella. Along with her followers, they started to spread corruption into the valley and wreaked havoc as much as they could. Belinda was once a corrupted spirit, and Ray saved me. Though I hate to admit it, being exposed to that corruption might turn me back. Oh no. Your grandmother had a connection to the spirits, was able to enter the realm without getting lost, and she volunteered to enter herself to get rid of the corruption and save this world. Thanks to her, we were able to contain the corruption to just the Ridge Forest. Your grandmother came back unconscious, and she'd fallen victim to a grave curse. And your grandmother, oh, and that's the story. That's so sad. Oh my god, I love the grandma lore in this. Our goal is to finish what your grandmother started, to get rid of the corrupted spiritual energy from this mountain. Just like before, we need to find the appropriate relics to siphon magical energy and power up a proper portal. With these pedestals as mediums, everything should be stable, and all we should need are some proper relics. Bring on the scavenger hunt. I am ready for it. And now, with a brand new quest and season ahead of us, I could not wait for what fall had in store. Are they gonna kiss? Kiss, 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 kiss! I guess we'll never know. But as usual, on the 1st of fall, I bought all of our seasonal seeds. Meanwhile, on day 58, I collected some jelly and a tiger trout to finish both the artisan and riverfish bundles. The following day, I finally explored the area where Ray lives and did some fishing, catching a blade-tail sturgeon, a golden rosefin, a fairy-tale lionfish, and found this Jewel of the Sea book. Back in Pelican Town, meanwhile, I caught a walleye and a shad to finish both the night fishing and quality fish bundles. Meanwhile, on day 60, I finally traded all of my spiritual essence for some loot from Ninja House. In particular, some pretty fun shirts. Okay, maybe not in my underwear. Yeah, that's better. But then it was time to finally begin the Blessed Relic Hunt, with our first clue bringing us back to the cable cars to receive the Great River Spirit statue. Our other clue, meanwhile, was much more interesting. Basically, I had to sit here without moving in-game for 2 whole hours, and in the end, receive the Relic Fox mask. Tedious, but very cool. With good luck the following day, I did some Skull Cavern today. I ended up finding an auto grabber on floor 21, but besides that, it was pretty uneventful. After finishing the Fall Forging and Helpers bundles, I then continued the Blessed Relic search. Our first clue of the day brought us to the hike trail to search near the abandoned house here, resulting in us finding an elven comb. Our second clue, meanwhile, required us to go visit Torch the Turtle and fish in his pond to get the Sapphire Pearl. Wow, okay, even peak Pokemon games. Anyway, our third clue for the day brought us to the Log Cabin Hotel, where I found the ancient music box, so some excellent progress so far. But I wasn't done at Ridgeside Village just yet, because Bliss here asked for us to go visit her at the hike trail at midnight. Okay, so Bliss said, okay, yeah, all of a sudden the greenhouse is magically built. Oh my god, what the heck is this? A cold chill ran through your spine. You hear a faint voice. Please, stay. I don't want to be alone. Is it a ghost? Tell me it's a ghost. An unknown force seems to be clinging to you. You're feeling drowsy. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? What? What? What was that? Hello? Okay, Bliss, I have some questions for you now. Okay, so moving on from that bizarre cutscene, I gave a gift to Kiwi today before resuming the relic search, finding an Everfrost stone at Nightingale Orchard and an opal halo behind the cable car. But then it was back to some more side questing with some more mysteries waiting for us. Okay, here we go. Friend, you've returned. That makes me so happy. Oh, I need your help. Purple Man? William Affler? No way. Purple guy held me captive? Oh my god. I don't know their names. I do. William Affler. All I remember is they've given me a challenge and I failed them. You didn't survive all 5 nights? Finish the challenge for me, I'll be saved. I gotta survive 5 Nights at Freddy's in my Stardew Valley game? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll take this seriously now. Okay. Okay. It is questing time. Let's see here. Oh, fun. Okay. Collect 25 mountain mist blooms, 10 sweet gem berries. Oh. Okay, that one might be hard, but I will try my best. Meanwhile, on day 64, I found a pomegranate for the Enchanter's bundle, fully finished off the entire fodder bundle, and bought a barn upgrade. But after grabbing some wine, I fully finished off the entire Enchanter's bundle, so some great progress there at the community center. But back in Ridgeside Village, we had more questing awaiting us, primarily finding our 2 remaining relics. So first up was fishing in this well here to obtain the village hero sculpture, and finally obtained the pale candelabra in the abandoned greenhouse at the hike trail. And so, with all relics now found, I placed our final 2, finishing off the next part of our Ridgeside questline. Oh, let's go! Oh my god, this is so exciting! You did it, Sapphire! You've activated all the pedestals. Thank you for your hard work. It's time for us to open the portal. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so cool! I'm so excited. Whoa! Something's happening! Uh-oh. It's too strong! Brace yourselves, everyone! Oh my god, this is crazy. You were knocked off your feet. Only her descendant can venture there. That's me! Your grandmother mentioned seeing purple flames on top of 5 mountains. That was the only thing she mentioned after returning long ago. Those might be the mediums. Extinguish those flames and get rid of the corruption. Okay, sounds good. Make your grandmother proud. I sure will. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god, okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess I should have known. With that though, our next quest was written in the stars. Extinguish 5 flames and free the corrupted spirits. I definitely have work cut out for me though, so for now I returned to the valley and bought 2 goats that I named Vanilla and Bean. The following day, I found the Jack Be Nimble, Jack Be Thick book, returned Linus's lost basket, gave a carp to Blair, and returned to the spirit world to explore a bit more. I also did finally find our very first purple flame, but it was here, didn't realize how to actually extinguish it. Oh, how do I extinguish the flame? Do I need my watering can? I didn't bring my watering can. No. Oh, I bet I need my watering can. I'm such a dingbat.
No, I didn't, dingbat. Listen.
So with watering can, I returned the following day. What? Wait, how do you do this? No! I thought the watering can would work. Yeah, but the watering can didn't work either. And so after a quick Google search, it turns out I just have to interact with it. Yeah, literally, that's it. Just right click. Okay, apparently just like, okay, that's all I had to do. That's all I just had to interact with it? Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're getting somewhere though. We're getting somewhere, folks. So with this newfound knowledge, I did a ton more exploring today, evading monsters, extinguishing our second flame, and then dying. The following day, meanwhile, I switched gears once again to focus on looking for crabs in the mines to fully finish off the entire aquarium room. Besides that though, I apparently found my second ancient seed, which I again didn't realize, but that's cool too, I guess. But after a massive pumpkin harvest on day 70, I finally finished off the entire fall crops bundle. And after selling straight to Pierre, I upgraded the coop again and gave gifts to Blair and Kiwi. The following day, I brought some new stuff into the museum, before again returning to the spirit realm where I extinguished 2 more corrupted flames. The Stardew Valley Fair happened to be the very next day, and I was not prepared this year, but I was just gonna go for it. And you know what? Winging it actually worked this time. I got first place. I then just did the fishing minigame the entire day until I could redeem the rare crow and a star drop. In bundle news, meanwhile, with my fish row in hand, I fully finished off the entire Fish Farmers bundle. But after that, purchased 2 rabbits named Rosemary and Thyme. Meanwhile, on day 74, I again returned to the spirit realm to extinguish our final purple flame. Yay! I did it! Yippee! A voice is heard in the distance. My grasp on the valley! It's weakening! Who is responsible for this? Who? Nice. We did it. The voice has faded. Oh, it looks so beautiful now. Oh my goodness. Yay! Peace has returned to the valley. Oh, it's so beautiful looking. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, look at them. Oh, they're happy. Thank you. We're free from her grasp. We can be at peace. Thank you. Oh, farmer, you did it. The corruption has been stopped. This land is now out of Gabriella's grasp. We're so happy. We are eternally grateful to you. Oh, it was no big deal. There still might be some stranded monsters and twisted spirits in the forest, however. But we can handle that ourselves. Oh, you made your grandmother proud, dear farmer. Thank you. Okay, seriously, how cool was that? But with that big story quest now accomplished, we have a lot of cool post-game content to explore now. New ninja quests, areas to explore, and new friends to meet. But my first order of business, checking out a new area to explore. Whoa! Oh, this is a lot of land. Oh my god. This is so pretty. Minecart access. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, that is so cool. And this house is just for me? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Aw. Yeah, I could see this being the site of a future ancient fruit empire, so very nice. But besides that, I had one new goal, completing our brand new side quest, Mountain Duty, which requires me to slay a total of 50 Viperials or Pepperexes, but for this quest, I'm gonna do Viperials. The reward for finishing off this quest is so incredibly cool, so I made this quest my new priority. But the very next day, I took a small break from the mountain quest to attend the Ridgeside Village festival, which included a concert. Aw, cute. Look at little Kiwi back there jamming! Oh my god! So cute! I love this. This is so adorable. There's so many villagers. We got the turtle, we got Linus, we got other people. But finally, with ancient fruit in hand, I fully finished off the entire pantry room now, which was very exciting. On a rainy day 78, meanwhile, I met 2 new Ridgeside characters, and possibly one of the cutest in the game, yes, even rivaling Kiwi, Lil Acorn. So this is Pippo and Lil Acorn, 2 characters from the Verde Kingdom. At this point in my playthrough, not too much is known about these 2 characters, except they've been searching far and wide for a missing princess. So a pretty cool character introduction, but for now, they're a mystery to us. But then after that, it was back to the Viperial slaying grind on days 79, 80, day 81, and day 82, folks, bringing us to the Spiritsy Festival, of course. But by our last day of fall, I finally finished off the Viperial quest, earning me a whopping 50,000 in gold. But more importantly, this also unlocks a brand new weapon, but more on that later because for now, we are off to winter. And starting things very strong today, I fully finished off the entire crafts room, but besides that today, built the deluxe barn. After giving Kiwi a gift on day 86, I was once again back in Ridge Forest to slay monsters. Yes, unfortunately I am here once again, but for a good purpose. After slaying a ton of monsters, I collected a whopping 500 spiritual essence. And all I had to do now was pop a rain totem. So with our rainy conditions on day 88, I purchased the ultimate weapon. Oh my god, I am so excited for this. Level 37 sword! Oh my goodness. Level 37 sword. An organic blade of spiritual and floral energy. Use the special attack to shoot mist plumes at enemies. Oh my goodness. Also, here you go. This was worth slaying a million monsters and saving up all that spiritual essence. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. Winter 5, meanwhile, marked Blair's birthday, so I gave her a Star Drop tea today to reach 8 hearts with her, which was very exciting. But besides that, I finished off the research bundle today. And so with 8 hearts, I bought a bouquet today and asked Blair to be my girlfriend, and she happily accepted. Oh my god, I just love her. She's so funny. Oh, cute. Friend? What do you mean, friend? I'm also a good friend? I just asked you to be my girlfriend. What do you mean? Say psych right now. Despite now reaching girlfriend status, I still had work to do, so on day 91, I gave Blair another gift and upgraded my house today. The following day, meanwhile, we had the good old-fashioned Festival of Ice. Oh no! Oh, okay, he's making a turtle snow angel. I thought he was, like, stuck on his back for a minute. Okay. Torts is fine. I repeat, Torts is okay, everyone. Anyway, I did end up winning the fishing contest today, hopefully making Blair here very proud. And with a single powder melon harvest, I fully finished off the entire community center, which was so much fun and so exciting for us. So the following day, this called for a massive celebration, but besides that today, I fully hit full hearts with Blair, which meant I only had 2 small goals left to accomplish in this year of Stardew Valley. One of our prerequisites for achieving this first goal was witnessing all of Blair's heart events. And so, after witnessing all of the heart events, reaching 10 hearts with her, and collecting 50 spiritual essence, I ventured to the fabled Mystic Falls in the Ridge Forest to buy yet one new weapon, Death's Daughter. This is so freaking cool. Anyway, at this point in my playthrough, I only had one more thing to accomplish. So I yet popped a second rain totem, and by the way, if you're wondering how I actually got these, you can randomly find rain totems on the ground in Ridge Forest. So, with rain the following day, I warped to the beach, repaired the bridge, and bought the mermaid's pendant, proposing to Blair on Winter 13. During Squidfest 2, might I add, which I think for a fisher like Blair is quite romantic. And on day 100 of our Ridgeside Village playthrough, we got married. And with that, I saved the world, found love, and lived happily ever after. And that, my friends, is the end of our year in Ridgeside Village. Yeah, I know we didn't play through to the end of the year, but honestly, I must have just been very, very eager in this year of Stardew Valley, and I achieved all of my goals, especially all of the story quest-based stuff, very, very fast in this year alone. So I hope you don't mind that I cut things a little bit short here, but this was just a great way to cap off this wonderful mod, and I enjoyed this so, so much. I have been slowly trying to work through all of the big expansion-based mods in Stardew Valley, first playing Stardew Expanded and now Ridgeside Village, and this mod was just a bundle of fun to play. Truly, when they say this mod just expands the entire world of Stardew Valley, they're not kidding. There are so many new characters to meet, a whole new world to explore, and an amazing storyline. And if you have any cool mods that I should try out, leave a comment down below. I would love to hear your suggestions. I also want to give a quick shout out to all of my channel members. I appreciate you all so much and thank you for your support. And if you too are also interested in becoming a channel member, you can join for as low as only $1 and get access to exclusive content, behind the scenes, and new sneak peeks of future videos. Recently, I posted a New York City Comic Con exclusive vlog, and that was so much fun to film, so if you're interested, click join below to learn more information. As always though, whether you're a subscriber, a channel member, or just a casual viewer, I appreciate you all so much. I'm so thankful to have this growing community, and I can't wait to see what the next year holds for us. So with that, I will see you all in the next video. So for now, take care, and bye everyone. What if you played normal Stardew Valley, but every decision required a dice roll? In today's video, we do just that. This is my year in Stardew Valley D&D edition. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and in today's video, we're playing normal Stardew Valley with a twist. Choosing our spouse requires a dice roll. Every conversation, bring out the D4. Everything to our farmer customization, to the nitty-gritty of Stardew Valley itself, is being decided solely by D&D dice. I first have to shout out my friend Ali Miller23 who thought of the idea first. The two of us then sat down in a Discord call and devised a long Google document that goes over every detail in Stardew Valley with the corresponding dice roll. And if you too want to play this version of Stardew Valley, I'll have a link to our Google document down below in the description box. Also, a quick disclaimer. For this video, I used the built-in Google D&D Dice app, but it's worth noting when you actually have to click on the individual dice to load it into the app, it displays a number. This is not my roll. I have to actually click the roll button first to roll my dice. I just wanted to clarify that here now, in case people were confused later when they see a random number on the screen and then I roll it again. But anyways, enough yapping, let's get to the video now. Well, first thing was first, setting up our farm and our character. But unlike in previous save files, our dice rolling decided everything for us. So starting off strong with the D8, I'll be rolling for our farm type. And I rolled a 3, meaning playing on the forest farm, which honestly is not bad at all. I'm quite happy with this outcome. But up next is the farmer customization, and to start this one, I'll be flipping a coin for heads or tails. Heads means the character is randomized, while tails means we can customize our own character. But I did not get so lucky with this, and I flipped a heads. So onto a D10 for our randomizing. If I roll a 1 through a 9, I'll have to randomize that many times, but if I get lucky with the D10, I get to randomize to my heart's content for as long as I want. For our playthrough though, I rolled a 5, and at this point I was a little nervous about the outcome of this character, but it ended up being actually super adorable. But anyways, on to our minds-related decisions, and for that we'll need the D20. Rolling an odd number means normal rewards, an even number means remixed rewards, and rolling a 7 or higher means monsters spawn on the farm. And I ended up rolling a 5, which means normal mines rewards and no monsters. But now for some fun stuff, and up first, choosing our pet, and for that, I'll need the D10 once again. I rolled an 8 here, which means this super cute puppy. Next up again was flipping a coin to determine if we're playing vanilla or modded Stardew Valley. And luckily I got tails, which meant using mods, but more on that later. Next up was determining our gameplay with the D20 once again. Any odd roll is a community center run, and an even is the JoJo route. And I ended up rolling a 9 to get the community center route, but now again to roll for our bundles. An odd roll is normal bundles, an even roll is remix bundles, and rolling 11 or higher means a guaranteed year 1 completion. But unfortunately, I rolled a very low 4 for remix bundles, but no guaranteed year 1 completion. Alright, and very lastly, yes I promise we're almost done here, and quite possibly the most important decision of them all, letting the dice choose our spouse. And on a d12 I rolled a 9, which meant marrying Maru, and hopefully Demetrius here won't mind. But anyways, with all of that out of the way, the last thing to do was choose a name for our farm, and I decided to call it Honeymead Farm, which I thought was very cute for our D&D challenge here. But with our settings chosen and character created, all I could do now was launch the game. Our first morning in Stardew Valley was like every other, clearing the farm, planting parsnips, chopping wood, and making chests. But this is where our dice rolls get a little bit interesting. Because with this challenge, Ali and I devised 12 randomized weekly tasks we must accomplish before the end of the week. So every Monday, I will roll a d12 3 times to receive my 3 randomized tasks. So for our first week in Stardew Valley, I rolled a 12, a 4, and an 8, meaning I'll have to catch 10 different fish, finish 3 help wanted quests, and give 3 light gifts to villagers. And as part of my modded experience, I downloaded this mod, the To-Do mod, to help me keep track of all of these weekly quests. Besides that bigger one, I didn't really add too many other mods to this playthrough, except for a recoloring seasons mod. The following day, I stopped by the beach to receive my fishing rod from Willy. And since I had to catch 10 unique fish for my quest, I spent the entire day doing just that. By the evening, I had earned the Fisherman Achievement, which speaks for itself. I caught 10 unique fish, so I crossed that off my list today. On our rainy day 3, I did more weekly quests, giving 3 light gifts to Linus, Evelyn, and George. Afterward, I did some more fishing again, where I also encountered my very first treasure chest, which activated our first dice roll of the challenge. Will I have enough skill to actually fish up this treasure or not? We'll use a d20 for this, and anything higher than 9 is considered a success. And luckily, I rolled exactly a 9 today, receiving some geodes. On day 4, I checked out the help wanted board for the very first time, but unfortunately, a quest was pending from Marnie, my #1 enemy in this game. Yeah, Farmer Sapphire and Marnie just don't get along. But I had a weekly goal to accomplish here, so I handed her the green algae begrudgingly. The following day, meanwhile, was very exciting. I harvested my first batch of parsnips, got the community center cutscene, and unlocked the mines today. And with it being a semi-good luck day, I went mining today, and so far, things were going well. Until hitting floor 6, an infested floor. For any infested floors, I'd have to roll a d20 combat check, with anything higher than 11 being a success. But if I roll lower than that, I must leave the mines immediately. And unfortunately today, I rolled a 10. The slimes were a bit too much for Farmer Sapphire today, only a novice in combat, so I retreated to safety. Meanwhile, on a rainy day 6, I had a new priority, meeting the wizard, learning the power of the Junimos, and unlocking our remix bundles. And so up first in the crafts room we had 2 new swaps, the Wild Medicine bundle and the Sticky bundle, one of my favorites. So after that was all squared away, I accepted my next bulletin board quest with Robin, delivered her 20 pieces of wood, then found a single leek, and finished the Spring Forage bundle, revealing our next 2 rooms. Up first in the pantry room we had 2 new swaps, the Rare Crops bundle and the Fish Farmers bundle, but the fish tank meanwhile had no new swaps. And honestly, for that, I was kind of grateful. The fish tank can have some pretty brutal swaps sometimes. To cap off our first full week in Stardew Valley, I finished my third and final quest for Haley, delivering her a sardine, and in return receiving a prize ticket to get some carrot seeds. After that, I headed mining once again, where I then got the same infested floor, but this time I rolled a 15. It seems that Farmer Sapphire was a bit more confident in her combat skills, and she vanquished that entire infested floor. Anyways, after that, I hit floor 10, found a magnet ring from a barrel, and then just barely made it to floor 20. Oh no, I'm gonna pass out. No! Oh, this is so sad. Please. Please. No. Oh. Please. Oh my god, please. 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 50 minutes. Yes! Let's freaking go! It's worth it. I'll pass out, but it's worth it, you guys. Let's freaking go, gamers! A new week meant rolling for our new weekly quests, and this time I rolled an 8, a 2, another 2, okay, another 8, and finally a 3. And this week, I'd have to give 3 liked gifts to villagers, give 3 hated gifts to villagers, and progress 10 floors in the mines. So I was definitely gonna make some friends and enemies this week. Anyways, with more good luck today, I headed mining once again. Until... No! Another infested floor! This is like the 3rd one, on good luck days too, nonetheless. That is so freaking... Okay, I just have to roll high. I just have to roll high. Okay, let's just make sure we roll higher than a 10! Yes! Let's freaking go! Almost a nat 20, baby. Let's go. Okay. We're so back. We're so freaking back. Wait, double roll. Because special slime. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to kill this slime regardless to progress the floor. But, do I keep the loot? I'll roll for this. Anything less than, let's say, an 8, and I won't keep the loot. Oh, hold on, hello, hold on, okay. Oh no, a 7! Okay, that's sad. So I can't keep the loot, but I will have to kill this guy just to, like, progress through the floor, obviously. What item do I not get to keep? Oh, it's sneakers! Oh, yeah, ooh. Tough luck. Tough break for sure. I definitely would have, wanted that, definitely. So yeah, as a small side note here, for any special slimes that I come across, I will have to do a D20 skill check to see if I actually kill and take its loot. And although I managed to vanquish the slime, the sneaker it dropped was just so smelly and stinky Farmer Sapphire could not bear to keep it. She was utterly repulsed and tossed it in the trash. Anyways, besides that today, I then hit floor 30, crossing off our first weekly task, so hooray! With rain on day 9, I did more fishing today, catching our very first catfish, and rolling for treasure today. Our first roll was a 13 to get some bait, and our second roll was a super high 18, but in return, I only got wood and stone, which I then tossed into the ocean. In the evening, meanwhile, I did a quest for Gus and chopped some wood. On day 10, meanwhile, I got a special surprise from Marnie, a dog for me to adopt, and for this event, I'll need a D10 to choose its name. Rolling a 1 through 9, I'll have to randomize that name that many times, but rolling a 10, I picked the name myself. 8! Oh my god, okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8! Waller! That's such a stupid name for a dog. Okay. Wallers, yeah. My baby. Anyways, after welcoming Bullers to the farm and picking carrots today, I set off mining once again. And despite the dreaded dark floors, I eventually powered through, hitting floor 40. The following day, meanwhile, with some copper bars obtained, I wanted to upgrade a tool, but unfortunately, the dice would choose for me. And with my trusty D6, I rolled a 2, which meant upgrading the hoe. Quite possibly the worst tool to upgrade in this game, but don't ask me. And so, because of this roll, I opted to not upgrade anything today, and I'll try again tomorrow. Anyways, in the afternoon, I gave 3 light gifts today to Caroline, Haley, and Penny. And I apparently gave a hated gift to Jody. Sorry, Jody, I honestly thought you'd like this daffodil, but apparently she didn't. And to finish off day 11, I caught an eel for the night fishing bundle. The following day, I re-rolled to upgrade a tool, and this time rolled a 6 for player's choice, so I picked the pickaxe to upgrade today. After that, I finished a quest for the wizard, found not just 1, but 2 dwarf scrolls, and gave 2 hated gifts to everyone's least favorite lovebirds, Marnie and Lewis. Day 13, meanwhile, marked our first festival, the good old-fashioned egg hunt. And for this festival, we do have a special dice roll today, whether we win or lose the egg hunt. With my D20, anything lower than a 4 is considered a failure, and I must lose the egg hunt. So with stakes like this, I was kind of scared. Oh, barely. Oh my god, I barely win the egg hunt. Okay, so the canon lore for rolling a 5 here is that I start the egg hunt, but I trip on my shoes, but I trip right into an egg, so I manage to grab that egg. But then as I'm running around, Abigail punches me in the face. And she's like, "Get out of my way, bitch. I want to win the egg hunt." And I'm like, "No, it must be me." So I have like blood running down my face because Abigail gave me a fucking bloody nose. See, here comes the punch. Here comes the punch. She's like, "Bah!" But it's okay because I persevere because I have determination in me to win the egg hunt. And so I'm running around. I'm trying to win all the eggs. I'm trying to catch them all. And I don't even get that many because, you know, I tripped on my shoelaces. I got like a bloody knee. My knee's all scraped up, you know, from the punch. Abigail like punches me in the face. But it's okay. I still managed to get 10 eggs. Is it going to be enough? I think it's going to be enough. I guess we'll see. Yay! And I do win. But just barely. After picking cauliflower today, I finished the Spring Crops bundle, revealing our next room, the Boiler Room, with one new swap, the Treasure Hunter bundle. And so, with my brand new pickaxe, I headed mining once again. But while heading over to the mines, I ran into Maru today. Do you have fun working on the farm, yes or no? I'm gonna have to roll here. I have to roll for any NPC interactions, so I hope I don't piss off Maru right now. Okay, heads we say yes, tails we say no. Oh god. Yikes, I'm sorry. Have you ever thought of doing something different? Oh my god. Bad first impression! With the wifey! Bad first impression. She's gonna be like, oh, she hates farming. I don't want to marry her. Oh no. Awkward interactions aside today, I hit floor 45 of the mines and finished a quest for Evelyn, getting our second prize ticket and an orange sapling tree. Meanwhile, overnight, got the key loot box cutscene, which seems pretty early into the year to get this, but hey, I won't complain. I won't complain at all. Meanwhile, a new Monday meant new weekly tasks, and this time I rolled a 10, 11, and 12. So this week, I have to fill my pet's water bowl every single day, give 3 love gifts to villagers, and catch 10 different fish. So to kick off our Monday, I did some fishing today. I also had 1 skill check for treasure, but rolled a critical failure 1, which kind of sucked. But on the more positive side, caught 8 different fish today. The following day, I caught our last 2 unique fish, the ghost fish and stonefish. And afterward, brought artifacts to the museum and opened geodes with Clint. Day 17, meanwhile, was super unique because today we had a sort of different event that we needed to roll for. For those unaware, there's a mysterious pot of gold at the end of this rainbow with some cool rewards to collect. With our D20, anything 8 or higher is considered a success, and I managed to roll a 9, so just barely succeeding. Farmer Sapphire slowly approached the pot of gold, where an angry Junimo popped out and demanded to know what she was doing here. Farmer Sapphire explained she had no ill will toward the Junimo, and after seeing her all-green outfit, the Junimo became friendly, sharing the pot of gold with her. And truly, this leprechaun hat made the entire outfit just pop. It was perfect for today. Anyways, besides that today, I gave my 3 love gifts today. A leek for George, a topaz for Emily, and a pink cake to Haley, which I did find in the trash, so hopefully she won't notice or mind. Meanwhile, on day 18, I brought in like a million fish to bundles, finished the crab pot bundle, and revealed our next room, the bulletin board, which had the following bundles: the foragers bundle, the children's bundle, the home cooks bundle, the dye bundle, and the helpers bundle. The following day after that, I chopped wood for our sticky bundle, did a quest for Pierre, and hit level 4 foraging. I then bought a barn from Robin, did some mining, hit floor 55, and got more copper ore for tool upgrades. We then had our first big strawberry harvest today, where I gave Maru one. I also finished our weekly quest for filling our pet's water bowl, which yes, I have been doing all week, found this rusty cog artifact, and did more fishing. After earning the Greenhorn achievement, I again rolled for our weekly tasks: a 9, a 1, and an 11 to obtain a hat, fish up 20 pieces of trash, and again, give 3 love gifts to villagers. So this should be a fun week, but for obtaining a hat specifically, I want to try getting a brand new achievement for this, so we'll have to see. Anyways, first up, giving a strawberry to Maru and rolling a d6 for a tool upgrade. I rolled a 1, which is for a trash can, which is not my first choice, but sure, why not? Anyways, for the rest of the day today, I chopped more wood again to get sap for a sticky bundle. But while chopping trees, I got a bait and bobber book. Ooh, I have been waiting for this. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. It's a skill book, so I have to roll a skill check. So yeah, for any skill books I obtain, I must roll to actually read it. And so using my d20, anything at 10 or higher I can read, but anything lower, I must throw the book away. For our roll today, I rolled a 13 to obtain some in-game fishing points. But as a little added bonus, I decided, since I am doing a D&D inspired playthrough, I would permanently add a +1 to any fishing checks as a proficiency bonus. So for example, for any of our treasure checks, I can now add a +1 proficiency to that roll. I will only be adding proficiency bonuses to any books that I find or buy from the bookseller, so this includes the Combat Quarterly, Mining Monthly, and so on and so forth. And like how the Stardew skill books work, this only applies once. So even if I find the same book again, I can't increase my proficiency score. I decided to do this just to be fair to my rolling and not get too overpowered. Anyways, for now, I'm gonna add a +1 fishing on screen as a visual reminder. Meanwhile, on day 23, I finished the sticky bundle and brought in a sunfish, a shad, sardine, white algae, and amethyst to other bundles. On day 24, I did skip the flower dance to instead do some more mining, found a diamond, and hit level 60 of the mines. But the following day, things got so exciting because I bought 2 cows today, but again, would need a d10 to roll for their names. For my first roll, I did manage to get a 10, so I chose the name Waffle for our first cow. My second cow wasn't so lucky. I rolled a 5 and randomized the name Lanny. I guess it could be worse, right? But besides getting our cows, I did some mining today, where I found a special slime, rolled a 14, and as a reward got a large magnet ring. So super cool and very helpful. On day 26, I did a quest for Maru, getting a prize ticket for our helpers bundle. But besides that, I gave 2 more love gifts today, an amethyst to Abigail and an aquamarine to Clint. The following day, meanwhile, I did a quest for Emily, officially earning me the Gopher achievement. But this was extra exciting because this meant I could purchase a brand new hat and a polka bow, which also crossed off our next weekly quest. But here we are, the last day of spring, day 28, and to kick things off, I finished our last weekly quest, fishing up 20 pieces of trash. Besides that though, I caught a wood skip, which I did not know you could catch on the forest farm, but the more you know. And to finish off spring, bought the rare seed from Traveling Cart Lady. With that, we are off to summer now, but before doing anything else, as usual, I rolled for my weekly tasks, this time getting an 11, a 10, and a 5, meaning this week I'll have to give 3 left gifts to villagers, fill my pet's water bowl, and bring 10 new things to the museum. After that was all done though, I prepped the field for summer, and please don't roast me for my sprinkler layout. Look, I'm trying, you guys, I am trying here, I really am. But anyway, I planted an array of crops including tomatoes, hot peppers, blueberries, melon, hops, and sunflowers. The following day, I finished the summer foraging bundle, brought 3 gems to the treasure bundle, and bought 2 ice cream cones, one for a bundle and one for Demetrius. I also gave a strawberry to Maru and pancakes to Jody, courtesy of Gus's rotating stock. On day 31, I brought a topaz, an amethyst, an earth crystal, a frozen tear, and quartz to Gunther, and then opened more geodes to bring in 5 more things, finishing off our second weekly quest. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I caught a puffer fish and did a fishing check today, rolling a high 14 to get some rubies. And this, my friends, was super lucky because with these rubies, I finished the entire treasure bundle. With all of the fishing we did the previous day, overnight I hit level 5 fishing, which also meant a new dice roll. For this, I'll need the D8, and rolling a 1 through 4 means picking the left option, and a 5 through 8 is picking the right option. But I rolled a 6, which means picking the crab pot profession, and that honestly kind of sucked. I really did not want this one, but the dice have spoken. On day 32, I found some mystery boxes today to finish the entire Helpers bundle, but besides that, gave Maru a strawberry, prompting some new dialogue with her. So again, I grabbed my D4. Rolling a 4, I could choose any option that I wanted, but a 1 through 3, I'd have to pick the corresponding option. Okay, I am a little scared for this, because I don't want to offend Maru, and I'm gonna definitely get the wrong one. Oh no, a 2? She's gonna be so mad at this. I'm gonna lose friendship points with her. No. Oh my god, I'm sorry. D&D dice, why? That was so mean. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a horrible girlfriend in like 2 weeks. So yeah, of course the dice gave me the literal worst option of all time. I honestly felt so bad picking this option. So trying to forget my sins making Maru sad, I did more fishing. And it was here rolled a nat 20 for a treasure check, caught a sturgeon, and finished the lake fishing bundle. On day 33, however, the tough dice rolls continued because Demetrius visited, and I'd have to roll to choose bats or mushrooms. And for this roll, we'll need the D6. Any even number is fruit bats, and any odd number is mushrooms. Can I please get an even number? I need even. I need bats so badly. Oh, no. No, I hate the mushrooms. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I didn't want to do the frickin' mushrooms. Crap. I'm so screwed now. I'm so screwed. For the bundles, the artisan bundle, oh man, I gotta go buy some frickin' trees now. Yeah, so not what I wanted. Like, at all. First, the crab pot profession. Next, offending Maru. And now, mushrooms? Oh, and now a lightning bolt struck one of my crops? What did I do to deserve any of this? On a more positive note, however, I did more fishing today, finishing up the ocean bundle. So that was good at least. That was a positive for us today. The following day, meanwhile, I made some tappers, finished a quest for Robin, and for the rest of the day gathered iron ore to smelt. But meanwhile, overnight, hit level 5 mining, which again meant rolling for our profession. And I again rolled a 5, which meant picking geologist, which wasn't a horrible option, but was not my first choice either. After filling Muller's bowl for the final time though, I headed to Robin's to build a coop. I also bought goat cheese from Traveling Cart Lady, and for the very first time, visited the Mushroom Cave. And to my actual surprise, The cave had a dehydrator inside, which if you didn't know is a new artisan machine in 1.6 Stardew Valley. So this was actually kind of a nice surprise to get because the fruit cave does not give you any kind of machines, so +1 to the mushrooms. I didn't know your game. The following day, I again rolled for our weekly tasks, rolling a 7, a 3, and a 12 to forage 20 items, progress 10 floors in the mines, and catch 10 different fish. Besides that, today, I rolled a 19 for a treasure check, did a quest for Clint, and redeemed some flower seeds. And by the end of our Monday, I foraged 4 items and caught 6 different fish, including the red mullet I gave to Clint, so some good progress there.
Oh my... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Dino Time USA, baby. That's right.
Okay, anyway, today I did some more fishing, caught 4 more unique fish to finish up that quest, and then foraged for more items for our other quest. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I found cookies in Evelyn's trash can for our children's bundle and did a quest for George. Day 38, meanwhile, was a busy one. We had a lot to do today. But first things first, today is Maru's birthday, so I gave her a piping hot cup of Star Drop tea, also earning the new friend achievement. Up next was buying 2 chickens from Marnie, and of course rolling a d10 to choose their names. For our first chicken I rolled a 4 to get the name Boma, and for our next chicken rolled a 5 to get the name Feretters. Some very good names indeed. Our dice rolling was not done for the day, however, because the next day was the luau, so I of course had to roll to decide what kind of item would go into the soup. I'll need a d6 for this roll, with a 1 being the absolute worst response, and a 6 being the best response. But based on my dice rolling this season so far, I rolled a 1. So tomorrow on the menu would be some poison for the governor. I cannot wait. And so the following day was the luau, of course, and regretfully, the day I'd become a villain in Pelican Town.
Yay, I can't wait for the entire town to hate me. All of this effort to romance Maru down the drain. Just don't forget, guys, I didn't do this. The dice did it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I feel so bad.
Well, anyways, besides that absolute disaster of a festival, overnight I hit level 5 foraging, rolled a 1, and chose the left option. On day 40, meanwhile, we had a massive crop harvest before getting a miracle from Traveling Cart Lady.
Yes! Oh my god. Let's freaking go. Oh my god, red cabbage. And it wasn't even guaranteed. I'm so happy.
But besides being blessed by the red cabbage, I foraged our 4 final items to finish our weekly quest, progressed 5 more floors in the mines, hit level 5 farming, and rolled a 6 to pick our right option, which was what I wanted for the artisan path. With a big melon harvest the following day, meanwhile, I finally finished off the summer crops bundle. But besides that, I bought a backpack upgrade and again did some more mining. On day 42 though, we had the spooky green rain, and I would have to roll to either skip the day or play. That's right, the stakes are high, cause I honestly would really hate to miss an entire day of gameplay. But again, it's in the D20's hands. Anything higher than a 10, I will play, but anything lower than a 9, and I must sleep overnight immediately. And well, I rolled a 5. As a new resident to the valley, this green rain was quite scary to Farmer Sapphire. In fact, I felt quite sick actually due to my nerves, so I tucked in early and spent the entire day in bed. But it seemed the green rain lasted only that day, because on day 43, I woke up to bright sunshine and a big crop harvest waiting for us. But again, with a new Monday meant rolling for our weekly tasks, and this time rolled a 4, a 5, and an 8 to finish 3 help wanted quests, bring 10 items to the museum, and give 3 light gifts to villagers. But after that, I brought in items to the community center, including a wood skip, milk, goat cheese, an orange, hops, red cabbage, blueberry, and a sunflower. With some good luck today though, I again headed mining and by chance found a monster compendium book. And luckily, with our D20, I rolled a 12, so I was able to read the book successfully. And with this new power learned, I added a +1 for any monster-related checks, including checks for special slimes or infested floors, so I was very happy to have this.
And speak of the devil, we literally have a special slime. This is like such fun timing. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get the dice out again.
And despite having that +1 proficiency bonus, I still rolled a super low 5, so I could not kill it. But on a more positive note, I hit level 80 of the mines. On day 44, I finished the entire boiler room, which was super exciting. But besides that, worked on more tasks today, including giving light gifts to Alex, Shane, and Penny, tomatoes from my garden. I hope they like them. I also finished a quest for Pierre and again did mining, where unfortunately, tragically, I had my first death of the playthrough. The following day, meanwhile, I opened some geodes, found some new minerals, brought 6 things to the museum, and in the afternoon, ordered a fish pond from Robin. I then did a quest for Clint, got a new prize ticket, and exchanged that for mystery boxes. This summer was truly our busy era. The following day, I got some honey, made cheese presses, added fish to our pond, and did some mining, where I found
Another special slime! Okay, it's redemption time. It's redemption time! Alright, let's roll the dice. Okay, a 9 or higher. Dude, and the +1 monster makes it a 9. I can kill this thing. Let's freaking go! Yes! Just barely! Let's hope I don't die, though.
12 seconds later.
Oh my god, no! Please! No, not again. No, not again! No! Please. Spare me. Oh! Ah! Ah! Okay, you know what? I've learned my lesson. I'll bring food next time. Okay, fine. I'll bring food next time. Jeez.
With good luck on day 48, I swore revenge against the mines. They would not get the best of me this time. That's right, these slimes will rue the day they crossed me.
I told you I'd get revenge. Let the ruing begin. Feel the rue.
So I hit level 90 and dove deeper and deeper into the mines until another infested floor. This was it, the moment of truth. Could I roll high enough to vanquish my enemies? But in the end, I rolled a 4 and I was forced to leave. And for me, this was my final straw. These slimes think they're special, huh? Well, they'd see. They'd all see. So I kicked off day 49 bright and early with some red slime slaying, also finishing our bulletin board quest. See? I told you they'd rue. Unfortunately, I still need to finish a third help wanted quest, but nothing was posted today, so I decided to return Robin's lost axe and call that complete for us. In terms of our other task, our museum donations, I only had 2 new things to bring in, a jade and an aquamarine. So I did something I'm not quite proud of, but I chair skipped into the quarry to get a ruby. But still, that's only 3 things, and the Mystic Node did not give me a prizzy. So it is with great sadness, my loyal subscribers, that our dinosaur egg has been sacrificed to the museum for a greater cause for our challenge. Look, I'm not happy about it, but I finished our weekly goals, so just please keep me in your thoughts during this very difficult time. Thank you. But here we are, day 50, the halfway point for our year in Stardew Valley, and a new Monday meant new weekly tasks and hopefully no museum donations this time. It was here that I rolled a 12, a 4, and a 7 to catch 10 different fish, finish 3 help wanted quests, and forage 20 items. Okay, manageable. This shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Anyway, to kick off our Monday, I then bought 100 wheat flour to finish our home cooks bundle, and leaving just a small dent in our wallet, but it was necessary. After that, I did some fishing, finished a quest for Mayor Lewis, and caught 10 different fish. The following day I again did more mining, this time hitting floor 100. But besides finding our star drop today, I found a new book, the Woodcutter's Weekly Book. I ended up rolling a super high 17 to be able to read this book today. And since this book grants foraging experience, I gave myself a +1 in foraging and translated this to reading future books. It isn't obviously the most direct use of the foraging skill, but I thought it kind of made sense since you can't get books from chopping trees. So from now on, for any future books that I might want to read, I'll add a +1 to that roll. The following day, I did a quest for Jody, got a prize ticket, and a star drop tea. And on day 53, did foraging the entire day to finish up that quest. With good luck on day 54, however, I did more mining, this time hitting the very bottom and obtaining the skeleton key. But besides that, I hit level 5 combat, rolled an 8, and chose the scout profession. But after a big blueberry harvest, I bought 3 vault room bundles and again did more mining. But here we are, day 56, the final day of summer. But very annoyingly, there was no help wanted quest posted today, so I again did an alternative quest, delivering a hot pepper to George for his knee therapy. After that, I again did more mining, caught 2 bream for my fish pond, and attended the Moonlight Jelly Festival. With that, we are off to fall now, but before doing anything else, of course, rolling for our weekly tasks, and this time rolling a 6, a 3, and a 2, requiring me to upgrade a tool, progress 10 floors in the mines, and give 3 hated gifts to villagers this week. With that all set, I began buying my fall seeds, including a medley of eggplant, pumpkin, yams, and amaranth. I also started foraging for blackberries and wild plums for our foragers bundle. The following day was rainy, perfect for fishing today, so I caught a tiger trout and a walleye to finish both the river fish and night fishing bundles. Meanwhile, on day 59, I did mining. No, that's it, the notes just say mining. Okay, on to day 60 now, and with the money earned from mining, I bought the final vault bundle to unlock the bus, of course. And with the best possible luck, I headed to Calico Desert and Skull Cavern for the very first time, also where I'll try to progress those 10 floors for my quest. And with luck on my side and 1 single pothole, I surpassed 10 floors very easily. But while down here mining, I got a rabbit's foot, a bolt of cloth, and then a second rabbit's foot. Okay, we're almost making a full rabbit here. So, using up all my luck for the day, I headed out, and with the sandfish that I caught earlier, finished the fish tank room. I still had to upgrade a tool for our final weekly quest, so I again brought out our D6 to see how I'd suffer this time. But I actually got quite lucky.
4. Wait, I think that's good. Pickaxe! Yes! Pickaxe upgrade, let's go! Yes!
So after dropping off my pickaxe to Clint, I spent the day foraging for blackberries and wild plums. Besides that though, I also finished the wild medicine bundle, so that was very exciting. On day 63, I woke up to a letter from Mr. Key with 10,000 gold just for me, I did not mean to rhyme there, for reaching floor 25 of Skull Cavern. Thank you, my good sir. So, with the extra funds, I upgraded the coop. But besides that today, finished 2 more bundles, the Artisan and Fall Forage bundles. Day 64 marked a brand new Monday, so today I rolled for our weekly tasks once again, rolling a 1, a 4, and a 5. Fishing up 20 pieces of trash, finishing 3 help wanted quests, and again, bringing in 10 items to the museum. Alright, this week should be interesting. Anyway, let's get started with the week, where I harvested amaranth for a bundle, picked up my pickaxe, and began harvesting blackberries for the start of blackberry season. Besides that, I also returned Linus's lost basket, slayed 4 red slimes for a bulletin board quest, and also found this red button vest in the process, again, not trying to rhyme. In my quest to marry Maru this year, I gave her a gold bar today. But besides that, fished up 2 fish for our fish pond, because apparently our fish here require fish to eat. I honestly didn't know this was a thing. Apparently fish eat other fish. I guess that makes sense, but that's also kind of... You know what? Moving on. With our bigger coop now built, I had Marnie's to buy 2 ducks, and again, use the D10 to roll their names. Oh, I got a 10! I can pick the name! Okay. What's the best name for a duck? Cool. Daffy. Daffy Duck. Is that stupid? Okay, let's think of a cute name. Okay, I googled duck names. Cookie, Marigold, Sparkles, Walnut, Peanut, Bubbles. Oh, Jelly Bean's cute. I'm gonna go with Jelly Bean. Oh, cute! Oh, little Jelly Bean. And our second ducky. Oh, no way. Back-to-back 10s? You're kidding me! Oh, Jelly Bean and Sprinkles. That's crazy. Back-to-back 10s? Oh, today is a lucky day. Today's gonna be so good, you guys. I already feel it. And I was right. Today ended up being an amazing day. I first gave a gift to Mara to reach 8 hearts with her, and then headed to Skull Cavern. And after eating a lucky lunch, I hope to have a great run today. Until I set foot inside. Oh, you have actually got to be kidding me! Oh! The first floor? Okay, let's roll. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was about to be so upset. I was like, you're actually joking me. The first floor. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Nothing can stop me. We're gonna have an amazing day in Skull Cavern. Yes, the dice gods answered my pleas, allowing me safe passage deeper into the caverns today. And all was going well. Until it happened again. Oh no! Again? Okay. Whatever. Let's roll again. Okay, we continue. You infested floor. After that, we had smooth sailing in Skull Cavern, getting a ton of orange gems along the way, and absolutely no more infested floors. Is what I would say if I was lying to you. Wait, this counts as an infested floor too! Oh my goodness! This is so cursed! Okay. Surely I can hit a high roll all 3 times. Okay, well, and goodbye. Despite our triple infested floor fiasco the previous day, I actually got a lot of loot from Skull Cavern. And especially things to donate, including an emerald, a diamond, and prehistoric bones. And after opening more Omni Geodes, I finished up our museum donation quest. But besides that, today, I finished a quest for Jody and bought a bouquet to give to Maru. But to actually romance her, I will have to do a charisma check first. And anything lower than a 5, I cannot romance Maru today. But luckily, I rolled an 8 and popped the question. The following day, I brought in both the amaranth and red mushroom for our dye bundle, and on day 69, did a quest for Demetrius. But while heading over to their house, I got a new cutscene with Maru. Oh, yes, cutscene, let's go! I'm so excited. I have not seen like any of the Maru cutscenes. Sapphire, hi, come in. I've been working on a new project. Something big. Just put your hand there. And now I'm gonna flip this switch. Oh my god! Oh my god, she killed me! Here, let me apply this burn cream. I did not know this is what happens in this cutscene. Oh my god. Ah, she healed me. I'm so sorry. Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna have to roll for a response here. Alright, I'll just do a D4. 1 through 2, I'll pick this answer. 3 through 4, I'll pick this answer. I hope it's 1 through 2, though.
I am so unlucky with these rolls. I don't want to make her upset. No, I didn't want to pick that one. I'm so sorry. No! No, 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 I ruined the moment. Oh, god damn it. I really just know how to mess things up, don't I? Maru, I'm sorry. No, Maru, no, I'm sorry. I didn't want to make you upset. Oh.
Yeah, I really can't win with these dice rolls, can I? On the bright side, we had a big pumpkin harvest today, so with that, I finished the fall crops bundle. But besides that, I gave Maru a gold bar as an apology for being an ass yesterday, and fished up 20 pieces of trash to finish our last quest of the week. But while foraging in the evening, I triggered yet another cutscene, and one I was so scared to get.
Oh boy. It's the Linus cutscene. I can't wait to piss Linus off now. Oh no. Yo, George is kind of serving Old Man Bickle from Scooby-Doo. Darn bushes yelling at me again. Please let me roll a 2. Please let me roll a 2. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Linus, I'm so sorry. I am pissing off everybody in the valley. Oh my god, Linus, I'm so sorry. Linus, I'm so sorry.
Well, after that disastrous end to my week, I again rolled for my weekly tasks, rolling a 12, a 7, and a 3 to catch 10 different fish, again forage 20 more items, and progress 10 floors in the mines. But besides some foraging today, I took a personal trip to the desert to get Linus a coconut as an apology for being an asshole. Again. To somebody else, because I just apparently cannot roll the right answers. Day 72, meanwhile, marked the Stardew Valley Fair, and if I'm being honest, I honestly forgot this was even happening. But it's all okay. Let me first explain to you how this D8 roll is going to work exactly. The number you roll determines how many different categories you're allowed to have in your Grange Box display. And for those who don't know, the Stardew Valley Fair allows you to have 8 different categories of items in your Grange Box display. Animal products, artisan goods, cooking, fish, foraging, fruits, minerals, and vegetables. So as an example, let's say I roll a 4. I can then choose 4 of these 8 categories in my display. Oh, but if I could only be so lucky.
A 1? Oh no! Oh, 1? Oh, okay. Okay. I'll just fucking fill it with fruit, I guess, or something. Oh no.
So really getting into that forager's mindset for this season, I filled my Grange Box display with wild plums and a single blackberry in the middle for my all fruit themed display. And yeah, as expected, I got 4th place. With rain on the horizon, I knew I'd have to propose to Maru very soon here. And yes, I know we just started dating, don't worry about it. Luckily, I've been saving up 1 Star Drop tea for this exact occasion, which launched us to 10 hearts. But besides that, today I caught 10 unique fish to finish up that quest. With rain the following day, however, I headed straight to the beach today to buy my mermaid's pendant. When I made a startling discovery.
Wait, what? Oh my god, my house. Oh my god, I forgot.
Yeah, okay, so a minor oopsie. But from here, things just got more chaotic, because on the way to Robin's to upgrade my house, I then got another Maru cutscene.
Hey, I was hoping you'd come by. Yeah, me too, with the mermaid's pendant. Oh my god, it's a little robot. And here it is, Maru's Interactive Laboratory Device Alpha, or Marulda. Aww. I've been working on her for months. Oh, I was waiting for you to be here when I activate her. Well, here goes nothing. god, that's so fun. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's so cute. Greetings, Maru. Aww. Uh-oh. Aha, I knew it. Demetrius, why do you have to ruin this? Dad, calm down. This is Marilda. Sweet Yoba, aren't you a scientist? Why are you acting so shocked? And I thought you were down here fooling around with Sapphire. Oh my god! No, Maru's actually like a good daughter, Demetrius. That's crazy. I'm sorry, Maru, but I do not want to be your servant. In the time since you activated me, I have been pondering the nature of my existence with the self-awareness module. Oh my god. I am sorry to disappoint you all, but I must ask for my freedom. Wait, this is a crazy cutscene. Oh my god. This is insane. Okay, Marilda, let's get you out of this stuffy hole. Whoa, this is so crazy. Thank you for creating me, Maru. I won't forget you. Oh, there she goes. Goodbye. Goodbye, Marilda. I love you. Whoa, this is so crazy, you guys. Oh my god. I've never seen this cutscene before. This is crazy. Wow. Godspeed, Marilda. We will never forget you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. 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 Guys, I can't go through this again. Guys, I can't go through this again. I can't. Okay, either a 1 or a 3. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually a horrible person. You must have a good reason for saying that. Oh, please, please. Okay, I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Oh my god, she's... Okay, I'm sorry. So no kiss?
So no head?
Yeah, overall, this was kind of a rocky start to the day, and the day literally just started. But in more positive news, I did find our remaining 8 forageables to finish up that quest, and caught some ghost fish for our fish pond. Meanwhile, despite the horrible luck on day 75, I tried Skull Cavern today. But on our way to the desert, I even found the Jack Be Nimble, Jack Be Thick book, rolled a 16 and read that to gain some defense. With horrible luck, the trip itself was overall pretty bad, but I at least made it down 10 floors for our quest. Then on days 76 and 77, I did Omnigeode hunting. I do still need 1 ancient doll for the children's bundle, and because this is kind of a hard artifact to get from just artifact spots, my plan is to trade Omnigeodes for artifact troves instead. The following day, I again rolled for my weekly tasks, a 5, a 2, and an 8, to bring in 10 items to the museum, give 3 hated gifts to villagers, and give 3 light gifts to villagers. So to kick off our Monday, I did some artifact hunting and foraging. Found this super cool tortilla shirt in the wild, so okay, pretty cool. But then opened artifact troves and geodes, and honestly did not get much, including not just 1, but 2 treasure appraisal books, which I did roll for, and I did forget to show the dice rolls here, but I rolled a 6 for my first and a 10 for my second, so just pretend here. Anyways, to finish off our day, I again did more Skull Cavern today, and had a very solid day today. Meanwhile, on day 79, I finally found all of my wild plums, which meant I could finally finish the Forager's bundle, so hooray! I then opened up artifact troves for anything new. Didn't get the ancient doll unfortunately, but did bring in 3 new things. I then spent the rest of the day tilling soil in the mines to try to find any new artifacts, but again, didn't find a single thing. But day 80 was a joyous day because rain was on the horizon, which meant marriage could be possible. But with some extra luck today, I headed to Skull Cavern once again for some more fun. It was here that I found a prizzy, but then got an infested floor. So I of course rolled to proceed, rolled a 16, and continued on. until I found a second infested floor, and this time rolled a nat 20, which should have made me impervious to passing out, but this is still Stardew Valley after all. The good news though is we finally have rain, which means I can officially buy the mermaid's pendant. But like with dating Maru, to marry Maru, I would have to roll for a charisma check. And, well... Not the nat 20 to a nat 1 critical failure. Oh my god, that's embarrassing for me. Dang! So with our critical failure 1, I tucked the mermaid's pendant into my pocket for safekeeping for now. In better news though, our sweet jamberry was ready today, so I harvested that to fully finish the rare crops bundle. But on top of that, I finished the fish farmer's bundle too, to fully finish the entire pantry room. To finish off my day, I opened more artifact troves and geodes. Again, didn't get the ancient doll, but did bring in 3 new things. On day 82 meanwhile, I again rolled to marry Maru, but, well...
That's crazy! Is Yoba trying to tell me something? Like, am I not supposed to marry Maru in this playthrough? What the heck?
So in keeping with the negative vibes today, I gave out sap to Marnie, Jazz, and Mayor Lewis to cross off our first weekly goal. But besides that, in the evening, got a new cutscene with Maru.
Yes! I've been waiting for this one! I love this cutscene. Sapphire, I'm surprised to see you here so late. The night sky looks amazing right now. Come over here, I want to show you something. Here, take a peek. This is actually one of the coolest cutscenes in the game, I feel like. Oh no. Please, please, let me pick. Okay, please. Let the dice gods finally give me a nice response to Maru's question. I'm begging you. Okay, just like before, 1 through 2, I'll pick this answer. 3 through 4, I'll pick this answer. Please. Please, please, please. Yes! Finally! I see a beautiful planet, Maru. By the time any of these stars are visited, you and I will be... Oh, okay, well that's kind of depressing. I don't know if I wanted to... Dang, Maru, okay. Ooh. I think, don't we actually, like, see the planet? I think. This is so pretty, you guys. Oh. Oh my god. Is that the Saturn burger?
What's this motherfucking thing? The Saturn burger?
What a beautiful night. Maru showed me something new.
After my stargazing date with Maru, it seemed the dice gods, Yoba, whoever, was finally satisfied, because today I rolled an 11 and popped the big question. On Spirit's Eve, no less. And after that, I was feeling just so happy and cheerful, I gave pumpkins to Maru's family, also crossing off goal number 2. But then it was time for the Spirit's Eve festival with its own dice roll. Similar to the egg hunt, I'd roll a d20 for this festival, with a 5 through 19 being able to claim the maze prize, but a 1 through 4 being a failure. But luckily, I rolled a 6 here, and although this maze was definitely tough, I mean, there were certain parts where I thought I was never going to figure it out. Eventually, I got through the maze and claimed my golden pumpkin prize. But by our last day of fall, I still had to bring in 1 artifact to the museum, so I again went to the mines to till some more soil. And this is where I stayed for basically the entire day, until I finally got lucky and found a new artifact. And thank goodness for that, because if I didn't find that dwarf scroll, yeah, that was plan B. But with that, we are off to winter now, and even though we're in a new season, our Monday always starts the same, rolling for our weekly tasks, this time rolling a 7, a 6, and a 3 to forge 20 items, upgrade a tool, and progress 10 floors in the mines. And since I still had to finish our winter foraging bundle, I spent the entire day doing just that, finding forage. But at the end of my foraging expedition, I found 13 pieces of forage, but more importantly, finished the entire crafts room. On day 86, I awoke to my wedding with Maru, and what a beautiful way to start the entire season off. But then it was time to get back to work. All that stood in the way of me and community center completion was a single duck feather and an ancient doll. But first things first, rolling for a tool upgrade. And I ended up getting supremely lucky rolling a 5, which is what I needed to roll to upgrade my axe today. But after that, doing some more Skull Cavern mining yet again, and while mining today, got a dinosaur egg, a prismatic, and just narrowly avoided my own demise. Meanwhile, overnight I hit level 10 mining, and again I have to roll to pick my path. I rolled a 2 here for the left option, which is excavator, which for once is actually what I wanted to get, so I was very happy about this. And with more luck, I again headed to Skull Cavern, and the excavator perk was actually so helpful. I got tons of Omni Geodes today. On floor 34 meanwhile, I found a treasure room, and decided from here on out to require a dice roll to open any and all chests. I thought this would make sense to require a skill check here because, you never know if you actually are going to open the chest or not. Maybe like ghosts will pop out, who knows? I also decided to give myself a +1 treasure check as a little bit of a bonus for reading that appraisal book a few weeks ago. Anyway, all this to say, I'll need a D20, and anything 8 or higher, I can collect the loot. And today, I exactly rolled an 8 to get a red cowboy hat. The following day, I again opened artifact troves, but again, no ancient doll. So I then headed back for some more Skull Cavern fun, where I got a double prizzy and 37 more Omni Geodes. I began day 89 by finding our remaining forge to finish that weekly task up. It was also here I got absolutely baited by the wrong ancient doll that I found in town.
That's the wrong doll! This is the wrong doll! Rude! Oh my god.
But it ended up being okay because this happened.
Yes!
So with Ancient Doll finally acquired, I then finished up the children's bundle, which meant I just needed to find one single duck feather now. I then chopped stumps today and the next day after that, and then rolled for our weekly tasks, a 5, a 12, and an 8, to again donate 10 more museum items, catch 10 different fish, and give 3 light gifts to villagers. So this week should be interesting. But first things first, the main event today, the Winter Ice Festival, where I'd again have to roll to see if I'd win the fishing contest or not today. And like our previous festivals, rolling a 5 through 19 means I'll play, but rolling 1 through a 4 is a failure.
Oh no! No way! Oh, my first failure, no! Alright, the in-universe lore for this is that these 3 started at their own fishing ponds, but I didn't start at my own fishing pond, so I'm trying to figure out which one am I supposed to go to in the first place. Like Mayor Lewis, you didn't assign me a fish pond. I don't know where I'm supposed to be fishing. Anyway, I guess we'll try to go fishing. Oh, I went a little too far. A little too far. Okay. We got the rod in the water, and we're gonna get a first hit. But this fishy is just a little too tough for me. I guess I haven't fished in a while and I kind of forgot, my fishing skills apparently. Can you like talk to them while they're fishing? No, you can't. How about them? No, you can't talk to anybody. Can you buy stuff from Traveling Cart Lady? You can't buy stuff and the time still ticks down. That's so funny. I'll buy a rare crow, why not? And then I'm thinking maybe an icy banner could be pretty. Cranberry stuffing sounds pretty yummy. And we'll buy normal stuffing. Why not? We'll just buy all of it from Traveling Cart Lady. Thank you very much. Well, pour one out for me. My very first loss of our year in Stardew Valley. Now for the winner of this year's competition. It's Willie with 5 big fresh fish. Good job, Willie. I don't know. I think he deserves it, honestly.
The following day, though, I did do some fishing today, where I caught all 10 different fish. But besides that, rolled a nat 20 today to get some bait. While I was free from the ancient doll curse now, our weekly task demanded I return to Skull Cavern, so I set off once again today. But of course, it is my luck that I get a floor 1 infestation. But luckily, I rolled a 17 to keep on going. And in more lucky news, I got a lucky ring off a serpent. Until then, a second infested floor. And truly, luck must have been on my side. I rolled a nat 20 here, and things were going great. Until...
A third infested floor? Oh my goodness. Can I get lucky for a third? I cannot. Okay. That's okay.
Despite not getting a duck feather today, I opened all of my Omni Geodes and Artifact troves to bring in all 10 things to the museum today, including the Prizzy Rizzy, but you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? The following day, meanwhile, I obtained the rusty key from Gunther, but besides that, Squidfest was today. So I of course went, got all of my squiddies, and received my rewards, including a brand new book, but unfortunately I rolled way too low, so I just tossed it in the garbage instead. We again had Squidfest Day 2 on a very snowy Saturday, where I again got all of my squids and my rewards. But meanwhile, on day 98, our new baby lizard hatched, which meant bringing out the D10 to roll for his name. And I ended up rolling a 9 here to get the name Shaco, which is definitely a name. And while I was happy to add a dinosaur baby to our farm animals, unfortunately again, we had no duck feathers today. Besides that today, while trying to give gifts to villagers, I got just a tad distracted.
Wait! This timing is actually perfect! Oh, train! Oh my god, this is so exciting! Train! Oh my god! Who am I? Give me stuff! Give me stuff! Oh, it's a passenger car! Oh, stuff! 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 Yes, 1 single copper ore, perfect. Wait, I saw boots. I saw something over there. Boots? What is that? Leprechaun shoes? Wait, that is actually so sick. Oh my god.
So yeah, that was honestly super fun. But besides that today, I gave 3 light gifts. An egg to Alex, a crocus to Linus, and an egg to Pierre, also buying a backpack upgrade. But a new Monday of course meant new tasks to roll. A 5, a 4, and an 8 to bring in yet another 10 museum items, finish 3 help wanted quests, and again give 3 light gifts to villagers. So oh boy, this week should be fun. So with some good luck, I again headed to Skull Cavern, where I soon found my first treasure room and rolled high enough to get some energy tonics. But a few floors later got a second treasure room, where I rolled a 15 to get a slime egg. But at 5 p.m, I had more important things to attend to. Mainly, the night market was in town, and I really wanted to attend today. This festival, however, did require a dice roll, and for this I'll need a d4. And based on what I roll, I must do today. But luckily today, I rolled a 2, which meant going shopping. On day 100 of Stardew Valley, I did some help wanted quests today, including catching sardine for Willy and tiger trout for Willy. So a lot of quests for Willy today, but besides that, it was time for day 2 of the night market, where I rolled a 3 today, which meant doing the submarine ride, and overall, I had a really fun time. The following day though, I woke up to the best surprise.
Yes! Oh my god, yes! Let's go! Oh, yes! Oh, I'm so excited!
With duck feather in hand, I rushed over to the community center ASAP to deposit it for the dye bundle and fully finish off the entire building once and for all. So, with some good luck, I decided to celebrate by doing, of course, more Skull Cavern fun. I then got a treasure floor, rolled a 15, and then got this.
Oh, wow! God dang! Okay, wow.
I then rolled a 17 to get an auto petter, but then unfortunately got an infested floor, and double unfortunately got a critical failure 1 and was forced to leave. Before leaving, however, I did decide to try and slay some dinos for some artifacts, where I then got some insane loot, including an ancient seed and some bones, so I can't complain, that's pretty good. Anyway, besides our big skull cavern adventure today, I did a quest for Harvey, giving him a jade. The following day, meanwhile, was our community center cutscene with a new dice roll. Do we blast off Morris into the atmosphere Team Rocket style, or take the pacifist route? Okay, just like our other dice rolls, 1 through 2 will be reasonable, and then 3 through 4 will be let's settle this the old-fashioned way, but unfortunately, I have to be reasonable in this playthrough, unfortunately. Ugh, boring! The boring route. Oh well. Wait, I actually have never seen this before. I've actually never seen this version of the cutscene before. I've always just kicked out Morris. George, you always used to do the crossword puzzle. Remember? The good old days. Emily, you wove that custom banner for the Stardew Valley Fair. Oh my god, lore. Willie, me? Your little crab experiment got out of hand. But Gus saved the day with the brilliant idea, a crab leg feast in the entire valley. Oh my god, this is actually a fun cutscene, actually. Oh, I kind of like this, actually. You see, everyone, our community makes Pelican Town special. When Jojo Mark came to town, we lost sight of that. But now, thanks to Sapphire, we have a second chance. Boycott Jojamar! Yeah! Hell yeah! Boycott time, baby! You know what? I actually really enjoy this version of the cutscene. That's actually a really great version of that cutscene, honestly. Big fan of that. Morris and his Jojamar cronies were never heard from again. Well, besides that very wholesome cutscene, I opened more artifact troves and geodes, bringing in 5 whole new things. Meanwhile, on day 103, with my expert preparedness, I fixed Blue's boat in its entirety, meaning it's time for Ginger Island. Alright, we've seen this a million times, we can just skip this shit. Oh, what? I can't skip it? Okay, that's fine. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. God, I wish that was me. But with Ginger Island now unlocked, it was time to go on a certified walnut finding frenzy. It's time to go on a walnut hunting frenzy. I am about to find so many golden walnuts. You guys have no idea what's even coming. You're gonna be like, shit, that's crazy. Sapphire is insane. Gamer. I'm sorry, I don't know. And with those expert walnut finding skills, I soon unlocked Island West, found even more walnuts, and in the evening unlocked the dig site. And this paid off because I found our last remaining artifact from a bone node, which was a total relief. So the following day, I brought that in to finish our weekly quest, and then gave 3 light gifts to Lewis, Evelyn, and Harvey to finish our last weekly task for the week. But here we are, day 106, and sadly, our final Monday of the entire year, which means just one more roll for our weekly tasks. But see, this is a little exciting now, because since unlocking Ginger Island, I get to now use the D20 for bonus tasks. That's right, upon unlocking Ginger Island, your tasks for the week get expanded to 20 possible options to get. So I was very excited to see what I would get, and hopefully no more museum donations. But luckily, I rolled an 18, a 17, and a good old 3 to obtain a secret item, obtain treasure from the Caldera mines, and progress 10 floors in the mines once again. So with tasks like this will be a last fun week in Stardew Valley. But to kick off today, I headed back to Ginger Island for our Caldera mines quest. We had a long day in the mines today with a couple of near-death experiences, which I avoided. But I then found what I was looking for, treasure, and inside was a golden walnut and some cinder shards, which honestly weren't that great of treasure, but it's something at least. Oh, this is nice too. After getting a duck egg from my coop on day 107, I crafted a mail machine and popped that baby in, and after a few hours got some duck mayonnaise, which I used to get our secret item, Pinky Lemon, one of my favorite pieces of secret furniture in the entire game. I love Pinky Lemon so much, you guys. With the year winding down though, we had one last festival to tackle, the Winter Star Festival. This year, my secret gift giving person was Willy. But like our other festivals, the dice would decide what I would give him this year. For this roll, I'll use the D6, with a 1 being to give a hated gift, a 5 being to give a loved gift, and 6 being player's choice. But I ended up rolling a 3, which is giving a neutral gift, which honestly, I'll take it, could have been a lot worse. But apparently for Willy, a neutral gift is a Maki roll. So today I bought the ingredients and cooked that up. And the following day with Maki roll in hand, I gave Willy his neutral gift. But then it was time to receive mine. Alright, who is gifting me? Elliot! Tea set? Tea set. You know you want to give me the tea set so badly. You know you want to definitely give me the tea set, Elliot, right? Please. Dang it, it's never the freaking tea set. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. I'm very, very grateful, Elliot. That's very, very kind of you. Very, very generous. Very, 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 very generous. Meanwhile, on days 110 and 111, I spent the entire 2 days getting iron and coal. Why, you may ask? On our final day in Stardew Valley, we had good luck, and we only had one last thing to do. Not only progress 10 floors in the mines, I had a much more ambitious goal, but hitting floor 100. So I grabbed my bombs and some food and headed out for the run of my life. While diving today, I did do some treasure checks, and most notably rolling a nat 20 on our 3rd check. So that was very exciting. I then literally almost died at floor 97, but by 9 p.m. finally hit floor 100. It was here I met the mysterious Mr. Key and was forced to drink the equally mysterious iridium snake milk. No dice rolls here, but hey, it boosted our health at least. With our final goal for the year accomplished, I enjoyed the rest of my night in Skull Cavern, doing one final treasure check to earn an auto grabber before warping home. With that, my friends, that is my entire year in Stardew Valley, but the D&D version. This is such a unique and fun idea, and for anybody who's trying to play Stardew Valley but has played the game before, try this version. Try using the dice and letting it control your entire playthrough. It makes it chaotic, it makes it random, and just so much fun. I again have to shout out Allie Miller for the idea. This is entirely her concept, and I am just the person that got to play test her idea. So again, Allie, genius idea. This was just so much fun to do. With that, I hope you enjoyed today's video. I of course always want to thank my subscribers, my channel members, everyone who has supported me. I appreciate you guys so very much, and I'll see you all in the next video. For now, take care, and bye everyone. I played 100 Days of Stardew Valley with some of the best fishing themed mods. So grab your iridium rods and your trusty fish bait because this year we're going fishing. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and in today's video, I'm playing 100 Days in Stardew Valley as the premier fishing expert in all of Pelican Town. If you've been a longtime viewer of this channel, you might recall I have done this video before. But this time around, I'm putting a spin on things by combining the 1.6 update to the game and 3 fun mods. Firstly, I'm playing with the More New Fish mod, which adds 140 new fish to Stardew Valley's base game. Besides that, I'm playing with the Aquarium mod and a custom bundles mod for the community center, but more on that later. Like our first go around for this challenge, I only have one rule: all money earned must come from fishing. So while I can do things like farming and mining, I cannot profit in any way except through fishing. And so with all of that out of the way, let's dive right in. Here's my year of Stardew Valley as a fisher, and this is what happened. To kick things off, I started off on the character customization screen, doing the usual twin braids with a super cute fishing related outfit. I then chose quite possibly the best name for a farm ever, Briny Blooms, which, if I'm being honest, sounds like a Fortnite POI, but besides the point, very, very adorable. And of course, for our fishing-centric challenge, I chose the Riverland farm type, which is quite possibly one of the most unique farm types in Stardew Valley, but besides that, you get one super game-changing item, the fish smoker. Especially for the early game, this item is going to be so helpful to us. This item allows you to smoke any fish you catch, and when selling it, doubles the price of the fish while retaining its quality. But anyways, with all of that out of the way, let's jump into our brand new world, where I of course planted some parsnips, made chests, and explored town. This is also where I got my very first look at some brand new modded fishies. I see new fishies! Look at these! Whoa! Look at those new fishies! Oh my goodness. Wait. Is that also something? Starfish? Oh, that's so fun! Ooh! Oh my god, look at all the new fishies! Blobby! Oh my goodness. My baby blobfish. Also, feel free to put your guesses in the comments now how many times I find the sea monster in this playthrough. Give me a guess. Leave me a comment down below letting me know. I'm gonna say I will see the sea monster at least twice. That's my hard read. Despite already seeing so many new fish, the mod excitement doesn't end there. Since we don't get the fishing rod from Willy until day 2 though, I used this chance to explore a new modded world, particularly traveling to the aquarium. And this is where things get so cool, because in this mod, you first must travel to Central Station, a literal full-fledged train station, before your final stop. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait. Pirate! This is so cool. This is the kid from the Stardew Valley Fair, you guys. If you know, you know. Can I buy things? Wait, this is so... Whoa! Holy crap. Are you kidding me? I'm so whelmed. I am so whelmed and overwhelmed. Oh my god, this is so cool. You can buy all of these hats. Oh my god. I need money. I need money immediately. Look, all these people. Okay, wow. So, Flamingo? Flamingo at the train station? Hello? Food. This is so cool. And this is just the train station, you guys. We haven't even gone to the fucking mod yet. Okay. Stardew Aquarium! Ah! Oh my god. This is so cool. This is so freaking cool. It's like a whole beach. There's a big beach here. Wait, oh shit. I can go swimming? Okay, we have this guy. Wait, what are these? Swans. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. You can buy ice cream from that guy. We have the evil wheelman. What's the wheelman sell? Cookies. Alright. This guy sells... Done. Just... And that, folks, is how to waste all of your money in 2 seconds. Curator. Here you go, Goldie. Are you excited for your new home? Oh my god, she's so cute. Wait, why does she look like that goldfish from that kid's... Our first guest! Greetings, welcome to the Stardew Aquarium. Hi. You must be the farmer Willie told me about. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you. Well, I haven't met Willie yet, but that's okay. We'll get there. I was wondering if you'd be perhaps willing to help me. As you may have noticed, we're a bit short on fish at present. Unless you count Sweet Goldie back there. I do. Oh my god, she's so precious. Perhaps you would consider donating a few of your catches to our display. You can deposit them here at the counter. Do not fret. We have state-of-the-art technology to ensure they have a long and healthy life. Like dear Goldie. Aww, cute. Oh my god. Fun! This is so much fun! Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it already. I love a good collection, you guys. One last thing. You may have noticed the submarine on the way in. That's our gift shop. But as our exhibit grows, so too shall our wares. I love buying things. Oh, I'm so excited! Let's go! So this is the aquarium. Oh, this is so pretty. Look at all the exhibits. This is so pretty. I love this so much, you guys. Can we like travel? Oh my god. Oh, there's so much. There's so much to do. There is so much here, you guys. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Hi, Goldie. Oh my god, she's so cute. I love her. All right, yeah, I know. A lot to take in. And this was just day one, you guys. But just wowie, what an amazing start. What a great first impression. This mod is so cool already, and I cannot wait to start catching some fishies ASAP. But the real fun, of course, couldn't begin until day 2, when I met the man, the myth, the legend himself, Willie. And with fishing pole in hand, I only had one goal: catch all the fishies. And you guys already know I caught a ton of fish today, including a sardine, a herring, a sea jelly, an anchovy, a smallmouth bass, a sunfish, and a pacu, one of our new modded fish. And if this list of fish to catch proves anything, it's that we have a lot of fish to catch this year. In the evening, meanwhile, I caught a trahira fish and earned the Fisherman Achievement, so already making some pretty good progress just on day 2 alone. On our obligatory rainy day 3, I decided to visit the mountain for the very first time, catching a chub, a carp, a bullhead, and a clown loach. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I've been caught an eel, a flounder, a halibut, and hit level 3 fishing overnight. But while fishing at the beach, I couldn't help but notice whatever the heck these things are. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I wanted to actually stay the hell away from me. It looks scary. Oh, also, I didn't mention this earlier, but I kind of am scared of the ocean, like, a lot. So yeah, it'll definitely be something seeing all of our new fish to catch, especially the scarier ones. And trust me, in this mod, there are quite a few scary fish. On day 4, meanwhile, I returned to the aquarium with our first batch of donations, before realizing a startling discovery. Yippee! You are so welcome. Wait a minute! I just fucking realized this is the motherfucker from the submarine. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so silly. This is his submarine. Oh my god, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. But clearly, wow. That's so awesome. That's so cool. Can I romance him? Can we date? Can I date you? Can I date him? No, I want to date him. Wait, this is so fun. Now on display, my halibut. My halibut baby. That's so exciting. I must bring you more. And in case the aquarium mod couldn't get any better, this mod is also compatible with the More New Fish mod. So this just made all of this entire experience 1,000 times more exciting. But anyways, after our aquarium fun today, I did more ocean fishing when I got a visit from the one, the only, yeah, the sea monster. I can't make this shit up. Oh my fucking god. I tapped away for like 1 fucking second. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Day 4! Day 4, people! So if you haven't already placed your bets in the comments down below for the sea monster encounters, I'm sorry, but you lost. Like most of our other Stardew adventures, Day 5 was an awesome one. Kicking things off with a visit from Marnie and a dog to adopt who I named Biscuit for this playthrough. I just thought it was kind of cute, like Sea Biscuit. I don't know. I thought it was cute. After that, I activated the community center cutscene, but more importantly, unlocked the mines today. And there'd be a lot of new fish to catch in the mines, so I was very excited to explore. So it was here that I miraculously found a club from a barrel and hit floor 10. On day 6, meanwhile, I visited the wizard, but this visit was extra exciting because in this playthrough, we're not gonna do normal bundles. No, that'd be too easy. I downloaded a mod to make the entire community center fishing themed bundles. That's right, folks. From the crafts room to the mines itself, every bundle is fishing themed, and I am so excited for this. To get started, of course, we're on the crafts room first, which included the following bundles: the Fisherman's Net bundle, the Deep Woods bundle, the Beach Cleanup bundle, the Beach Forage bundle, the Wild Medicine bundle, and finally, the Cave Diving bundle. So yeah, already just so exciting and just so different for our playthrough, so I am just so stoked. So the very same day, I began bringing in items to donate. Anyways, besides our bundles today, I did some more fishing, catching a lion head, a goldfish, a freshwater butterfly fish, an elephant fish, and hit level 4 fishing. After bringing in more fish to the aquarium though, it was back to the ocean for us, again catching a brand new fish. Ooh! Mimic octopus! Oh! Okay, it's not too scary. It actually kind of looks cute here. This looks a lot cuter than, whatever the hell's in the water. Oh, cute! Okay, there we go. With coal obtained from the mines, I also started smoking some fish today, which was a big boost to my wallet, so that was kind of nice. Meanwhile, on day 8, I bought a backpack upgrade and caught a new fish, the spiny dogfish. Then, overnight, hit level 5 fishing, which for it only being day 8 is actually kind of crazy, but I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Despite the bad luck on day 9, I did more mining anyway. It was here that I got a special slime on floor 17, and then got another club, so thank you for that. In better news, however, I hit floor 20 of the mines, unlocking our very first underground mining pond. And I was so excited to fish, except I forgot my fishing rod. So on day 10, I did some mines fishing. I'm so excited to fish because what the actual fuck is in the water right now? What is floating in the water on floor 20 of the mines? I need to know. Well, to answer that question, I caught a cave fish, a glass fish, which looked so cool by the way, a good old-fashioned ghost fish, the stonefish, and a brain slug. On day 11, I brought new fish to the aquarium, bought some dishes of the sea, and finished our very first bundle, the fishing net bundle. And this in turn revealed 2 more rooms to us. First up, the pantry room with the following bundles: the seafood boil bundle, the fish artisan bundle, the sides bundle, the canned fish bundle, the fish farmers bundle, and lastly, the fertilizer bundle. Over at the fish tank, meanwhile, we had these bundles: the tackle box bundle, the specialty fish bundle, the ocean fish bundle, the quality fish bundle, the master fisher bundle, and the night fishing bundle. So for the fish tank, there are a couple of bundles that are the same from the traditional community center with a few extra little fun things thrown in. So overall, just making this a fun challenge so far. With all of our new bundles, though, I had a lot of work ahead of me, so the very same day, I got started. This included planting seeds for our sides bundle and catching fish for our various fish tank bundles. With rain on day 12, I knew it was going to be a huge fishing day, especially trying to catch all of our weather exclusive fish, including a catfish and an anchoviella. And besides that, hit level 6 fishing. On day 13, meanwhile, I decided to skip the Egg Festival in favor of some more mining, this time hitting floor 35. But most importantly, I have to address something. On floor 25 of day 13, I found an ancient seed and I didn't even notice when I received it. I must have just been like so locked into the gameplay, I didn't even notice this, so that was very funny. The following day was a big bundle day, bringing in a mussel, an oyster, a pair of glasses, a gold star quality flounder, some bait, a bream, an eel, a crab, a sardine, and then on top of all of that, fully finished the fertilizer bundle, revealing our next room, the boiler room. And like our other rooms, this room also had some very cool bundles. The lava bundle, the frozen earth bundle, and the brown earth bundle. After all that though, I did some more mountain fishing and caught a largemouth bass, a zebra tilapia, and a pangasius. Is that how you say it? I feel like that's not how you say this one. Anyways, on day 15, I had max luck, which meant more mining today and hitting floor 40 super fast. So since I accomplished that pretty quickly in this day, I set in the pickaxe for an upgrade and smoked fish for the rest of the day. On day 16, I woke up to the Greenhorn achievement, which was very exciting, but more exciting, rain was on the horizon, which meant I still had one more chance to catch our first legendary fish of the playthrough. With fishing buffs, I could hit level 10 fishing, but I still had to hit level 7 first. So today, I began that grind. Oh, well that was easy, okay. I also bought the iridium rod and a cork bobber. And while fishing for money, found a new fish, a barracuda, and the green terrorfish, which I forgot to record. After buying even more cork bobbers and luck bait the following day, it was time, the moment I was dreading, attempting to catch the legend fish. But even with all of my extra buffs and gear, would it be enough? Here it is, oh, come on, oh god, oh my god, come on, no, ah! Okay. Come on. It's okay, little fishy. Oh my god. Ah! Oh god. No! And for the record, that one attempt you saw was my only attempt for the entire day. And so I was forced to restart the entire day over. So, for the second time on day 17, I cast my line. This is too hard! This is actually too impossible. No. I think, I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do this.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I was just kidding about that. And it's a gold star legendary catch. Oh, let's go, gamers. Let's freaking go. So, with legend in hand, I marched straight to the aquarium and handed over my latest finding. And if you're wondering, Sapphire, why on earth would you actually give this fish away? Look how happy he is in his own little fish tank, you guys. He is so happy and thriving. I mean, honestly, why keep it in a chest when it can be in a cute little aquarium? With our brand new pickaxe and max luck on day 18, I did more mining today, hitting floor 50. In the evening, meanwhile, I brought more items to bundles. The following day, I crafted crab pots for the ocean, resumed mining, got a lead rod from a special slime, and hit floor 55. Day 20, however, marked more fishing and more new fish to catch. So it was here I chair hopped into the secret woods today to catch the wood skip and the kohaku koi. In the evening, meanwhile, I caught a zebra eel and hit level 8 fishing. But finally, on day 21, I hit level 60 of the mines, which meant again some new fishies. The following day, meanwhile, I finished up our next bundle, the tackle box bundle, revealing our next room, the bulletin board, of course. And oh boy, this one had some really cool bundles. This included the Chef's Bundle, the Pirate's Booty Bundle, Willie's Bundle, the Field Research Bundle, and one I was not expecting, the Prismatic Farming Bundle. But I mean, I am the queen of Prizzy Rizzies, so there shouldn't be a challenge for us, right? Anyways, I then opened some geodes with Clint, and somehow got super lucky getting Pyrite, which I needed for the Pirates Bundle, so that felt pretty exciting. But oh no, the bundle luck didn't stop there, because in the evening while I was doing some fishing, I pulled up an amphibian fossil from a chest, which I needed for the research bundle, so how lucky. With some trash that I acquired, I then finished up our next bundle, the trash cleanup bundle, to reveal our next room, the vault room, but this one stayed the same. Also today, I finished the beach foraging bundle and did more cave fishing, where I fished up an I voted sticker, a barrel eye, and a cave lobster.
Look, 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 look! Cave lobster.
You're my little cave lobster.
On day 24, I skipped the flower dance to go mining instead, this time hitting floor 70. I then tried bringing more fish to the aquarium, but it was closed today. But this trip wasn't a total loss. I got to buy one new awesome item, the Legend Mask. And yeah, this thing was super cool. The following day was a busy one. Upgraded my axe, bringing in new fish to the aquarium, and doing some more ocean fishing. With even more fishing the following day, I managed to fish up a diamond to finish the Brown Earth bundle. So again, any progress is good progress to me. But on top of all that, overnight got the owl statue, which I then spent the entire morning looking for the following day.
Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Jesus. It was hiding. Oh my god, okay.
Anyways, with my new axe, I chopped wood to repair the beach bridge, but on top of that, chopped stumps to fully finish the Deep Woods bundle, and also finish the Seafood Boil bundle, so yay for progress. But here we are, day 28, the last day of spring, where I bought pickles and meat for bundles, and with good luck, did some more mining. It was here that I not only hit floor 80 of the mines, but got one special book, the Bait and Bobber book, so how cool was that? But on top of all of that, I also finished the Frozen Earth bundle and hit level 9 fishing, and with that we are off to summer, and new fish to catch of course.
Oh baby, the first of summer! I'm so excited! Ah! New fishies. I need to catch new fish!
So you guys already know, there's just one place out of all the fishing spots that I had to go today. Of course, the beach, so I headed straight there. And it was here I caught the small manta ray, a tilapia, a red mullet, a robolo, and the octopus. That's right, folks, Mr. Octopus himself. One of the hardest fish to catch in vanilla Stardew Valley I caught on the 1st of summer. Oh, and I also caught a tuna, but who really cares about that? Anyways, besides all of our new fishing catches today, I bought the 3rd backpack upgrade and corn seeds for our sides bundle. And to finish off day 1 of summer, caught a sturgeon and fished up a ruby for our pirates bundle. With rain the following day though, I had a long list of fish that I had to catch today, including, but not limited to, this super interesting catch.
Freshwater puffer! That's so cool! Oh my god, it's so cute! Why is it kind of serving Chara face from Undertale? If you know, you know.
Anyways, besides catching our Chara Undertale pufferfish here, I also caught a red snapper, another octopus, a common pleco, and a dorado fish. And with all of our brand new catches, I brought them to the aquarium the very next day, also taking a tour of the place to admire all of our catches thus far.
Ah, Sapphire, how are you today? I was just about to check up on one of my new specimens. Would you care to join me? Excellent, right this way. Whoa! I fished that up? That's huge! Wait, that looks so cool! I had this enormous tank built just for this occasion. Wait, this is so sick! Tell me something, lass. Are you the one that caught it? Yes, I did. With your fishing rod?
Such a large beast. Caught with a fishing rod. Willie was right about you. You are an extraordinary angler. Aw, thank you. This is so cool. This mod is so cool. Look at all the fishies. There's my little baby. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh, I gotta catch more. I gotta catch more fish, you guys. And catch more fish I sure did. Catching a super cucumber, the Sankey koi, and the next legendary fishy, the crimson fish. Meanwhile, on day 32, I brought in an iridium bar, mead, and octopus to Willie's bundle, ruby and gold to the pirates bundle, and a bunch of fish to other various bundles. With some newly smelted bars, on day 33, I crafted our very first bait makers. After that, though, buying some mail from Traveling Cart Lady for a bundle, and doing some good old-fashioned lake fishing. With even more rain on day 34, I caught a sea snake, finished the ocean fishing bundle, and then caught an iridium quality shad for the quality fish bundle. Then finally, with all the fishing we've done thus far, on day 34, I finally hit level 10 fishing. Meanwhile, the following day, I caught a rainbow trout, a pufferfish for a bundle, and then finally hit the big one, floor 100 of the mines. And with some loot from the mines, I brought in a squid ink, a red mushroom, and then fully finished off the entire pirates bundle, receiving a super cool pirate hat. Okay, are you ready?
Okay. Oh my god! Wait, that's so much bigger. Come back! Oh my god.
Isn't that so cool?
That thing is enormous. That thing.
And this is the small version. This is the small manta ray. Manta rays are large rays. There are currently 2 known species of manta.
That's so cute.
Isn't that adorable?
I love manta rays. They kind of freak me out though. Like, I know they wouldn't eat me.
Oh no! If I saw it, I would probably
like if I was in
combust.
the water. If I was in the water and I saw one of those, that might be it for me.
And then what about this guy? Do you like him?
Oh, I like his little. Is he like inflating?
Yeah.
Aww.
He's called a freshwater puffer.
Aww.
Although most pufferfish live in marine environments, 35 species spend their entire life cycles in freshwater. Anyways, on day 36, with Lava Lake finally unlocked, it was time to go down there to catch one fish in particular, and if you know this is serious. But with the seafoam pudding consumed, I caught our lava eel pretty easily. I did have to catch 2 though, one for our aquarium and one for our bundle. On day 37, I again brought new fish to the aquarium. Oh! He's doing a little dance! And with all of our donations, the gift shop too was expanding, and that was very exciting for me. So I of course bought the Crimson Fish mask and the Shrimp Enthusiast shirt for our summer look. The following day, meanwhile, I did fishing the entire day, catching one new fish, the toucan ray, also known as the peacock bass. Day 39 meanwhile marked the luau, but I did skip this festival today to do some more fishing. But I'm kind of glad that I did, because today I caught one new fish, the comet fish. And for several days, this guy has eluded me. Like seriously, I have been searching for this one fish for like several days now, so this was very exciting to catch. But speaking of new fishies, today I caught the red harlequin freshwater shrimp, and in the evening, the ribbon eel. I bought some vault bundles the following day, but after that, again did fishing to afford the very last one. And our hard work paid off. I had just enough money to buy our very last vault room bundle, finishing the very first room in the community center, the vault room of course. So with the desert on the horizon for us, I finished the normal mines today to obtain the skeleton key. So with the bus repaired, I headed to Calico Desert for the very first time, and hopefully with the new area unlocked, we had some new fish to catch. Before heading out though, a little minor side quest. I harvested some corn today to fully finish the entire sides bundle, but then it was time for some good old-fashioned desert fun. So it was here I caught the long-nosed gar, the electric catfish, a lungfish, the sandfish of course, a tigerfish, and the scorpion carp. After bringing all of my fish to the aquarium today, I ventured to Skull Cavern for the very first time. I would need 1 spicy eel for our boiler room bundle, so I hope to find that today. So it's my luck when I find a mystic node on level 1.
Come on! Oh, that is so tragic. You're joking me. Ugh.
But unfortunately, no Prizzy for me this time. I guess I didn't have the luck after all.
You're actually joking me. You are actually joking me. What? Okay, alright. Give it up, folks. Give it up.
Oh, and besides that, I got the spicy eel, but I mean, compared to the Prizzy, who actually cares? Anyways, with all of our desert loot, I finished a lot of bundles today. This included the Master Fish Bundle, the Specialty Fish Bundle, the Prismatic Farming Bundle with a very nice reward, and finally, finished the Lava Bundle to fully finish the entire boiler room. With all of our geodes we acquired the previous day, I opened all of them today, bringing in my new findings to Gunther and unlocking the Treasure Trove achievement. We had the spooky green rain on day 46, and normally I wouldn't really care, but in this playthrough, it was very important. Mainly, I needed moss and a lot of it. See, in order to upgrade all of my normal worm bins into the deluxe worm bins, I'll need 30 pieces of moss each. And yes, because deluxe bait is just that good, I will spend the entire day just getting moss. And that's it. Trust me when I say this is so worth it. Besides that, I did catch 1 catfish for Willie's bundle, but the moss gathering was the priority today. With moss in hand, I upgraded some worm bins and crafted some more, but then with good luck and a magic rock candy, again headed to Skull Cavern. So with extra super duper luck, I got a treasure floor on floor 18, a prismatic, and then almost died, so I then just dipped.
I also have this one, which is kind of scarier looking.
What is it? The piranha hat?
No, it's a crimson fish.
Oh.
But it looks kind of scary, so I don't like wearing it.
A little bit. Ew.
Yeah,
Look at the dog.
I prefer this
Look
one.
at this snail, but look at the dog. What's the
What about
dog? What's the dog's name?
Biscuit.
Oh, that's a good dog name.
And then I have little fish.
I like the TV and just the middle of the room.
Easy access.
Day 48 marked an extra special occasion, the start of the 2-day trout derby and our first fishing focused festival. For those unaware, in this 2-day event, you can catch up rainbow trout for the chance to also obtain some golden tags, with these tags being used to exchange for some very exclusive prizes. But I don't know if it's just me or my luck or whatever, but at the end of the day, I only had 3 tags. Like, I would catch a ton of trout and just not get any tags at all. So that kind of sucked. But I did trade my tags for a tent kit, some Omni Geodes, and a bucket hat. A little more excitingly though, I also found fish roe in a chest today, which meant I finally had all 15 fish roe to finish the Fish Farmer bundle. I awoke bright and early for day 2 of our trout festival, but on the way over got just a little distracted. Because today I hooked our first modded legendary fish, the beautiful iridium fish. And just, isn't this thing so beautiful? But anyways, after that, it was time for day 2 of our derby. And for today's strategy, I got a little bit smart about this, and I crafted a bait maker to get rainbow trout bait. And you guys know what's so funny? I kept catching trout. Oh yes, I caught lots of them. And I got 0 tags. I shit you not, I didn't get my first tag until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And after all of that fishing, at the end of the day, I got 5 tags. So I guess a bit better than yesterday, but man, the RNG was just so mean to me. Despite the trout derby woes, I stayed strong and kept fishing. Specifically, new fish today, including the adorable Cyclops shark and the coelacanth fish. The following day was a big donation day, bringing new fish to the aquarium and stuff to Gunther. And yes, this included the Prizzy. And look, I better hear 0 complaints about this, you guys. I have to unlock the sewer here, people. I don't need some fancy space sword. Who am I, Sokka? Anyways, the following day I upgraded my house, but with some good luck on day 53, did some more Skull Cavern. When you will not believe what happened to me. Yeah, this face says it all. Alrighty, so I guess I am Sokka after all. Meanwhile, on day 54, I did some Omni Geode hunting, and the following day, woke up to a beautiful new expanded house, so I cooked up a maki roll for the chef bundle. For the rest of the day, meanwhile, doing some more fishing and smoking fish to earn more money. And if anyone's wondering why I hadn't purchased the fish smoker recipe yet, that thing alone is $10,000! No, I'm good. My single fish smoker and I will do just fine, thank you very much. In all seriousness, this is like my one toxic Stardew Valley trait. I just refuse to buy any kind of upgrades at all. Whether it's tool upgrades, backpack upgrades, recipes, no, I'm good. I can do just fine, I don't need it. And the fish smoker being 10,000 gold is just the nail in the coffin for me. I'm good, thank you very much, Wildy. But anyways, here we are, day 56, the final day of summer is finally upon us. So today I chopped some wood, built a barn for milk for the chef bundle, hunted for Omni Geodes, and traded for artifact troves. Before I knew it though, it was time for our next festival, of course, the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. And being this is a fishing sort of challenge run, I of course had to attend. With that, we are off to fall, and oh boy, are things getting busy for us now. Also, a side note, this mod makes fall look so gorgeous. These colors just tickle my brain. But anyways, first things first, I have to buy some seeds today. In order to finish our fish artisan bundle, I have to get some artisan machines, which of course means farming XP. Unfortunately, using fish ponds gives you fishing XP, which kind of doesn't make sense to me because you'd think that this would give you like farming XP since you're like farming the fish, but whatever, I have to grow some crops. But speaking of our bundles, I got a cave mushroom and 2 salmon today to fully finish the canned fish bundle, the cave diving, and wild medicine bundles, also fully finishing the entire crafts room. Lastly, I caught some new fish today, including a tiger trout, this sorta scary blue dragon slug, an albacore, and a ghost eel. The following day, I opened artifact troves and brought in all of our new items, but after that, doing some more fishing of course. It was here that I caught a haddock, a small swordfish, a sea cucumber, and a red-tailed shark. Besides that, I was on the mad hunt for the dried starfish. I unfortunately need one for a bundle, and I brought my only one to the museum before I even knew it was for a bundle item. So I've been doing all I could, tilling artifact spots mostly, and looking for treasure while fishing. But so far, I haven't had the best luck.
Could I please get the starfish? Starfish, please! I need starfish! I've gotten like everything else. Starfish! Oh, no! Oh god, I almost just lost that. Starfish, please! Starfish! Okay, so I can get this but not the fucking starfish? Really? Really? Of course. Of course. Thank you. Thank you so much, game.
With our barn now built, I bought a single cow who I named Otis, and after that doing some more fishing. This time going for our next legendary fishy, the good old angler. This of course also meant buying our next goofy mask, and yeah, this one was definitely very goofy. On day 60 we had rain, which of course meant catching brand new fish today. So first up, starting in the secret woods, I caught the ghost koi, a walleye, and the telescope fish. Though the modded fish are cool, the walleye was extra important because with it, I could now fully finish the entire fish tank room. Besides that, I bought the Farmer's Almanac to gain some farming experience, and for the very first time, checked the saloon for hash browns. And unfortunately, this hash brown debacle will become a much bigger problem. Let me explain. In the bulletin board room for the chef's bundle, I need hash browns. And despite getting this bundle in spring, I was big silly and just did not buy a single potato seed. Why? I don't know. Because of this seemingly small, but actually quite monumental error, I'd have to rely on Traveling Cart Lady or Gus or mystery boxes to get hash browns. And so being at the mercy of RNG is not quite what I want.
Come on, Gus. You selling hash browns today? Please. I need hash browns, Gus. You don't understand. This is make or break right now.
And before anybody says that I can't buy seeds from the night market, that is true, but I am trying to get to Ginger Island a little bit before that. So I do have an out, obviously, with the night market, but ideally, I would love to hit Ginger Island well before that. Hash brown woes aside, catching new fish was going well for us, especially our crab pots, where I found 2 new things today, the jellyfish and a sand dollar. But besides that, I caught a blue ring octopus, the tancho koi, the midnight carp, and the clown knifefish. Days 62 through 64 were pretty busy, mostly spent in Skull Cavern trying to get more Omni Geodes. Besides the hash browns, I do still need a dried starfish, and so this is like my bounty board right now. Hash browns, enemy number 1, crimes, arson, grand theft auto, tax evasion. Dried starfish, enemy number 2, crimes, assault and battery, bribery, and pyramid schemes. If anybody sees either of these 2 dangerous criminals, let me know immediately. Anyway, on day 65, I had an amaranth harvest, hit level 3 farming, and got milk from Otis for our chef's bundle. I also accidentally used my warp totem and opened artifact troves but didn't get the starfish. The following day though, things got so exciting. All my donations to Gunther finally paid off because he stopped by my house today to give me the rusty key, which means it's time for the sewer, baby. And of course, a new location means new fish as well, including the decapod fish, Blinky, and the next legendary fish, the mutant carp. Meanwhile, the following day, I harvested a pumpkin to finish the Willy bundle, but besides that, got maple syrup today, and crafted a bee house to get honey for our artisan bundle. Unfortunately, the search for both hash browns and the dried starfish continued on. So again, I did more Omni Geode hunting today and the following day.
I have never seen this many ghosts. Oh my god, this is so many ghosts! Ah! So many Omni Geodes!
But then finally, on day 70, I had a breakthrough.
Starfish! No! Starfish! Oh, come on! Please! Ugh. Oh. Oh, yes! Yes! Starfish! I can finally stop going to Skull Cavern now.
The dried starfish has been poached. That bounty is now secured. I can rest a bit easier, but not entirely. Our bounty for the hash brown still remained. On day 71, meanwhile, I got some honey for a bundle and hit level 4 farming, so some great progress there. And now, free from the clutches of Omni Geode hunting, I resumed our fishing journey, catching an ice pip and the lava eel today. And just in time too, for the Stardew Valley Fair the following day, and I had a great idea for a super cute fishing themed spread with some cooked dishes, forage, an artifact, and of course, some fishies. I guess Mayor Lewis just didn't see my vision, because I got second place, which is just so disrespectful and rude, but whatever. On day 73, I built a fish pond, on day 74, I caught some fish to smoke, and on day 75, our jelly was finally ready, so I grabbed that and my syrup to fully finish the entire pantry room. After that, working more in our first fish pond area by adding in a lava eel, and I thought this would be so cool, honestly, because the lava eel turns the water red, and I thought it would look so cool, honestly. I was very excited to get decorating.
Cute. Actually, I hate that. Never mind. Not cute. Ugly.
On day 76, meanwhile, I built our second fish pond and bought decor from Krobus for our lava eel area. And so far, the overall farm cleanup / decorating was going very well so far. But in the background, the hash brown surge continued on with no end in sight. The following day, I upgraded my axe, did more decorating, and added our next fish to our pond, the comet fish. I then brought more fish to the aquarium today, and on day 80, our lava eel requested 3 fire quartz, so that was the main goal today. And as always, every day searching for the hash browns. The remaining days of fall were pretty chill for the most part, just trying to catch more fish to earn more money and of course doing some more decorating. But on day 83, I made a brand new discovery, a new modded legendary fishy, the Shinadamachu. And this fish looked so cool. But what was even cooler was I could catch multiples of this fish. So I added one to my fish tank and smoked the rest of them. And oh boy, smoking all those fish really paid off because on the final day of fall, I woke up to a lot of money in my pockets. So with the money, I bought a new fish pond, opened some more mystery boxes, but unfortunately again, no hash browns in sight. And with that, moving into our final season, winter of course, and with the new season, new fishies as well. So I of course started fishing immediately, catching a perch, the stubby squid, the king crab, the hagfish, and the lingcod. So the following day, I brought all of our new catches to the aquarium, but on day 87, caught some new fish again. This included the sauger fish, the eyed fish, the shiro utsuri koi, the hi utsuri koi, the longfin ice devil, and a conger fish. I also started making a much bigger effort to try and get mystery boxes, since they can give you hash browns. My main strategy here was treasure hunting, so overnight I changed my profession, and also got yet another owl statue, so cool. Can I please trade this for hash browns? Pretty please? Anyway, I then spent the entire day today fishing for mystery boxes. With Friday here once again though, I had more chances for hash browns. First up, the traveling cart lady, but unfortunately no luck.
Day 209 of looking for the hash brown. The elusive hash brown. The elusive McDonald's hash brown that is never going to appear. Gus, please. I want to go to Ginger Island. I have things to do. I have fish to catch. Please.
Yeah, things were not looking good. Apparently, only on Saturdays, Krobus sometimes sells hash browns, so the following day, I checked early for that first.
Oh! Why? Not the tortilla!
The following day, meanwhile, it was finally over.
We're going to Ginger Island, baby. That's right. Oh my god, it's over. Oh my god, it's over. Okay, I have to get the fucking pass. I have to get the shell. Not all the shell. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, let's go, gamers. Let's go. It's over. It's finally over. The last bundle. Farewell, Sapphire.
I honestly did not think this was possible. I honestly thought I'd have to wait till the night market to get my potato seed. So this outcome just is such a relief to me. But before doing anything else, we did have the Festival of Ice at Marnie's Ranch, where I, of course, won. The celebrations didn't stop there, because the following day on day 93, I officially unlocked Wooly's Boat Quest. And because I had been basically planning for this all since spring, I finished the repair quest the very same day. But with the boat finally repaired now, I could now visit Ginger Island, and that of course meant even more new fishies, and I was so excited to catch them all, you guys. But first things first, getting some golden walnuts to kick things off. But after finding the usual walnuts, I went fishing. Catching an orange clownfish, a wideband clownfish, a clown triggerfish, a pink skunk clownfish, a lionfish, a Moorish idol, a blue tang, a royal angelfish, a false kelpfish, and a mandarin fish. After bringing in quite literally a metric ton of fish to the aquarium, I again did more Ginger Island adventuring, unlocking Island West and finding even more golden walnuts. We then had Squid Fest the following day, And personally, between you and me, this festival is way better than the Trout Derby, so I of course had to participate. And with some squid bait, I got all 8 squid pretty fast, getting all of my rewards. In the evening, meanwhile, I caught some new modded fish, including the most adorable Dumbo octopus. I mean, look how cute this is. And also caught the small goblin shark, which also is a real fish, but this one's kind of scary. With day 2 of Squid Fest, I again got all 10 squids pretty fast, and getting even more fun rewards, including the epic squid hat. But after all of that was over, I again headed to Ginger Island, where I repaired the dig site, freed Professor Snail, and got some more fossils and walnuts. The following day was again more Ginger Island, but this time going to the Caldera Mines, and in no time at all, reached the very top. With walnuts acquired the previous day, today I unlocked the farmhouse, but then headed back to the valley after that. The next few days were about to get very busy for us, but mainly the night market was in town. That didn't start till much later, however, so in the meantime, I caught 1 new fish today and 1 very hard fish to catch, the glacier fish.
Oh, that was okay. Yay! That was a little easy. I did not expect that to be so easy. A gold star glacier fish? Aw, heck yeah.
So yeah, to my surprise, this fish was very easy to catch actually. But besides our big glacier fish catch, I also caught the Arctic char before heading to the night market. The big draw, of course, being the submarine ride, with its operator being quite the familiar face.
Oh, hey! Funny seeing you here.
We had a lot of fish to catch down in the submarine today, including yet again another modded legendary fish. So it was here I caught the blobfish, the midnight squid, the spookfish, and finally, the vampire squid.
Yippee! Yes! Vampire squid, let's go! Yay! Alright, I'll be seeing you tomorrow with lots of new fishies.
And the following day, I kept that promise, returning to the aquarium to bring in all of my new fish. And with tons of new fish coming into the aquarium, it was just looking so beautiful and so full of life. I was very, very proud. But after buying the glacier fish mask, I headed back to the valley to do a new quest, this time the Dark Talisman quest. And this one was super important because this quest unlocks 2 brand new areas with, you guessed it, more fish to catch. Starting first with the mutant bug lair where I caught a lamprey, the slime jack, and a piranha. The following day, meanwhile, I caught a blue discus fish, the black ghost knife fish, found some more golden walnuts, and bid a farewell to the night market by watching the mermaid show. With Dark Talisman in hand now, I worked on the second part of the wizard quest, this time venturing to the witch's swamp to catch a bunch of new fish today, including a void algae, a void salmon, the void carp, a water snake, a mud skipper, the void evil puss, and a trapped soul. Oh. Day 102 was again back to Ginger Island with some new fish to catch, including the fire clownfish, the 3-spot angelfish, the banded angelfish, and a flame angelfish. But in the evening, I returned again to the top of the Caldera Mines to catch yet another new rare fish, Mushu. Like from Mulan Mushu, isn't this just so cool? On day 104, meanwhile, it was time again to catch some new rare fish, and similar to Mushu from Mulan, these 2 fish are also from a beloved cartoon, Tui and La from Avatar, the ocean and moon spirits themselves. And upon bringing these 2 fish to the aquarium, you gain access to a replica of the Oasis Pond from the Northern Water Tribe, and this might be the single coolest thing in this entire mod. Meanwhile, on day 106, I caught the Snowball Pleco, and on day 107, caught a Celestial Eye, and found 20 walnuts to repair the island resort. But before doing anything else, the Winter Star Festival was today, so I decided to go in the spirit of things. So I gave Abigail her secret gift, a tasty, delicious amethyst, and then got my secret gift.
Tea set? Caroline, give me the tea set. Give me the tea set. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Ugh. I don't want beer. You think I want alcohol for Christmas? Oh my god. Well, A for effort, Caroline. I appreciate it anyway. Anyways, with the resort now open, I could unlock the final area of Ginger Island, Pirate's Cove, baby! So I fished up the epic Gormon Frog statue, a dwarf stingray, a normal stingray, and a squirrelfish. We do still have one more fish to catch in this area, but unfortunately I couldn't hook it today, so I'll try again tomorrow. With just 2 days left in the entire year of Stardew Valley, I again tried catching any new fish I could find today. So this included the ornate angelfish, the skunk clownfish, the sea bay clownfish, the yellowtail clownfish, the soldier fish, the threadsail filefish, and finally, the bonnethead shark. And so, with all of the new fish that I caught, I headed to the aquarium for the final time. It was quite the bittersweet feeling for me because this journey has been just so much fun. I honestly haven't had this much fun playing with a mod in so long, and just seeing all of the new fish to catch, all of the new areas, and of course the aquarium itself was a joy to play. And even though I obviously didn't catch every single fish in this year of Stardew Valley, I think I got pretty close, so I am quite proud of that achievement alone. But before signing off for this year in Stardew Valley, I still had one final thing to do: play some darts with the pirates. With that, my friends, that is my entire year in Stardew Valley as a fisher, and again, just, oh my goodness, these mods were so much fun to play with. The aquarium and all of its exhibits were just so beautiful, and I loved seeing it all come together throughout the entire year. Of course, the More New Fish mod was incredible as well, but if I'm being honest, the MVP of this entire challenge was the remixed fishing theme bundles. Despite the hash browns giving me a little bit of grievances, I just thought all the bundles were so well thought out and entirely elevated the gameplay to a whole new level. I also want to shout out this user here who recommended to me the aquarium mod in the first place. And if you too have any cool mods that I should try out, leave a comment down below. With that, I want to just thank all of my subscribers, my channel members, and everyone who supported me. I appreciate you to the moon and back, and I'll see you all in the next video. Bye everyone! Over the next year, I studied the arcane truths, mastered the 7 elementals, became a mediary for the physical and the ethereal. This is my year in Stardew Valley using magic. Hello my friends, and welcome back to a brand new 100 Days series. I am super excited for this one today because we are using a lot of magical mods, and so let's get into those super quickly. The bulk of this year's gameplay will be devoted to learning the big 3, the Magical Crops mod, the Wildflower Fairy Garden mod, and the Alchemist Apothecary Magic Makeup mod. Yeah, it's a mouthful. All 3 of these mods have dozens, if not hundreds of items, recipes, and quests to explore, so this playthrough will be a brand new experience for both you and me. Additionally, I added a bunch of graphics mods, including the Wayback Pelican Town mod to give Pelican Town a more rustic, old-fashioned look, and also added the Amy's Victorian buildings for the farmhouse, which is just a bunch of adorable Victorian-style buildings for the farm. Since most of the content is pretty new to both me and you guys, I'm not putting any hard goals or rules on me except for one: finishing an entire Remixed Bundles Community Center. Since I haven't done this before actually, so now's a good time to do it. So with all of that out of the way, let's play 1 year of Stardew Valley using magic. Like all of our playthroughs, I started off on the character customization screen, where I unintentionally themed my entire farm around Stevie Nicks. But you know what? I'm so here for it. After some very careful consideration of Stevie's outfit, we were finally off, where it didn't take us very long at all to find our very first magical object, a literal crystal ball that makes cosmetics. I mean, is this the peak? Because this is amazing. Anyways, after planting parsnips and making chests, I visited Pierre's to check out his new modded seed selection, which did not disappoint. And yes, I did buy the fairy puffball seeds because of course I did. I mean, come on guys. Duh. I also bought one of each regular spring seed for good measure too. And to finish off my first day in Stardew Valley, I said hi to some villagers
and did foraging in the valley for some new modded items including this metal buttercup and honeycomb. On day 2, I got the fishing rod from Willy and pretty much just did fishing till I got all tired and tucked out. Day 3 was a very good day. I again did more fishing and also unlocked the fisherman achievement today. But then my power went out and I had to redo literally the entire day. Is this a bad omen? I kind of feel like it is. Anyways, the following day, I finished meeting all the Pelican Town villagers, and again did more foraging around the valley for any new modded items I could find. Like most of my Haystaff playthroughs, usually day 5 is pretty exciting, but today I was extra excited for day 5, my friends. Since this time I'm doing a remix bundles for the community center, I had no idea what to expect, so I was extra excited today. I also adopted my cat and named him Merlin, and then just had to admire how cool the Adventurers Guild looked with the new modded aesthetic changes. Whoa, look how cool the Adventurers Guild looks! This looks so cool! After that, I went mining, picked up some goodies along the way, and at the end of the day, reached floor 10. Understandably so, I was way excited for day 6 when I could finally meet Rasmodius and explore the remix bundles. And after a brief visit by the wizard, it was finally time. Spring foraging, sticky! It's the sticky bundle! So yeah, it honestly wasn't too bad. Instead of the construction bundle, we now get the sticky bundle. And to my surprise and delight, the fish tank pretty much stayed the same for now, while the pantry was a little bit more different. Brewer's bundle, oh boy, oh boy. Animal bundle, that's the same. Fall crops, summer. Oh, we got a rare crops bundle, that's fun. Again, not too bad, but for the most part, just pretty exciting and fun. Especially that brewer's bundle. Day 7 was a big donation day. I brought a crab, cave carrot, sardine, sunfish, bullhead, carp, and mussel all to different bundles, and then gifted Caroline a daffodil to start working on friendship with her for the brewer bundle. Oh my god, Caroline, get the f out of your room! Are you gonna be in there all day? God! On day 8, I decided I simply needed more magic in my game, so I also downloaded and added simply called Magic, which now introduces an entire magic system with mana into the game. But to unlock it, we'd have to hit 3 hearts with Rasmodius. In the meanwhile, however, I returned to the mines again, making it down to floor 30 today. I also got the magnet ring today as a Remix Mines reward, which just felt like an incredibly cruel joke after the ring challenge. The following day, I gave a gift to Caroline and did more ocean fishing, and to my delight, I got 2 super stacked treasure chests with not only 1 artifact, but 2. And the ancient seed I got is just what I needed for the rare crops bundle. But like clockwork, the following day, I got a note from Rasmodius requesting an ancient fruit, and I had a feeling this quest was related to magic. And speaking of magic, I also found a brand new forageable today called Dawn's Trumpet, which just sounded so cute to me. Anyways, I also returned to the mines today, found a glow ring, and then made it to the ice levels. And on day 11, I finally had my first taste of magic, crafting the crystal ball. I'm so excited. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, how does it work? How does it work? What do I do? Requires 1 clay. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh my god, I don't... And as it turns out, that Amethyst produced us our first makeup item, a midnight lipstick, which is just so cute. I love it. But back to bundles for a minute, I also caught a catfish for the riverfish bundle, bought a duck egg and shrimp, and then finished off the crab pot and nightfish bundles. This also unlocked the boiler room and bulletin boards, and 3 new bundles for us. The Treasure Hunters bundle featuring a ton of gems, the Home Cooked bundle, and the Engineers bundle, which required iridium ore and batteries. which would usually upset me. But as we recall earlier, Traveling Cart Lady was selling batteries. So let's go get that. Oh, you have got to be kidding. In better news, the Egg Festival was today, and I decided to invest heavy in strawberries. And the following day, I returned mining again and also finished off the Spring Crops bundle today. And then on day 15, I made a new lipstick, and then reached floor 60 of the mines, and then brought in an aquamarine and winter root to bundles. I did the usual morning chores before once again mining, where I also got a diamond to finish off the treasure hunter bundle in the boiler room. And then overnight... Oh, no way! Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so exciting! Oh my god! Ah! Yes! Slay! Queen! That's right, we got the crop fairy. And yeah, Miss Girl really did the most for me today. She not only fully grew my ancient fruit seed, which normally takes an entire month in-game to fully grow, but virtually all of my strawberries too. Then, on top of that, I also got a note from Rasmodius today seeking help studying rare seeds. Well, okay. During this cutscene, Rasmodius explained that my farm contains magical properties for growing these really rare seeds, and then gave me king parsnip seeds. Excuse me? And then to finish off the day, I brought in my one and only ancient fruit to finish off the rare fruit bundle. With the money earned overnight from my big crop harvest, I decided on day 18 to buy my first coop. And yes, in case you were wondering, the farm buildings are just as cute as the main farmhouse. Thank God for that. And then after that, it was back to the mines for me because you guys know me by now, I love the mines, I cannot stay away. The following day, I did some quests for villagers, gave gifts to Caroline and the wizard, and then reached floor 80 of the mines. On day 20, I upgraded my axe with Clint, reached 2 hearts with Caroline, and then collected more iron and copper. This is truly the Sapphy busy era. The following day, I ordered a silo from Robin, again with the most adorable mod design, and also found some new foraging in the forest. Whoa, what is this? Moon Gold apricot? That's so cute. Looks like a giant butt. And then on day 22, I got my king parsnip, which just looked so freaking cool. A kingly parsnip. Legend says they are grown from parsnips enchanted by the Parsnip King. Well, pack it up, folks. That's it. Day 23 was just the usual routine. Meanwhile, on day 24, I could finally buy chickens from Marnie after she was closed for literally the entire month. Oh, the festival's being set up? So I can't buy chickens from Marnie today? Okay. Okay, on day 25, I bought my chickens from Marnie. I also finally brought in my ancient fruit to the wizard to finish off a magic modded quest, and then got these blink fruit seeds to try growing on the farm instead. And they certainly grew alright. Very, very strange. I also bought a barn from Robin today, and also lucked out quite nicely with Traveling Cart.
Hopefully this is just gonna sell red cabbage, because I really need that. Cheese?
Ooh! Oh! The next day was usual stuff, and on the last day of spring, day 28, I set up sprinklers for the next season, bought this pufferfish from Traveling Cart Lady, and then finished off the Geologist bundle. Also, in case you were wondering about the weird portal ancient fruit crop, this crop basically grows at random chance each day, so yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that one. But for now, let's head over to summer. And off the bat, you guys, it is just wackadoodle time. I open a letter and get dice seeds. Excuse me, what? I have no idea what these are, but we'll plant them anyway. And after that, day 1 of summer was just the usual Farmer Sapphire antics. And then on day 30, Stevie graduated from regular farmer to full-fledged witch. So this is the Magic Mana mod, and there is just so much to unpack here. Our main magic hub is actually at Pierre's because we're going to use the altar of Yoba for all of our magic. And as we use the altar more and learn more spells, we can use the altar to upgrade our magic. The first step though was to learn more spells, and we do this through Analyze.
Whoa!
Shadow Wizard Money Game.
Oh! I learned a spell! Water! So if I like do Q3, oh my god, no way! I made it iridium quality? Oh, bro, that's the cheat code, are you kidding me?
To quote Rumpelstiltskin from Once Upon a Time, magic comes with a price, and for all spells, there is a cost. For example, the enchant spell, which raises the quality of an item, it does cost money to do. Other spells, meanwhile, will eat up your mana bar, and some even require an item to perform. So, very exciting stuff coming up, but still a lot to learn. On day 31, I bought 3 cows and caught ocean fish for the bundles. The following day, meanwhile, I donated 10 eggs, fiddlehead fern, and a wood skip bundles before heading mining. On day 33, I finally finished off the sticky bundle, bought some very exciting items from Traveling Cart Lady, and then got my very first star drop. With the best possible luck on day 34, I headed again to the mines today. And also lucky for me, I got a pomegranate from the Bat Cave, saving me a whole lot of time growing a tree for the enchanter bundle.
Oh, freebie! Oh my god, please. 2 more. Oh! 1 more. Oh!
Yup, I also finished off the mines today. Then the following day, I discovered a new spell that would change my life forever. Teleportation.
What? Oh my god, there's no way. That is so insanely cool. Wait, so like, what? No, no, no. That is so cool. That is literally so convenient and amazing. Funny, cool, and amazing, and cool, and convenient, and cool.
Are you having a stroke over there?
No, having a magical moment.
On day 36, I donated a poppy, mushroom, pomegranate, and pepper to bundles before more mining. Then the following day, my weird dice crop grew to give me casino coins? Coins that can be sold for money, which, for the record, sell for jackpot, so this is useless to me. I did some prep on day 38 to craft lightning rods, and then also brought in a sunflower, red cabbage, and iridium ore to bundles. The luau was on day 39, but more excitingly, a thunderstorm on the horizon. I'm not sure if it's just my horrible luck on this channel, but seeing a thunderstorm for batteries just brings me to life. I also harvested a bunch of new plants today, including Arctic Fox and some Rebel plants and more casino coin plants. And since the luau is today, let's run a little experiment.
Bro, I'd love this game sometime. There's no way. There's no way. Are you joking me? They're so talented!
I learned to do that.
Oh no, I can't put in a key coin! Ew. He'll probably like it. Right? Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I ruined the luau.
Okay, so a minor poisoning incident won't entirely kill the vibe, right? I'm sure the town will figure all about this in no time. And with rain today, I caught the red snapper and then bought a sandfish from Traveling Cart Lady.
We're only playing, just wanted to make a few new friends. You plan on staying. When you're with us, the party never ends. You might look at me and think you're going crazy. I'm gonna get an asthma attack.
On day 41, I donated a lot of stuff including 10 milk, a sea urchin, a shad, a melon, tomato, and entirely finished off the ocean and lake fish bundles, the specialty fish bundle, and the entire boiler room. And then on day 42, I finished off the summer crops bundle, purchased 2 vault bundles, and upgraded the coop. Then the following day, I did some more coal and gold farming, and also did more magic training today. This magic missile spell was honestly super fun. And then overnight, reached level 2 magic. I once again upgraded my axe on day 44, and also finally got our mysterious magic bling fruit, which I brought to Rasmodius. Then the following day, Rasmodius just gave me a Prizzy Rizzy. Oh, okay, well, thank you for that. On days 46 and 47, I mostly did some more farm cleanup, trying to start laying out a foundation for our farm. I then bought the most expensive vault bundle, and brought a large milk to the animal bundle, bought caviar on day 49, and on day 50 purchased the final vault bundle to unlock the bus and Calico Desert. Also today, I hatched a new baby chick, bought a backpack upgrade, and got my galaxy sword. And while my first ever Skull Cavern run in this save file was going pretty well so far, as it approached 2 AM, I had a few issues. Oh! Oh. 7 items? No! Oh, are you kidding me? All of my ore! Yeah, it wasn't the best. And then the following day, I tried to get the ore back, and oh my god, it's so expensive! I actually am so mad. On the brighter side, on day 53, I had my second melon harvest and smelted all of my iridium ore. We had a pretty chill rainy day on day 54, and on day 55, popped a blink fruit into a preserve jar, and then finally got large eggs to finish off the animal bundle. And as for the icing on top of the cake, or the butter on top of the toast, in honor of our very beloved toast economy, I bought 100 stacks of flour to finish off the home cook bundle in the bulletin board. And lastly, I upgraded my home. And on the last day of summer, I bought a rare seed, upgraded the pickaxe, and then did more dust sprite slaying for more coal. And now, for the witchiest season of them all, it's time for autumn. Today, I bought a ton of pumpkin seeds, grabbed 2 phoenix feathers, finished off the fall foraging bundle, and then found even more modded forage in the desert. With the house now upgraded, I cooked a fried egg and maki roll for bundles, and then finished the entire fish tank as well. Then with my new steel pickaxe, I broke large rocks on my farm to upgrade the barn the following day. On day 60, I received slimy seeds from Marlin. Slimy seeds? Ew. Thanks. Then, with the best possible luck, it was back to Skull Cavern. While here, I got a really cool dark cowboy hat, a Prizzy Rizzy, and then another one. But I literally forgot to hit record, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, day 62. Today, I brought an eggplant and corn to the fall crops bundle, brought more stuff to the museum, came back to the farm when the strangest thing happened. And now listen, I know I say this a lot, strange things happen a lot, this is a strange things channel, but this was truly bizarre. Wait, what? Whoa! Oh my god, where did these come from? What? Oh no! Oh my god! No! What was the point? What was the point? Marlin! Why did you do this to me? What was the point of this? Oh my god. Okay, anyways, on day 63, I finished the dye bundle, and then harvested more wood and stone to upgrade the barn to the final version. Day 64 was pretty low-key, and the following day, I bought a pig. Never mind. The following day, I bought a pig thanks to Marnie's delay. I also received some very weird seeds from Rasmodius called sunset seeds, and bought the final coop upgrade. Strangely enough, on day 67, my sunset seeds moved to the left. I guess they are accurate to their description. I also bought a grass recipe start so my animals don't starve in winter, did more magic training, and hit level 8 farming. Which meant on day 68, I could finally start working on some really important bundles, including the brewer's bundle. So I crafted up some kegs, popped in some hops and a tea leaf, and then got the witch overnight. Oh, let's go! Oh, void chicken. Let's go! Thank you so much, Queen. Shout out to my bestie, the witch. Yup, and pop that sucker into an incubator ASAP. I had my first big pumpkin harvest on day 70, which meant I could finally finish up both the brewer and fall crops bundles. This also fully finished off the entire pantry. After that, I did more decorating, mostly working on this tree corridor I have going on. Overnight, the greenhouse was fixed, and with my good luck, I returned to Skull Cavern too. Okay, horrible start. I absolutely hate now. We're not doing this. We're not starting here. That's better. Okay, that's a lot better. Also today, I got a dinosaur egg and yet another Prizzy Rizzy. Day 72 marked the Stardew Valley Fair, and if I'm being honest, I didn't really prep for this. So, like our mining series, I did a really pretty rainbow color palette, but then again got second place. Thanks, Lewis. This fair honestly is my downfall as a player of Stardew Valley because I tried also doing the rare crow by spinning the wheel and it just was a mess. Oh no, no, no! Bet it on green, bet it on green, bet it on green. No, 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 there's no way! Are you joking me? Oh my goodness! You know, I'm not quite sure what it is about the wheel here, but I always bet green, and somehow I always lose. But eventually, after some time, he was mine. Then the following day, I bought a shed from Robin before more Skull Cavern fun. Oh yeah, did you hear that they made Chicken Run too?
I
love that. We should watch it this weekend. It's a great movie. Love Chicken Run. Oh, yo, let's go! Cowboy hat. Okay, hat challenge popping off. I see you. The luck didn't stop there. Shortly after that, I got yet another Prizzy Rizzy. And then let's say like 1 minute later, this happens to me. Oh! Come on! Dude, there's no... Boy, the YouTube audience is gonna love this. Comment down below Prizzy Rizzy in the chat for a guaranteed 1,000 years of luck. Then the following day, smelted all of my ore, took care of my animals, and harvested our sunset drop fruit, selling all but one. On day 75, we hatched our new void chicken, sold some animals in chat, and then got this from Traveling Cart Lady. Oh, yo, there's no way. And just like that, finished off the Enchanter's bundle. And with my new shed also built, I started moving in all of my magic related items from my apothecary shop. On day 76, I crafted more crystal balls for the apothecary shop and did some good old fashioned Sprite slaying. My pig also produced its very first truffle today, finishing off the entire chef bundle. This also meant the final 2 bundles to finish off were the research and winter forage bundles. Besides finishing the community center, my other big goal this year was having a fully decorated farm, so I definitely wanted to try purchasing both the wallpaper and furniture catalogs. The following day, I crafted more sprinklers and bought pumpkin seeds to start working on the greenhouse space. I also ordered this well from Robin for more farm decor, and then used magic to water all of my crops because why would I ever use a watering can ever again when I have magic? Then on day 79, I did some prep for my horse stable, and on day 80, I bought it. I also used this chance to move my shed to its new permanent location on the right side of my farm. On day 81, my sweet gem berry fully grew, so I brought it over to Master Cannoli for a star drop. I also brought in 3 more artifacts to the museum, and at this point, needed only 3 more to unlock the sewer and Krobus. On day 82, I got my horse and named him Maximus, and then again did more farm decorating. Day 83 meanwhile marked the Spirits Eve festival, and I have been waiting for this day for one item in particular, the golden pumpkin in order to tailor the witch's hat. Now I was finally a full-fledged witch. And just in time too for the start of winter, and hopefully finishing off those 2 bundles. Unfortunately, I didn't find a Nautilus shell today, but I did get my snow yam to finish off the entire crafts room. Overnight, the bridge to the quarry was fixed, but again, no Nautilus shell. I also realized I probably couldn't afford the furniture catalog from Robin, so I instead hoarded all the furniture. I also attempted to try and sort my mess of an inventory for any semblance of theme. It did not work. But hey, day 87, I found the Nautilus shell and fully restored the community center. The following day, I received the Stardew Hero trophy and also absolutely murdered Morris. Sorry about that. With my big goal out of the way, it was time to get decorating. For my apothecary shop, I really wanted to have makeup items on display, and so I sought out very specific items to make makeup out of. This included basalt to make Mars lip gloss, crocus to make a misty perfume, and then grabbed coral and urchin for some eyeshadow palettes. Then on day 89, I collected hardwood to fix Willie's boat, and then did more Skull Cavern mining. I also bought this cute blue bonnet from Maximus, and it wouldn't be a proper Hey Saf run without getting yet another Prizzy Rizzy along the way. The following day, I sorted my inventory, chopped more hardwood, and learned more spells. I decided to use the guide provided by the mod developer, and to my surprise, there were a lot of spells you could learn. For example, casting the Analyze spell on a ladder in the mines would unlock the Descending spell, which as it sounds, would allow you to descend the mines. I also unlocked spells for Blood Mana, Haste, which increases movement speed, a Shockwave spell, and Photosynthesis, which will grow crops to the next stage if you sacrifice Prismatic Shard. These spells were just super creative and I was just so in love with this. On top of it all, I received more seeds from the wizard containing balance seeds. I once again had a big pumpkin harvest on day 91 before fixing up Willie's boat. I also practiced magic more, but was mostly curious about the Shockwave and Descend spells.
Oh my god, there's no way. You guys, there's no way. I mean, it's definitely eating up the mana bar, but like, bro, that's actually insane. That's actually, but then here's the thing. I have blood mana. Catalyst your life, so I can just die. I can just use up my health to regain my mana. Oh, okay, gotta be careful. I wonder what Mr. Key would say about this. He wouldn't be happy, probably. He'd be like, skipping out, huh? Skipping out on the levels, huh? Oh my god. I cannot make this up if I tried.
Anyways, overnight, Willie's boat was repaired, but before Ginger Island, I cracked open more geodes. When my plans were dashed by the dreaded Festival of Ice. Probably the most hated festival in Stardew Valley, if I'm being honest. I just hate this festival so much with a passion. Anyways, with some time to burn, I instead focused on the Dark Talisman quest, which required me to retrieve Rasmodius' stolen ink from his ex-wife, the witch. Wow, what a sentence that was. The following day, I unlocked the sewer, and then boarded Willie's boat for the first time for Ginger Island. And look, I'll be the first to admit I did use some magic to get some walnuts, but I mean, tell me you guys wouldn't do the exact same thing if you had teleportation.
No, it's so funny. It's so funny, you guys. Come on. No, this is the best. Tell me you wouldn't do this if you could.
I then met Krobus, and to my delight was selling a bunch of new saplings, which I bought today. All was well in the valley, until overnight I got this.
Wait a minute. Did I get the meteor? There's a spell for the meteor! Oh my god, wait a minute. Where did it land? I learned a new spell meteor! Oh my goodness! That's actually so crazy! Oh my god. I gotta check this spell out.
Yes, my friends, the meteor in fact unlocks magic, and this spell was just so cool. Wait. Oh, that is so funny. All right. That's actually insane. Oh my god. Bro, that's kind of crazy. But as the season winded down, I could feel the end of the playthrough approaching. And truthfully, I was just a good winner at this point. So I did what any Stardew player would do, and I slept through winter to spring again. I vowed to have a cute farm and I would not rest until I did. So I bought a mill, added so many trees, laid down pathing, bought farm decor, finished the Dark Talisman quest, bought a Junima hut for decoration, unlocked the movie theater. You guys, I did so much stuff, but it doesn't even end there. I downloaded 2 more mods for some more decor. First of all, the adorable fairy fountain mod and outdoor furniture. And you guys, this mod just adds so much to the farm. If you can do mods in your game, get these mods. They change the game so much. And with that, the last thing to do was let stuff grow. So I skipped a bunch of days, and in true Sapphire fashion, I got the Witch, Crop Fairy, and UFO Alien capsule all in the same month. But with that, our farm is done, and I am so in love with this farm design. I think it just turned out so cute, and the layout is just so nice in my opinion. I feel like I have a hard time in my farms just like finding room for things and using all of my available space, but this time I actually feel like I tried my best to utilize all of my available space, and as a result had a very nice layout. It all just flowed so nicely. And guys, look at that fairy fountain. I mean, come on. So cute. I will say the mods definitely helped out quite a bit with just all the different decorations and the building designs, but I still tried to make sure that I included lots of vanilla game designs, like all the different trees, the lampposts, the pathings. And yeah, I am just super happy with how this farm design turned out, and I think it looks so cute and cohesive for a witch. And of course, here is our magical makeup shop as well, which I also think just looks so adorable. And with that, that is my first year in Stardew Valley using magic. My friends, thank you all for watching today. I really appreciate your support, and I hope you all enjoyed Farmer Stevie's super fun year of magical antics. This video is going up before the start of 2024, and I just want to say that this year was so insanely amazing for my channel, and I owe it all to you guys for this growth. So thank you all so very much. I am so grateful to all of you. I have some really fun videos planned for next year, so stay tuned. This is just the beginning. With that being said, I am signing off for now. Have a great day, Happy New Year, and I'll see you all next time.